Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time.
It's been 2 years since I moved to Canada, and I want us to talk about how I felt the first few weeks when I landed. Okay, so when I got to Canada, I stayed with somebody. A friend recommended her to me, and she was kind enough to accommodate me. So I was sleeping like on a couch for like over 4 months. So when I moved to Canada, before I moved to Canada, I used to live alone in my 4-bedroom apartment, in my 7x7 bed. Then immediately, the shock it was for me when I found out that I was sleeping on a couch, like a half L-shaped couch. All I had was a cover cloth, and that's it. So I was stripped of everything that made me Alice. I was sleeping on the couch. I was living off my bags was in the living room in the corner of the house. I refused to get an apartment or rent because I was not sure how long the money I had would go before finding a job. So first of all, the first few weeks were hectic because I was still shocked, getting over living with somebody and being under that person's mercy. The first morning, the next day when I woke up, I knew that I couldn't just lay down. Normally I would lay down, I had a maid that would come clean up my house. I knew that I had to show resourcefulness. I started cleaning, I started taking care of a child, it was crazy. I think I even still need therapy. I found out that before you know it, I'm running errands for this person because that's my shelter. Or if I make a little mistake, the person will threaten to throw my things out. It was crazy. What it does to your mental health, what it does to your self-worth, I don't even want to talk about it. Honestly, if you are moving, if you think deeply about what it means, think deeply. Everything that you tie your self-worth around, you're losing it. Except maybe you're a trust fund kid and maybe your father is like sponsoring you or you have a rich husband. But if you are alone and you're trying to figure it out yourself, you will be broken to the smallest. Like you can't even, it got to a point I couldn't even look at myself in the mirror because I did not recognize who I was looking at. Everything was gone. My car was no more there. My amazing job I had in Lagos, everything was gone. Everything I tied my self-worth to was gone. And you know what? It made me now check inside of who I truly was. I was able to check that without all this worldly stuff, all this material stuff, Alice, who are you? I cried because I had built my self-worth around these things. And now I had to now unlearn them. I wake up in the morning, I have to help. So you wake up in the morning, you're thinking, how can I make this person happy so that she doesn't get mad and throw my things away? What can I do to help? You know, you're going to school, you're studying, so you need to even study in that same space where you know that you're being watched. Everything you do is being measured. It's crazy. At times you don't even want to go home. You have to go to the library so that you can spend time there for a while before going home. It's crazy. Think about it before you make the move. It is not beans. It is not beans, but I learned a valuable lesson that anything can be over. Whatever you have accumulated, you can lose it in a jiffy. And when it's gone, who are you? We'll continue. I'll just do like a series. Every time I remember something, I'll just share here of my experiences, of my journey of relocation. I have not yet settled in well, but at least it's better than before. So, yeah. It's been 2 years since I moved.
So, guys,
when the husband got to Canada,
Who are you talking to, Tunde? Who is supposed to stay loyal?
my cousin, she's finished with her boyfriend.
Since when does your cousin call you my king? Ningo Slimsy. Posted yesterday, my man sent me London pounds for my birthday. God, when? His UK husband? Then what am I?
Tunde, I saw Ify at the station yesterday. That girl is losing weight. Why are you letting her do all the heavy lifting? And I heard you're still sending money home. Whose money? It's family business, Segun. Don't put your mouth in it. Family? Or that girl Ngozi? Listen to me, if Ify finds out you are finished, the Home Office doesn't play with marriage of convenience. Be wise before they send you back to the village. She will never find out. She's too busy cleaning hospital floors to check my phone. I beg, leave me alone.
Who is Ngozi? And why is she calling you her UK husband on Facebook?
So you are spying on me now. This is what London does to women. You lose all respect for your husband because you have a small salary.
My salary? You mean the money you've been stealing to fund her life while I eat leftovers? You haven't applied for a single job, have you?
Ngozi was there when I had nothing. You were just the one with the visa.
Tunde, that's not fair.
It's the truth. You think I'd stay with a woman who works 20 hours a day and smells like hospital disinfectant? I need a woman who has time for me.
I smell like disinfectant because I'm cleaning up your life. I brought you here.
I am here now. What are you going to do? You're my wife. You're stuck with me.
Message to Ngozi. Don't worry, if he's just a stepping stone. Once I get my permanent stay through her, I'll divorce her and bring you. She's too busy working to notice anything. Stepping stone? Okay, let's see how far you can step without a flaw. I've called the Home Office Tunde. I told them our marriage is a scam. I've withdrawn my sponsorship. You have 90 days to find another sponsor or leave.
You're bluffing. You can't do that. You love me too much. You're just angry.
I loved the man I thought you were. That man doesn't exist. Pack your things. BC is downstairs with her brothers. You're leaving this flat tonight.
What? You can't do this. Ify, please, don't do this. I'll work. I'll do the cleaning. I'll do anything. Please, don't send me.
Sir, move along. Your time in the UK has expired.
You said you wanted to earn in pounds, Tunde. You forgot that pounds are earned with sweat, not lies.
Segun, call Ify. Tell her I'm sorry. Tell her to sign the papers. Tunde, I warned you. I told you to work. I told you to value the woman who brought you here. It's too late, my friend. You wanted the soft life on another person's sweat. Now you will go and enjoy the Nigerian heat. Ngozi, open up. I'm back. It's Tunde.
Tunde, why are you here? Where is the money for my rent?
The girl, she deported me. I have nothing left. But we have each other, right?
Each other? On which money? My new boyfriend is in Canada, Tunde. He actually has a job. Don't come back here and bring your bad luck to my house. Please leave my house. Who are you talking to?
All right. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I know it's late, but since our purpose of being here is all about learning, all about extracting lessons, and it's not about chasing YouTube money, even though I want the YouTube money so bad, but I think it's better we create values than chasing the algorithm. So if you are free and you join me right now, God bless you. Please drop a shout out in the comment. Let me recognize the fact that you are here. And let us do first thing first. Let's get the likes up as fast as we can. You know, usually if I want the likes to come up so fast, or I want the views to go way high up, all I have to do is to set up a vertical, but basically the verticals don't really help the channel because the algorithm for the verticals run differently from the algorithm on the horizontal. So, but the best way to get people to join the show is to like the show. So right now on Okubeno channel, I see we have 12 people watching and there's just 2 likes. So do me a favor, hit the like, especially real fam. You know, that's one job you can do in order to get your Don Pedro so fast. Okay, mic check. If you can hear me, please drop 1. All right, drop 1 if you can hear me so we can have this conversation. Mic check, people. Drop 1. I see all my sisters and brothers in the building. I see you, Uncle Dio. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can hear me. I see my lovely sister Sue. In fact, Sister Sue and I, we don't start to the fight from today. Sister Sue say I dey lie when I say Don Pedro. Sister Sue, we are fighting. Oh, me and Sister Didi, we used to be the one who they do give fight and emoji fight. But now, me and you, we are starting this battle. You say I'm lying because of my Don Pedro. Whoa, go and ask CC. CC trust me. Even Abi self trust me. Abi just they play me, you know. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you, Sister Sue. God bless you. My own Sissy, lovely Sister Sissy. Sissy, you have to change your job. I'm missing you like no tomorrow. Eh? My party don't go begin do work where we say, they give her breathing space. Sissy no even get time to chat. When I see what money they cost, and it's because she's living Japa life. And that's why we are discussing Japa stories today. Japa is not easy. Okay, Cece, you got to come and tell me your story. All right. So, for those who are joining us for the first time, the purpose of this particular series is to educate our people both at home and abroad on how you can navigate life abroad. There is this narrative flowing on the Nigerian social media space. And usually it is spearheaded by no other person than Daddy Freeze. And I really don't know what is Daddy Freeze's issue. Daddy Free seems to have some issue with Nigerians living abroad. I'm sorry, DF, if you get to see this video. I know you're trying to educate Nigerians, but the way you go about telling Jackpa's story and advising people, especially those in Nigeria, sometimes it reflects like you really, really have something against those of us living abroad. And I don't know why you do that all the time. First off, Daddy Freeze does not live in the UK. He doesn't live in America or Canada. I do understand that Daddy Freeze's parents, I think, is it the mother who is from Romania or the dad? I don't even know who is from Romania. Okay, I think the dad is from Nigeria. The mom is from Romania, like I gathered. But every time Daddy Freeze spoke about the experiences of Nigerians abroad, Daddy Freeze usually talk about it from a generalized perspective. Yeah, maybe you might had one or two terrible stories from people who live in the diaspora and life is really not fair to them. So maybe that is where Daddy Freeze is drawing his conclusions from. But if you check, let's take Nigeria, for example. Over here in United States, I think the last time I checked, we have close to almost, is it 3 million Nigerians in United States and Canada? I think that is how much of our numbers. I think it's United States alone is about. Let me even do a quick Google search. What's the population of Nigerians in America? That is documented Nigerians in America. All right. So Google is giving me about 1 million people of Nigerian ancestry, including US born children. Okay. What is the population of Nigerians in Canada? Let me check. Okay. It is estimated that approximately 64,900 Nigerians are living in Canada. Okay. What is the population of Nigerians in UK? In the UK, the 2021 census puts Nigerians' population in the UK at 270,000 people. Now, these are official data, and what I mean by official data is that these are people who are actually documented, who came in through the regular route. So the point I'm trying to make here is that anytime that the Freeze generalize about the experiences of Nigerians living abroad, I think he's only going off based on those few Nigerians who took to social media to share their sorry story, their bad experiences living abroad. But here is the thing. Nigerians are usually conservative people. The Nigerians and even Africans generally, we are conservative in nature. The Africans that are really killing it over here in abroad, making the money, doing amazing things, they don't come to social media and say, hey, this is how much money I'm making. This is how rich I am. No. In fact, most Africans that have figured out the system and they are contributing positively to the system while making tons of dollars and pounds, They don't have time to come to social media and tell you that, hey, abroad is terrible. I am suffering. My life is miserable. Usually the people who came to abroad, those who came to the Western world, and they probably came in on a faulty foundation, meaning some of them, they came in through student route, some of them came in through visiting visa route, and then we all know it's going to take them forever. Even if they are fast, it will take them between 5 to 10 years before they begin to reap the dividends of jackpine to Western world. These are the people that after 2 to 3 years, they will come on social media and then they start telling sorry stories. They will start telling people, it's not easy. I'm working at the clock. Life is not easy. Those are the people you see that tell those sorry ass story. Another set of people that tell some of this cock and bull story, those Africans who came to the diaspora and they refuse to live where they live. I will explain all of that in this series. There are some Africans who, they migrated to either UK, London, American, Canada, and they don't live right there where they found themselves. They are rather living double life. What I mean by living double life is they work here, have their kids and everybody here, yet they neither go to school in order to upgrade their skills. They don't even go and get some certification that can give them better standings when it comes to the labor market. Now, they simply come in and they find some of these menial jobs, some of these small jobs that they were doing. And because they are living double life, somebody who works and earn maybe $14 or $15 an hour, when they convert that money to Nigerian currency or their African country of origin currency, $15 an hour is usually a lot of money. So because they do those conversion, they automatically feel that the $15 an hour job they are doing is the best job. So what they now do is, while they live abroad, they are building houses, running things back in Africa, trying to impress people who really don't give an F about them. And as a result of that, they are unable to live the life suitable to the place they live. So these are some of the people that they will come online and they will tell you, I've been in this country for 15 years. I've been in this country for 20 years. 20 years. I have nothing to show. No. So I'm telling you all of this because by the virtue of my side hustles, I've found myself every time in the midst of successful Nigerians and Africans. I have clients from Cameroon, from Kenya, I have some of my sisters who happen to be lawyers. They are from, where is this country with Zanzibar? Hey.
Tanzania.
Oh, God bless you, baby girl. Abby, how you doing, mama?
I'm fine, Uncle Ben. I'm in Windsor like this. So
hey, yeah, sorry, my dear. I know it's not easy. Sorry.
Uncle Ben, you don't know what's going on in Windsor. Why are you telling me sorry?
I don't know what's going on now. You say you are in Windsor. I don't even know Windsor.
Now, at the moment.
Oh, where you went there to welcome Tinubu?
Yeah. They gave me amala.
Come on for our show.
They gave me amala. I'm enjoying my life. On a mandate, we shall stand.
Bad child.
I'm enjoying
myself. So basically, by the virtue of my side also, I've met a lot of amazing Africans. I know a lot of Africans. Right here in Texas alone. Africans are successful. Hey. Professionally speaking, doctors, lawyers, engineers, Africans in tech, Jesus Christ. People owning nursing home, owning businesses, young and old. But guess you what? These folks don't go on social media and post what they are worth. So it's all these people that sometimes because of misplaced priority and poor planning, these are the people that hop on social media and then they start telling sorry stories. So the reason I'm starting this series is because I want to encourage our people in diaspora. Come and hang out with me. Come and be my guest. I owe you one bottle of Dom Pedro where you be my guest, okay? I want you to come and share your positive story, your success story. Don't tell us how much you and don't tell us how successful you are, but just come and share with us so that people will know that that negative narrative they have there on social media about Africans living abroad is all false. What really happened is that some Africans are very, very good at planning their life. Some Africans are very good at integrating themselves into the society and the environment they found themselves. Why some just stick to their gun? I've told you guys here, I have, by the grace of Almighty God, I have mentored a couple of young Nigerians that come into this Texas and their path cross with mine. I've showed them some of the things they can do, where they can go. I know a couple of Nigerian guys that came and they were my friends, and from the look of things, they can't go back to school. They are really not that strong academically to withstand the pressure of studying abroad. And I advise them that, hey, look, this is America. In America, it's not about academic qualifications. It's about positioning. It's about skills. There are other skills you can acquire that can make your life way better. Guess you what? Some of these guys, they are doing way, way, way better than me. I swear. I love celebrating people. You know, like I've told you guys here, if you are my friend, you are my friend. Your BS is my BS. Your success is my success. That's how I live my life. I am always happy whenever this guy will be like, Egbon Ben, we haven't seen you for a while now. Okay, Egbon Ben, at the enter town tomorrow, I beg. This weekend, share you go show. When I go to their houses and I see houses that they bought, these guys, some of them are barely 6 years, some of them are 8 years, and one is even 10 years here in America. I'm impressed. And these are not guys that go to school here, but the skills they acquire, these are skills where they get paid minimum $40, $50 an hour. But guess you what? These guys that I'm talking about right now, they are on social media, but they don't even post. They are too busy to post. So don't let people come and mesmerize you with all these BS story about Nigerians are sorry that brother. No, I've been there before, and I told you guys, my first 3 years in abroad, I was living the double life. Everything about me was about Nigeria. I was disinterested in most of the things going on here in America. All my thought was, hey, Nigeria, I was checking my friends. This one don't achieve this one. I go take do that one. Okay, where I go build house. I go take get money, make I start building house. For 3 good years, all my thought were about Nigeria, about impressing people back up. And I lost a lot of money to give away, because when you come abroad like this, people will start billing you. They will be coming with their problem. That's what is happening. We need money. Then at a point, I started looking at my bank transactions and I saw how much money I was sending to Nigeria. Yet I'm still struggling here. So until I get to a point when I say, hey, hold on, wait. I live here in America. My children are here. My wife is here. And from the look of things, I don't think I'm going to be relocating back to Nigeria in the next 20 years. So I do the math. My age at the time when I got to America, plus 20 years, I quickly realized that, I'm going to be like in my 60s when I'll be going back to Nigeria. So will I now live here in abroad in one apartment, maybe 2-bedroom apartment, in a confined space? No, not driving good car, not eating good food, not buying good clothes, and just keep on pumping everything to Nigeria. Then the realization hit me. I come to the realization that, hey, look, shit, I have to live where I live. I have to figure out how to make it work in this system so that I can also enjoy my life. There are many Nigerians and Africans right now that live in the diaspora. They are living like beggars. And when you see them in Nigeria or you see them, they go back to the African country, oh, they are like millionaires. And they only do that for maybe 2-3 weeks or 4 weeks that they travel. The rest of the year, they come back to their base abroad and they are living like, I be borrow me one English. I fit take describe people where they live like who they suffer.
Destitute.
Destitute. God bless you. So that's the point. So that's why I feel like since we have a very organic people in our community right here at the Real Farm, let's begin to tell the story. Let's begin to encourage our people. Let's begin to let them know that you have to live where you live. Abroad, the Western world is a place of sacrifice. You have to sacrifice. You have to go through the process. Abroad is not a place where magic happens like the way it is in Africa, where you sleep and you wake up all of a sudden, you become a millionaire and you can't explain your wealth. Live here for a while now. I can give you an account of how I make each penny every year to year, because this is a country with a system. You can't game the system over here. You game the system, trust me, sooner or later the system will catch up with you. And one loan law, you are going to jail. I know many guys that some of them I met them here, some of them meet me here, and they are cooling their butt now in jail. I'm not mocking them. It's not like I'm blaming them. It's because they can't be patient to work with the system. And here in abroad is structured in such a way that it is a give and take kind of system. It's a system that tells you, if you go to school, you get this degree, this is what you will be making, because job will be waiting for you. You see? And abroad is a place whereby you can't just wake up one day and say, I'm starting a business in front of my house, like we do in Nigeria. You can't just wake up one day and tell people, oh, I'm into this business, I'm selling this, I'm selling that. And then people will send you money, you will chop their money, and then you will tell them go to court. It doesn't work like that in abroad. Whereas in places like Nigeria and some other part of Africa, you can swindle people, nothing will happen. They take you to police station, you bribe police. They take you to court, you figure out how to get the judge on your side. We are seeing it. So when you come to the Western world with the mindset that I'm going to make it overnight, you already set up yourself for failure. But when you come abroad and you come with this approach that, you know what, I don't care, I'm going to start where everybody starts, but I will navigate my way and I will rise up, because there are too many opportunities. So you just have to like figure it out. So if you want to be part of this series, please feel free to join me, even if it is 2 minutes, if it is 5 minutes, you can call in. You just want to be part of the show, just to share your positive experiences. Please don't wait. Okay, let us encourage our people. And another thing that I think you guys should know is this: abroad is filled with challenges. All of us, where we come this abroad, where we Japa come, we face one challenges or the other. Even if you are a student, even if your papa get money is saying you come abroad, you go still face your own challenges. You have to figure a way around it. You got to understand that those challenges are part of what is going to make you successful, if you can navigate it successfully. Welcome, Sister Adefunke. God bless you. So, Abby, I'm glad you're able to join me today, my baby girl. So we're going to start dissecting some of these things, some of these stories that I found online, and I encourage people to please come and share with us also. So I'm going to start this episode off with the advice. I saw this video today. The video is from Dr. Zoe. Abby, you know Dr. Zoe, right?
Yes, I do.
Dr. Zoe in Canada. Yeah. Dr. Zoe has been doing a lot of content creation these days. So I think my Egbon won't join us for this content creation business.
I don't know what he does usually.
Eh?
Is that not what he does?
I think he is a medical doctor.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's a medical doctor in Canada. So, and now his children are grown. I think the children, they have all left home. So right now, Egbon is just using social media to wind away time, just like some of us are doing. So, but most time I've listened to many of his content. He's been sincere. He's not sugarcoating anything. Now, sometimes his messages, especially maybe if he's talking about relationship, the message may be misinterpreted or may not be well received, but notwithstanding, Egbon is doing a fantastic job. So we're gonna start with his advice and then we will take it from there. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am your favorite Gen Z uncle, even though they are still dragging my title with me, but don't worry. Roll your eye. I'm still the favorite Gen Z uncle, not the way you won't do me happy. All right, let's get this show started.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back. Thank you for being here with me. So, Dr. Zoe have 5 advice for people, and I like to start with that. I see my baby girl is here today. Zeno, baby, what's up? Fine guy, Zeno. All right. Let's start with Dr. Zoe. Please listen to 5 tips from Dr. Zoe.
I see in this abroad, as an African, I think there are 5 things you have to kneel down and beg God before you travel. The first one is who you marry, who you get married to, man or woman, very important. Because if you get it wrong, that's the beginning of your problem. There are people you sell all your properties in Nigeria, bring them here. They will remind you what you did to them 20 years ago, begin to show you pepper. Men and women. So you have to really, really make sure that your wife is not such that will misbehave when money land. Second one is your career. Career will ultimately determine your finances here. Initially, you will not be stable. It takes while, it takes time. But as abroad be, if you're steadfast, if you obey the process, ultimately you will get to success. That's what I think. So you have to pray God for your kids. When I tell you, say me, I marry abroad, or I do all my work for abroad, or, and all my kids were born abroad too. But kids, when they born this abroad, they need to hear what you'll be lucky. In my opinion, I think one of you would have to step down, maybe work small work, then focus on the kids, man or woman. That's what I think will help you guys, in my opinion. Or the third one is your health. You know, when we come this abroad, we're more or less economic migrants. We hustle, do one job, do 2 jobs, do 2 shifts. You go work 16 hours a day, you no go to chop, you no go to sleep. All those things, they increase your body count. And ultimately, when you're ready to rest and retire, you will end up with severe medical diagnosis. That's what they tell you. I don't see it. So I talked about, first of all, your wife or your husband. Second is your career and your finances. Third one, your kids. Fourth one, your health. You have to start early to look into it. And the last one, my friends, is the friends you make here. Be careful. Oh, if you come here, they will try to push you into groups. I'm telling you from experience, almost all the groups I've seen here, 90% of them will fail. 75 to 80% of the marriages are in trouble for this abroad. And that's what they tell you. You never send me talker. So please, before you enter plane Japa, kneel down and beg God about 5 things. Your spouse, man or woman. Second one, your career, so that you get good, decent career and finances. Third one, your kids, pray for them. Fourth one, your health, start early to look into it. And lastly, the friends where you get. Better say you get one good friend, forget all those groups. Let me tell you now. Hi guys, Dr. Zoe again. I see.
All right, Abby, and all my sisters and brothers in the chat. So let's get this conversation going. First off, Abby, you've listened to Dr. Zoe. I want you to take this alongside your analysis. Our first poll today is life in Nigeria or Africa better than life abroad? 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3 for undecided. So, Abby, in the light of what Dr. Zoe said and the question we have here, what are your thoughts, Mama?
Absolutely right. I would say he's giving the right advice. Um, is life in Nigeria, Africa better than life abroad? One
Please,
yes, two no, three
like the
undecided.
video, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Mommy.
My answer, I don't like this question.
Why would you like the question? You started.
Because it's just about where you are at in life and what you're doing, right? On a general level, I would say yes, life is better abroad just because of the bigger picture, right? However, it depends on what you're doing. The bigger picture tends to be unfortunate incidents. I always say this. If you're doing okay in Nigeria, for instance, you may enjoy your life and all, but you're just one emergency away from wishing you did not live in Nigeria. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're one, so you see, but nobody prays for emergencies, or those are extreme situations, which is why I'm going to go for three. But when it comes to actual real life and all, I would say that you're probably better off abroad for obvious reasons. Because what's the point of living such a good life and not having access to healthcare? What's the point of living a good life and not having a society that works? There's no, rules and regulations, there's no law. I don't think that that is an ideal life, regardless of how nice it is living in Nigeria. Do you know what I mean? It's not an ideal life. So that's that. Now, obviously I'm not married, but I understand what he's saying about the importance of choosing your spouse. In this country, Uncle Ben, you tell us all the time that you need to marry someone that you can work with when you're in a country like this. Someone who
Absolutely.
we're on the same page with, someone who is willing to grow, someone who you can hold their hand and say, okay, this is what we want to achieve within the next 3 years. We want to buy a house, we want to do that. So I understand the importance of being equally yoked in your partner with your partner across the board in this country. But the one thing that I can definitely relate to right now, where I'm at in life, is friendship, Uncle Ben. You need to
Mm.
choose your friends wisely. And I've said this before on a previous show. I think it must have been on Mom 5 platform. I'm someone who I always advise Nigerians as well, especially those that are just coming. When we talk about friendship, we're not talking about just your own country. We're not talking about making friends with just Nigerians or Yoruba people and all. That, in fact, that would be the biggest mistake that you can make in this country, because you need to. No, Uncle Ben, it's such a serious topic because a lot of Nigerians that feel like they just need to stick with Nigerians. You come
Yeah.
straight from Lagos and you want to go to Peckham. My sister, if you know you wanted to stay in Lagos, you should have just stayed in Lagos. There's no point in coming
Sorry,
here.
Abby. Abby, sorry. Just for clarity, since we are talking about life in abroad, I've heard a lot about this Peckham, Peckham, Peckham.
Mm.
So, is that Peckham like a kind of tush area in the UK?
No, it's like Nigerian Central. It's like
Oh,
Nigeria and the UK. It's the kind of
oh,
place where you'll be
okay.
walking past, you'll be hearing Yoruba music. You'll be wondering, "Yeah, where am I? Am I am I no Shodi, or where
Okay.
am I?" I'm not even joking. Like, I mean, it's a bit better now because they're doing a lot of like work and stuff, but not better in a good way, but it's just Nigerian Central, pretty much. That's why we say Peckham a lot.
Okay, all
But
right.
there's a
Continue.
lot of people that that's all they want. They want to only mix up with the community. They're not trying to diversify their friendship groups and all. And I found that that can actually be more damaging than not, right? By all means, you're Nigerian, so I understand that there's nostalgia, you miss home, but you have to understand that you don't know the information you're going to get from that Zimbabwean. You don't
Yeah.
know the doors that Ugandan would open for you. You don't know do you know what I mean? And I'm not
Yeah.
even trying to be funny. Everybody that I know that has had one issue or the other, immigration wise, no disrespect, it's because they've stuck with the Nigerian community, and the Nigerian community runs on, my uncle did it this way, my auntie did it
Mm.
that way. Meanwhile, when it comes to immigration matters, it is it's case by case basis. It's not, and it's hardly ever a general rule for most people. So sometimes it's just a matter of knowing that Indian, knowing that Jamaican, knowing that Zimbabwean, knowing that British person, you know, and again, my point is just diversify your friendship group, right? So I can
Mm.
say that with friendship, you just never know who has a better idea for your career, who has a better idea for areas you could live, and anything that you need. So that's the one thing I can definitely relate with. Where I'm at right now, Nigerians were amazing, and so were other people, honestly. So
Okay,
that's what.
that's a really good one. Thank you, Abby. Now, just for the purpose of education and enlightenment, you came to the UK for study, right? And then you find UK homely and you stay, right?
Yes, I
So,
came here for college and uni.
okay, so if you don't mind, if I may ask, what are some of the challenges you were confronted with when you first migrated to the UK? Just for the people who might just be coming behind, because I've seen a lot of people come to the UK and in after a year or two they start telling sorry stories. So was everything just so
Yeah.
smooth for you? Was it a smooth ride for you all through?
Yes and no. So I'm going to be very transparent. I'm going to be transparent and say that I am not the average immigrant. So my story might not be the most inspiring, if that makes
Okay.
sense, in the sense that I've never I came here and I came here without any immigration restrictions, pretty much. So I didn't come here on a student visa. I came here already being British. So that means that my worries were caught by 90%, in my opinion. I know there's other
Okay.
people that would
So
say
you're saying like one of your parents actually they are a citizen of UK or
one of
both?
my parents, yes, my father is London born and raised. So I've always
Oh,
had a British passport. And from my experience with my friends and people that I know, that tends to be the biggest worry across the board. If you have that sorted, a big part of your life is sorted. And I say this to my brother all the time, where all of the things that I've gone through as an adult, honestly, if I had to add immigration worries to this, I don't even know how my life would have been, because it is a big thing. I see these stories on the internet every day. I have two friends that have been deported. um I have, we see these stories, so I have to be transparent about that. However, I would say that I, of course, in usual fashion, I went through a lot of bullying coming here. I went to college, and of course my accent was very strong. So I went through a lot of bullying of, oh, you're fresh off the boat, which is a very common thing that the kids here in the UK say. It took me around probably 5 years to actually find myself and make friends, because I'll be very conscious of how I speak.
okay.
I was by myself. I mean, again, one of the things I've said it on the channel before, I came here at 14 by myself. So of course I went through a lot of loneliness in that sense as well, where I felt alone. And then on top of that, I'm getting bullied by all of these kids because I don't sound like them, you know. So I would say that that's the one thing that I went through. So that also came with some struggle academically as well, where I wouldn't want to go to school. But obviously, I'm a Nigerian child, so I didn't really have a choice. I didn't have a choice. I came here for a reason. So those are the things that I would say it made me go into my shell. So imagine going from being confident to coming here and then being timid and all of that. So that's the one thing that I can shed light on with my
Okay.
own experience, but like most inspiring of stories, if I have to be honest.
No, no problem. It's quite understandable. It's just that when people just started pushing this negative narrative about Nigerians abroad suffering, I just shake my head at times, because everywhere all over the world, people suffer. Even when you stay back in your own country, if
Okay.
the conditions are not favorable, you are going to suffer. So it is what it is. And for instance, for me right now, I'm not trying to put Nigeria down or something, but like I've said here before, when I see people that say, "I live in Lekki, I live in Badada Island, I live in VI," yeah, 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 yeah," back then when I was living in Nigeria, Omo, those are like kind of big deal. When you see people say I live in VI, I live in Lekki, you kind of feel like, oh more life better for them. Oh. But now that I've lived in America and I see what infrastructure looks like, I've seen what exotic luxury environment looks like. When I see those videos of people say, I live in Lekki and I see the road they are driven on,
Very
I
funny.
see the houses, I look at the gutter, the pavement, the kiosk shops, organizer, everything in an area that are supposed, because the way they hype them, those are supposed to be areas that when you get in that environment, you just know instantly that oh, this place is different. It's like London. Oh, it's like Dubai. But unfortunately, it's not like that. And that is why oftentimes I would say that, look, even for those of you who lives in Nigeria and you think because you have money, you are living a better life. Unfortunately, you are not living a better life because you still drive on the same Agedi Yama Yama road, you know. You are still driving your expensive luxury car alongside Danfo on one side, Keke on the other side. You know what
And
I'm
some of those
saying?
luxury cars, they can't even drive them every day. Can you
Of
imagine
course.
Nigerians saying that,
So,
oh, I have a Mercedes, so I have a certain car, but you always have to have a Prado or like an
mhm,
SUV? Why? Because if it rains, you cannot take
Kata
the
go
other car
God.
out. So what kind of life is that where you always have to have that backup? Not
Mhm,
because you want a backup car, because that's the smart thing to do, but because of the conditions of Nigeria. You know that that one car that you want to enjoy, you can't
yeah,
always enjoy it.
of
Is that
course.
life?
All right.
Because of flooding
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah, let's now bring people into this conversation more. Uncle Phil, how are you doing today, sir? I see my Misty. Oh, Misty, I'm gonna need your service very soon. I want to sue a couple of people at the real farm. I want to sue Sister Sue. I want
Very
to sue
funny.
Abby. Abby
Sister
published.
Sue, her own sister of all people.
I have to sue Sister Sue. Sister Sue said my Don Pedro promise is a big lie. Sister Sue, I am suing you for defamation of character. So, Misty, be ready. I get plenty of people where I want to sue. You're welcome. I see my lovely sister, Lady G. How you doing, Mama? You're welcome. So, Sister Ngozi said Peckham used to be like Oshodi, but it's gentrified now, apart from the market area. Well, that's a good news. You see, that's why JJ's no good. Whenever I hear Peckham, I used to think that that Peckham now, a
Uncle Ben, does
fantastic
Peckham
place.
even sound like, I understand your confusion about Buckingham, but this Peckham does it even sound like a nice place?
Peckham. For we where we did Nigeria, where we hear things like this, any name we no sound like Okoriko bus stop or Ajegunle. We usually think in a better area, frankly speaking. For instance, here in Austin, one of the most popular street here in Austin is Romburg. The street is called Romburg. Now, when I was gonna rent my first apartment, when I moved out of my mother-in-law's house, the first place I rented was in Romburg, and I was so happy. Oh, more, I'm like, yes, I now have an apartment and things like that. Then after a year, because of school and everything, I moved my family to another apartment, and that apartment happens to be one of the luxury apartments. That apartment is why I love Sister B Palmer so much. It's on Palmandale. So and I'm living with all these tech guys that work with Samsung. So until I got there, and I am beginning to know Austin more, that's when I realized that Romburg now one of the worst place to live. recently somebody wanted to rent an apartment, and because the person money no too plenty, so my wife was helping the lady to look for apartment. One day I when they were doing the apartment search, I called my wife and I like, hey babe, where you there? And baby's like, oh, I come Romburg, I come to our old apartment, make I see if we fit get space. I'm like, what? Lie. I tell her, lie. Oh, your friend will not live in that place. Lie. She got to move. You know why? That Rumbog is where you see all those street workers. And if you go way up,
What street
everything
work?
they
Oh,
happen.
what street workers? Like a show.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know?
right.
So, but I didn't know at the time. Later, now I can say, oh, that area tough, you know. So I don't told my wife, like, no. Yeah, you're not gonna stay. But the funny thing is, many of my friends that at least God is doing miracle in our life now. Majority of us, we actually started from that Rumbug. Now there we go see apartment because the apartments were cheaper and then it did closer to work and things like that. So, but I'm just saying that JJC know they know road. JJC know they know where things they okay. So that is just it. Oh, Uncle Phil is in the building. All right, now let's take this conversation to the next level.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. So the question we ask is life in Nigeria or Africa better than life abroad? 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3 for undecided. So the answers we got, let me check the votes. Okay. Uncle Dayo said 2. Uncle Dayo, how did you know 2? How did you know that? How did you know that life in Nigeria is not better than life in abroad? Uncle Dayo, Emma Minu be me. Uncle Dayo, Uncle Dayo, just one wrong come up for Nigeria. Egbon, you know they go anywhere. Now you and Tinubu go fix that country. Misty said 3 undecided. Misty, are you kidding me? Misty said undecided.
Uncle
Misty,
Ben, what's your own answer?
Eh?
What's your own answer? You didn't tell us your answer.
My answer is 2. Life abroad is better than life in Nigeria or Africa. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have to be honest, but we can discuss the criteria and the basis of comparison. Okay. But generally, I think life abroad is way better than life in Nigeria or Africa.
So you don't
Sister
think
Ika also said 3. Why are sisters? Why are people saying undecided? Are you kidding me?
Uncle Ben, you don't think it's the perspective thing?
You say what?
You don't think it's based on perspective?
We are going to have this long conversation. Uncle Phil said 2. Hey, you see, I mentioned my bill partner. She show up.
Mental health is better. Mental health is better in Nigeria.
What is better in Nigeria?
Mental health.
I hear me, blood of Zachariah. I be not let us digress.
My sisters are saying 3. Most people are happier in Nigeria.
Okay, let's keep it going. So, Bipama said 2. Lady G said 2. Thank you. See again, Sister Sue said 3. But I must take Sister Sue to court. Abby, whatever invoice Misty want to send, I'm ready to pay this time around. Why are people saying undecided?
The problem with Misty's invoice is that you have to pay your previous debt before we get to that one. That's the issue. So
no, we write that off. We before we are doing pro bono before, so don't start. Joyful living said it depends on the rubric of measure. Okay, we're gonna dissect all of that. Okay. Sister Sue say it's a broad question. How is it broad? Okay, let us start with Uncle Phil first. Uncle Phil, sir, help us make this make sense, sir. Life in abroad and life in Nigeria or Africa, which one is better, sir? And also, what are some of those early challenges you had when you move abroad, sir?
Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, everywhere you may be. Sir, my sister Abby, how are you?
Uncle Fee, no greet Abby. No greet Abby, Uncle Fee. Abby is making life difficult for me now.
All protocols duly and accurately observed. You have to pour water in front now to match wet ground.
Uncle Phil, I'm part of Uncle Ben's struggles in America. Uncle Ben wants to list his struggles. You asked me to discuss it.
It is well. Okay, the poll, me, I would say there's nowhere you cannot compare death with sleep. Is no. What's the time in Nigeria now? If you say you're undecided or whatever, open your door and take your seat and go and sit outside in the main road. Let's see what will happen the next 1 hour. If you not be looking side to side, you know. Anywhere you call home is where you can have peace of mind. Peace of mind. There's no currency that can buy that. Peace of mind. Uncle Ben, you can imagine when I first got to this part of the world, the the house I was renting at the time as a student before my family joined me. All these houses that used to have this huge, like you can be seeing the sitting room from the middle of the street, right? This when you
Allah.
put on the light, the family is having like family time, maybe eating dinner and all that. You can see them as they're moving the plate. You can see
Oh
all
my.
those stuff. I had a nightmare because I got to there. I was looking at the house. They told me this is where I rented. This is where I paid for. I said, this house. Why is everybody seeing from the outside now? I was looking for burglary. I didn't say burglary. I couldn't sleep throughout the night. Every noise, I must jump up. I must wake up because I'm coming from a place. I was living at the time at Ogba, Ikeja. Before you enter the house, there's a gate. You want to enter into your apartment, you open another gate. And when you open another gate, you have to look for the key to the door behind the gate. And when you open that one, you lock those two. After you have locked the entrance gate at the main road, you take the stairs to your flat. There's another gate waiting for you. How is that not a prison? Please explain. It's a prison that you are paying to live in. When I open that gate, I lock the gate behind me. I check the padlock, I make sure it's locked. Then I will not open the apartment door. That's how many keys. Now, fast forward, I now landed in a place that just only flower that is not even up to my knee. It's in front of the house. You told me to go and stay with my bag. I was staying at the house. It's just nets. I just opened the door. The door is not even locked. I entered the place. They said, this place I'll be leaving. How will I not have psychological chaos? It took me long time. So this is what I'm saying. Like there are some trauma. One can be used to chaos and you don't know it. Right? I think we are used to some level of chaos in that part of the world, and we begin to like get used to it, and we say that is a normal way of living. Like that's not normal. That is not normal. I'm just telling you my story, like how it happened. Immediately I got to my room because it's a whole building. Then I have another room, but then the living area is like a common room. I got to my room. The next thing I did, I opened my bag and I picked the iron. I wanted to start ironing my clothes. Then my other room member, their fellow Nigerians, they were like, "Oh, you're welcome. Start introducing yourself." They saw me bringing out my clothes. I want to start like mass ironing. They were like, "What am I doing?" I said, I want to iron because they might not be light. Like they might take the light.
Oh my God.
You can imagine that trauma. I'm even myself, I cannot, I didn't even know what I'm talking about. But because I'm used to it, you come from work, you see like 5 minutes like this, you bring all your generation's clothes outside, you want to iron everything at the same time. That is the truth. It's the truth. Not bad at the time. When you
are reminding us of true life in Nigeria.
It's true. So before we even answer this question, let's live these two lives side by side and we compare our experience. And me having lived the two, I can tell you categorically. I'm not saying it's perfect here. I'm not saying it is perfect, but in Ogba, I will put like shirts of the same size, about 4. I will layer them, one at the bottom. I will layer them so that the one I'm ironing on top, the little heat that is coming on the one on top, will be transmitting to the one at the bottom, just in case before I finish that one, they took the light. At least the one that under I would have ironed to an extent. You get what I mean? I don't know if anybody has ironed in that method before. We came up with creative way to beat a system that has already beaten us. So there's no way someone can stand here now that wants to be honest and tell me, okay, that's part of the words better. Well, that's my experience, right? But generally speaking, I don't care where you're living. You live inside one banana island or whatever. Won't you go to the market? Won't you go and buy fuel for your car or gas for your car? Won't you go to the open market? Won't you relate with people unless you want to live isolated life? You're on your own local government. The road to your street is not good. You pay for a community, what do you call it, vigilante, police, that won't go there. Everything. What is it? I'm not saying that it is bad to live there, but I believe this platform is helping us to point out some of these things, and hopefully some people in government can listen to this and see how they can begin to make things better. So that's how I got to my answer. It is, you cannot compare the two. I'm not saying it is perfect here, but you cannot compare the two. It's as simple as that, right? So that's on one side. Then which one is the other side now?
Now you've spoken about some of the challenges. Now, sir, you live in Canada, right?
I do.
Okay. What actually inspired me to say, you know what, let's do this series, even if it is for this week, was because I saw one of the latest video by Steve Undoku. Is it Unduku or Undoku? I think it's Unduku. Abby, do you know Steve Unduku? Steve Unduku. I think I found him on Instagram. So I saw Steve Unduku latest video. Dude went to Canada and he interviewed a couple of Nigerians and some other Africans who lives in Canada. And what they were sharing with him kind of made me question if people truly understand what it takes to what life truly looks like, what it means to say, you know what, I'm going abroad. I want to relocate abroad because I haven't been to Canada, but the story some of these folks were sharing was scary. I saw he went to one area. Is there a better where he called that place? I just don't want to play his video now. But he went to one area where they have a lot of drug issue right there in Canada, and he said they have this. It's like a healthcare center for people with drug challenges, and there are so many people hanging around there. Then I saw a policeman. A policeman was actually answering his question and help him understand what was really going on there. But that is not where I'm going. What really caught my attention were the stories being shared by those Nigerians he interviewed. And the vast majority of them are like, oh, coming to Canada was the biggest mistake of my life. Oh, it was a terrible mistake. So if I can ask you, Uncle Phil, do you consider coming to Canada as a big mistake to you with your experience and the life you've lived so far?
I would say no. In fact, I will regret it greatly if I had not left Nigeria. That is the truth. I regret it. I will tell you a little bit of that leading up to me deciding to eventually leave.
Okay.
I used to work in the private sector. back in Nigeria. You know, sometimes when you work in private, when you're in the private soft sector, you are not isolated from some of all these things, but you are in a way in a good state, right? I was there. So I worked there for a while and everything was good. Wherever I want to go, I go. Like I mean, like I can be talking to you now. Next time next 6 hours, I'm in central London, you know. So that is how comfortable I was. And I was single at the time. So it was during the course of my job, I met my wife. In fact, on the job, I met my wife.
Over there in Canada?
No, in Nigeria.
Okay.
In the private, but I was in private sector. I met my wife. Okay, fast forward. One thing led to another thing. You know, we got married, and I was in Abuja. My wife was in Lagos. My wife was working with one of the topmost auditing firms in Nigeria. If you mention about three now, you get one right. She was working with one of the foremost auditing firm at the time. So it was during the course of her transiting from Abuja to Lagos that is how we met. And the story about that is another day. Anyway, so one thing led to another. I had to leave the private sector, partly because I had to join my wife in Lagos. Well, that was not the main reason because traveling wasn't an issue. Every weekend, she always make it down to Abuja. I always make it. So that wasn't an issue. Anyways, there was another story to that. So when I joined public sector, the first 1 year, my brother, they didn't pay us salary. I don't know anyone that can relate with that that's listening to this now.
I can relate.
First 1 year, it's not as if it is me. All of us that were hired at that time, we weren't paid. And the thing was, and we got to know that that is the modus operandi. How can you hire people and for some reason you will not get them paid for the first 1 year? We were living off our savings from the private sector. And that opened my head. I was like, really? I was now beginning to feel the heat of what Nigeria is. Like, how do these people survive? And I was working with one of the government parastatal. I will not mention the name. One solid government parastatal. And, you know, it's a very sensitive place. If you are not very disciplined, you'll find other means to make ends meet. But then you have to come to work. Once I put gas in the car with the traffic of Lagos, almost Abuja, I've never seen that type of traffic. I don't know if Abuja now, but I wasn't used to it. Abuja, fiam, you are at work, fiam, you are back home. But Lagos, oh my God, traffic, fuel don't finish. From middle tank to empty. Like, before you know it, how much money are we spending per week? And nothing, just imagine, nothing was coming in. My wife was bringing in, but me at the time and the way I was raised, and plus Nigerian mentality, well, we don't get, God don't they help us now. Now, man, they carry everything. You understand?
Yes, so
I've never for once tell my wife, oh yeah, bring this till I'm speaking. I've never for once. If she wants to add, maybe just to make it robust or whatever, you know. So I was looking at it, I was like, is this how I'm going to continue to live my life? Then eventually, when they decided to pay us, I couldn't audit how the money came about. It wasn't adding up. If you are owing us for this much, I was hoping it's going to be bigger than this. It wasn't. It felt like peanuts. So I was like, I called my wife. I said, no. We can't continue like this. This looks like a trap to me. The little we have right now, let us see what we can do. Not for us, but for these kids coming up. I don't want them to go through what we are going through, right? And our kids were very young at that time.
Hmm.
So
Go
we
ahead.
decided to say, you know what? We're gonna leave this country, go to Canada. So we started wanting. Eventually I got an admission and I processed it through my organization, and I got a study leave, 2 years study leave. And I left. I got to Canada, and in my pocket was 20,000 Nigerian naira, the only money I had.
As at the
20,000
time you relocated.
when I landed in Canada. 20,000 Nigerian naira, and that naira was in my hand physically. I've not even changed it. I collected it from the bank. 20,000 Nigerian naira, and that was it.
Uncle Dio, Uncle Phil, don't
Yeah.
start, sir. What were your intentions? What do you want to buy in Canada with naira?
To be honest, I don't know. At least let me go with something. So, it was in my bag, just 20,000 Nigerian naira. That was it. Why? Because I paid all my tuition in full. I didn't have intention of coming here because I didn't know what I was walking into. I don't want to be doing this up and down. I paid for my accommodation. You understand? So the rest was now feeding, which I believe will be the least. At least you can relate. If you have not paid your school fees, you know how that stress will burden you if you are especially in this part of the world.
Yeah.
And that was it. So that is how I started gradually. First of all, I changed the 20,000 to Canadian naira, dollars. It was nothing. In fact, I was struggling. I was still thinking in naira. All my thought was in naira. In fact, it got to a point like my friends were like, we are going to the barber shop, and I'd say, this much dollar we're going to use to barber. I had to convert it to Nigerian naira, and I was like, how am I going to barb with this much naira? They said, no, it's in Canadian dollar. I said, no, I'm not. It's too much. I went to Walmart. I bought clipper. That is how till today I'm the one barbing my hair. You know, some of these things will teach you certain skills that you don't have a choice.
Uncle Phil, hey, I'm glad we are doing this serious because I used to think that I am stingy because I barb my own hair too.
I learned it by fire by force.
Oh God.
Uncle
I
Ben,
learned it by fire by force. I stood in front of the mirror and I was like, how am I going to see the back of my head? But lo and behold, your skills will kick in.
Uncle Phil, don't let us carry our business come out, I beg.
your survivor instinct will tailor your hand. We order your hand into the right corner. That is how I started gradually. It wasn't rosy. Because at the time when I came, it was a little bit cold. And I remember I was wearing native under my hat. Just singlet. In fact, the sweater that I brought from home, it feels like I was wearing nothing. As cold as everything got, you know. So I came, everywhere was looking the same. The street, all the houses were the same. There's so many times I've knocked on a different house, thinking is the house I'm supposed to be, you know. So I have to learn a lot of things. And one struggle that I had at the time, just like you mentioned, was I was still thinking in Nigerian sense. But physically, I'm in another land. So that did not allow me to really transmit properly, right? It took a while for me to remove that, to unlearn that part of me, right? And fast forward, like I remember the very few things I have to learn. Mobility is very, very important. But at the time, I didn't have money to move around, but I know landmarks. I can't even use bus because once I speak one language, they don't even understand what I'm saying. You know, so many times they drop me in the wrong place. I say, you know what, I'm done with you guys. After a while,
Uncle Phil, sorry, just for educational purposes, are they not speaking English in Canada?
They
do they have like indigenous language besides English?
They do. There is French-speaking area, but very few in the part I'm in Ontario. They don't speak so much of French unless you are in some of these organizations where you have to like speak both languages. But very, very, well, if you're in Quebec, it's different. Even if they understand English, they want to listen to you speak French, right? But the truth is, Oga, our accent, the accent we come with from Nigeria is so thick that you repeat one word 5 times before they know what you're saying. Not that we cannot comprehend English, not that we, in fact, to a large extent,
Yeah,
you know,
it's the accent.
yeah, it's the accent, and you know, we also we were homegrown in British English, so there are some words in British English that you mention to them here that they don't understand. They say, ah, that's the boot of my car. They don't know what boot is. What is boot?
Butuke.
And that is British, right? So a lot of things like that. So I struggle with that a little bit. And when it got to a point, then I spoke to the caretaker of my building. We were just saying a thing, and our landlord came. She happened to come at that time, welcome me and all that. Then we were talking about movement, and I said, there's one old bicycle in the garage that if you don't mind. I said, where's the bicycle? Show me. I mean, I've never ridden bicycle ever in my life. Ever.
Wow.
Uncle Ben.
Wow.
Uncle Ben. It took me 2 days. I was riding bicycle on the road. 2 days. 2 days.
You know force more.
I
Because
follow.
when you are learning to ride bike, you will fall and you will have some lacerations and stuff like that.
To be honest, I fell, but it wasn't that because I wasn't going on top. So the bicycle itself, I don't even have money to pump the tire, so it was almost flat. But I was using it like that, so I wasn't going. I wasn't going at top speed, but it took me from point A to point B. That turned my shopping cart. That turned into what took me to school and back.
Wow.
And I was doing that for a year plus. And when
you were single all this time, sir?
No, I was married, but my family was in Lagos.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. But my family joined me. My family joined me at my final year. My final year, I have a couple, I believe my final year, that's when my wife joined me with 2 kids. And Uncle Ben, the house I was living, let me fast forward to where my family joined me. When you open the door to my room, it's a whole building. When you open the door, the one I could afford, we are talking about the challenges of, Nigerians in diaspora. Now, I'm just saying this to be real. When you take one step from the door hinge into my room, you're already in the middle of my bed. Let that sink in. That is how small my room is.
That I'm laughing. In fact, I can laugh about this because you are a success story anyway.
Yeah, that is how small my room was. Why? Because I am cutting my coat according to my cloth.
Oh my God.
Even according to my size. You get what I mean, right? Because you mentioned one word, conservative. I really have to conserve this because I don't know what is ahead of me. I don't know, right? But I really have to do the best I can. Snow will fall knee level. I will be on bicycle to go and shop. I will ride the bicycle there on the main road, but coming back, I can't ride it because of the bicycle has not turned shopping cart, nylon here, left, right, and center. I have to be pushing the bicycle and be following it till I get home. Those are some of the challenges. The weather, even the way they perceive us too in this part of the world. Don't let us dismiss that, but let's just put that to the side, right? So it was hard. It was hard, but as God will have it, that was when this express entry program started. And that's another thing we have to tell our people. When you are going to a place, you have to prepare, because when that opportunity shows up and you are not prepared to grab it, it's going to pass you by. And to answer the question why some of these people who fall by the wayside because they are not prepared. They are not prepared for what they are walking into, right? A lot of the skills you need to have, even back home before leaving, you need to gather those things. You need to have them in order, and you have to know them in and out, right? So the Express Entry came. I applied to the Express Entry, and fast forward, I got my PR even before I graduated. Because after my graduation, I was supposed to apply for postgraduate work permit. You know, I was in the process of filling out for that permit, which will give me another, I believe, 3 years to stay in Canada. That was when my PR was approved. So I didn't even need my postgraduate, right?
Oh wow.
And that opened another door, because if you have a student, you are on a student paper, there are certain jobs they will not even give you, even if your skill matches it, right? Very few of them, very few, right? So that opened another door. And from there, from that school, I had to change to another school, change my career. I have to study the environment, because the truth is this: once your name does not sound like James Smith or whatever, you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle. That is the truth. Don't let us lie to her. If you don't sound like James Smith or one English name, if you have English name as middle name, whatever, just use it. That will give you opportunity to even be at the table to explain how good you are. But when they are sorting your resume and they are looking at one name that has a lot of O and D and E and M and GB and whatever, they just push you to the side.
Thank you, really. Thank you, Uncle Fee, for all. I'm learning a lot tonight.
Yeah, it is real. It is true. And it's there in a very subtle way. We see it. We see it all this. So that there are some challenges that, just like our elder Dr. Zu said, those ones, there are some you can control. Some of these challenges, some you can control, some you can't. Like in this side of the world, say Canada, you cannot control some of these things. But the ones you can control, you have to be on the same page with your spouse. That's very, very important. That's very key. A lot of them ending up in that way could be as a result of they couldn't manage their home front very well, their family life very well. They don't agree well. And when it comes to a situation where you are not seeing eye to eye, you are now invited state into your home, you are not stable now, the wife have to go separate ways, the husband have to go separate ways. You are beginning to have problems. And if children is involved, that's another level.
Wow, Uncle Phil, let me just ask a couple of questions just for you to educate us and for the benefit of those who might get to watch this later. If you check right now, if you look at the screen, you will see that I already created a tumbling for you because I'm enjoying the story. And thank you.
Uncle Ben, who is this man on the
I'm wondering, is that me?
I get. Because if I sue you now on behalf of Uncle Phil, no problem.
Abby, that is our Uncle Phil right there. AI Uncle Phil.
Yeah.
That made Uncle Phil look 80 years old.
No, I told Bruno to use the image of a 60-year-old handsome man. I show you my prop. I said use the image of a 60-year-old handsome man Nigerian man living in Canada. And that's what I got.
And I have this type of hat too. I have this type of hat, to be honest.
I know. Most of our grown senior uncles, they all have that cap. Sister Sue is asking me, you be white. What do you mean why 62? Don't you like what you see? Sister Sue gonna not try me. And see Uncle Phil, that's Uncle Phil. I have to give people the image so they know that we have some Uncle Phil here. No worry, Uncle Phil. I go tell my auntie, no worry. Nobody go snatch you. I be no go even agree, self. All the real sisters don't go agree. So, Uncle Phil, there is one part of Canada that I've heard people living in Canada complain about this, and sometimes it sounds scary to me. Even my friend, when my first friend migrated to Canada for his PhD, one of the things he complained about is boredom. They say Canada is boring. Canada is boring. Now, I can understand the boring part as a result of snow, because it's like you guys are living in perpetual snow in that Canada. Nothing anybody can tell me. Anytime I see Canada video, it's either they are shoveling snow or they are driving snow through snow or something. So I don't understand it. But just to educate people who may currently, maybe they are just new in Canada and they are still struggling. So I just want to ask, how do you cope with boredom? You know, if you are from Nigeria, you know Nigeria, we are social animal. We play a lot. There is always fun thing going on, week in, week out. But it's not the same in abroad. And that boredom, that being isolated, being alone is really, really a big deal, you know. So how do you cope in your own experience, sir?
Well, I lived both experience. So when I say both experience, I lived for a while as single, even though I was married, and I lived as married. When I say single as married, just like I said, I came initially by myself, then my family joined me. It was a change of living situation when my family came to be with me at the time. But for when I was alone, I won't lie to you, it was hard. It was hard because it was a learning moment for me. And unfortunately, the house, I won't say unfortunately, maybe I would not use the word unfortunately, but as situations will arrange itself at the time, the house I happened to rent at the time, all of us in that home were all in the same shoes, right? Because it's either some of them came 2 days ahead of me or some came 1 day after me. All of us were all newbie. We rented it was a whole house, but then we now took individual rooms in there, right? So we were all like learning as we go, right? Sometimes I'm in my room and I can hear the guy in the next room is like wimpy. When I say wimpy, you can tell that someone is like in a state of crying or something like that. I had to leave my room, knock his door, and say what's going on and all that, because it was cold, and at that time it wasn't even up to -2 or -3. Now that we will see -40, we say nothing they happen. But at that time, we were not used to it, to be honest. And I'm not sure what to give that. I'm not sure what medical term to give that, but we seriously were feeling it very fast. We look at through our window. There was no music in the street. There were no boys playing cards here. There were no hey, up and down, all those logos like nothing there. You look through your window, you see the house on the other side.
Covered the snow.
It's just like you remember COVID time. Cars in the driveway. You cannot go and knock their door until they invite you. So those are some of those things we have to learn really fast.
Yeah.
So now, how did we cope? At that time, if you're asking me for the antidote now, mentorship, just like you mentioned, quickly identify where you can be mentored, because they will place your feet in a certain path, in a certain direction. And at the time in my school, there was this mentorship program where elderly couples who are from the land, native from the land, it doesn't matter the race or wherever, they were there. And they're going to share the news either in our school email and all that. So they are looking for students to mentor and all that and all that. So you as a student, you will now sign up. So when you now sign up to the program, then they will now organize how those couples, usually they are couples, they will now organize where you can meet in school. That's the first meeting point. You meet up in school, Then the students will now meet up with them, introduce themselves, hear of your background and all that. But at the time when I signed up for it, I didn't even know what that was. Right? Me, anything that can put me under what looks like a fellowship or like a home or house over me, that is what I was looking for. But I signed up for it anyway. So when those couple came, and they happened to be like Canadian white, so they were good couple. Sometimes they come, well, every weekend at that time, every weekend they come in their car, they pick us up, they take us to their home. They make this big elaborate meal, turkey, mashed potatoes, food that we put in our mouth and we taste it before we swallow it. You know, some of we, and you know, it was a culture shock in all of these states. So you know all those things, and it was myself, Ama, Buchi. We are all Nigerians. That this family, you know, that mentored at that time. So we found ourselves. We didn't know each other, but we met when this couple had to bring everybody together, right? We go to their homes and we started feeling among, and they started telling us the story of the land, what to do, how to do. The first warm blanket I got from those couple. It's electric blanket. It's electric blanket. In fact, I was shocked when they gave me that blanket. They say I will use it to cover my body, but I have to plug it inside the electricity. I said, won't this thing shock me? Ne? Like, how will I be sleeping with something like? I've never seen anything like that before. You know, so many things I picked up.
Oh wow, Uncle Phil, I really want to give you a lot of credit. If you were single while you were in Canada, there are other questions I would have asked, but definitely, even from the way you talk, we know you are a decent man. So
no, I ask it by all means, because I have friends who are around me, and me, I turned a mentor at the time. Because I was more or less like ahead of them, not in age, but in when I say in status. When I say in status, you know, when you have a wife, you have certain responsibilities. They say, oh, let's go to one lake, Huron or lake, whatever. We will drive there and go and jump off the bridge. I just look at them, I shake my head, because I know I left my wife and my children
at home.
I will not go and jump in one place. That's another lesson people need to learn. Like, don't go with the crowd. You have to understand the reason why you are there. So I always ask myself, if I go and break my leg now, what will I tell my wife? The first thing she tell me is that where we agreed? Who send you that type of things? You know? So who you carry along and who as you make friends. And not only looking out for good mentorship, there are places of worship, like churches and all that you can find some of this resource, right? Where, anyways, church in Canada.
Now, Uncle Phil, before I ask what I wanted to ask, like I said, Stephen Duku was in Canada, and when I watched his video, I'm like, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Some people are describing tale of success, while some are literally whining and crying. But before I ask you the next question, I just wanted to have your take on this. Steve says sun rises at 9 a.m. It snows heavily with overcast skies through the day and gets dark by 4:30 p.m.
That is true.
He said recipe for depression in Canada.
That is very true. But
I know Biba, my sister Biba don't they fight me in the comments. Sis. I just pretend like say I know see Biba, I'm not ready to fight. Biba, when I said Canada is in perpetual snow, Biba was like, what is perpetual snow, UB? And then she said, you will still come to this Canada, UB, whether you like it or not. For 2 years now, I've been promising my friend Dr. Benga that we're going to visit him. But when I look at the weather, I'll just be like, God, I hate going to a place where I won't be free.
Now, what's the issue?
You say what?
They have other seasons.
We do, but it's very short, my sister.
not
Hey,
be
you
summer.
will go during that short period now, Uncle Ben.
That summer is when I usually spend time with my kids and wife and everything now. So what are you saying? And I'm still working. You forgot
You
I'm a
spend
civil
time in
servant.
Canada.
Yeah.
You will go to Canada for holiday.
Then I also see Auntie Yinka and Biba. They were talking about vitamin D, no contact with the sun, which I think is a very, very German thing to also consider. Biba was replying to Auntie Yinka. She said, "I'm forever thankful to the HR manager of my first job here. She told me get vitamin D tablets before winter. She's an American living here." And I see Misty. Misty says she actually wanted to come and meet you, Uncle Phil, just because she want to come and hear this story. You know, say Misty na filmmaker. She just want to come and hear your Japa story. And Misty, you still have to come and tell me why you choose 3. Why you are trying to tell me you don't know if Africa is better than Canada or Canada is better? Don't start. But all right, Uncle Phil, the question I wanted to ask is like some of my friends who went to Canada, many of them are single. Some are married, but they went to Canada and they left their wife back in Nigeria. And one of the things they complain about the most is the struggle of finding a romantic companion. Like it was a big deal. Men with they talk because since they are single, they go call me here, we go talk. And it's not one, it's not two, it's not 3. Among my friends that are in Canada that used to complain about this boredom. I also heard from my female friends in Canada too. They are always complaining about no man to see man for Canada. Hey, you have to do sacrifice. And I'll be like, are you guys kidding me? So I started thinking about it because I'm going to be honest with you. Even though I'm married, please, you real fam, don't come for me for this one, this statement. Even though I'm married, if something should take me to Canada, where I have to be in Canada for a year or 2, without una snowing weather, the only thing, the only reason I will stay in Canada to complete that 2 or 3 years without my wife is if you give me booze and you give me woman. Booze and woman. So when my friends call me and they are complaining, I'm telling you right now, when they come here and they are complaining, I usually tell them that guy, if you have to survive with the way that their code in Canada is set up, you go find yourself a woman. Then they say it is challenging to find a woman. Why, Uncle Phil? If you have single friends when you came over too, what makes it so difficult to find a female companionship in Canada? And women plenty for Canada too. Why is that? Is it because the African women there, they don't want to date the African guys there? Or what exactly is the problem? All the snow don't block road. They cannot go and meet each other and say, let's go on. I think I would like that Canada self because it will reduce the number of dates women will be saying. Here they will say, we go on first day, second day, third day, fourth date. I think in Canada, only one date is needed to make this happen. So, Uncle Phil, what happened? How can people solve that problem? It's very important you have human blanket. Me, I can't survive with you without my blanket in a place like Canada. I'm saying it now. So, sir, how can people survive that?
Well, you have to be married first to survive that. And not just anyhow marriage. You have to marry someone that you know you're always checking the time to just clock out or whatever type of job you have to run home to. Don't marry someone that you want to stay at work and do extra shift and take extra overtime because you don't want to come and enter fire, right? So that is very, very important. And in the wisdom of Dr. Zeus, he said the partner you choose is very, very important. Now, if you are single here, it depends on your package. Now, let me start from the high level. If you have your papers, your chances of finding a should I call it a lady now? I don't want to. Finding a lady by your side is high. Why? Because you have it feels like when you're in Lagos, you see a guy with a car with a ride, and a guy with just ordinary sneakers on his leg, and one person says, "Excuse me, ladies," and all that, the lady will first look you up and down, look your sneakers, and be looking beside you. You are not standing beside a car, and you see another one with car and with even palm and all that. She's ready to go with that one, right? So, what am I saying? If we are to say in our community, a lot of us have baggage. And I will say a lot of us. Because even me too, when I came in at that time, even if I was single, I will not even look at your face. Because I'm looking at my program. I'm looking at what happens after then. Am I going to pack my bag and go back to Niger, Muritala, or find a way for me to move forward here? So there's a lot of thought. Even while we are in class, papers. That's what people are just discussing. They are permutating and combinating and say, what can we do? What can we do? Some of them, right? So to a large extent, right? If you have your papers all intact, well, you can see a lady who wants to throw that and say, you know what? He has prospect. His paper is his prospect. And that way, not that I'm saying that she's using that to, but I'm just saying, logically speaking, right? If you have papers, you can have a good job. You can, security generally for ladies, right? So if you can provide security, what's the point, right? But if both of you are just on the same level, you are just doing up and down like that, you go sleep inside cold tire. But some people they are helping themselves.
So Uncle Phil, are you saying we can't find girls that code won't finish her as code won't finish us, and we just have that agreement that, hey, let's just use ourselves to at least take care of this code, no commitment?
In my own opinion,
is that not happening in Canada?
In my own opinion, unless you are neighbors or co-worker, or you happen to be in the same space, or colleague in school, or one project brought both of you together, you look at the lady across the street, you can't just walk up to her.
In Canada?
And that's the truth. You
Why?
can't just. I don't know, but from what I've heard, like from what I've heard and from what I've seen, like you may speak to a lady now. I'm speaking from experience from my friends that I've worked with. In fact, those guys I'm the only married guy that was there, right? When they are discussing, I sit in their midst, I give them some advice and all that, right? And I try to tame them, because one of them happened to buy a car and was driving all crazy, and I had to like tame him, right? So the thing is, you might speak to a lady now, all good and dandy and whatever. I mean, generally, tomorrow she will just behave as if she doesn't know you. That's one another shock that I got here in Canada.
Are those ladies African ladies or just
Canadian? This one that I just said now, mostly not African, mostly Canadian. That thing is so shocking that you would, as we are talking now, we are talking today, tomorrow you see them. You want to, on the level that we are interacting now, you want to say, hey, hi, and all that. You go work like that. You will start another level of relationship for the next day. They will be able to say they don't know you. So that one is very, very common at the time. I don't know if it's changing now, but that one is very, very common. It's very, very common. Then, amongst our own community.
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
It feels like it feels like they are dating down if they are dating their fellow Nigerians. When I say dating down, like so if anybody
that is our ladies' problem. The same thing in UK.
Thank you, my sister, because I'm struggling. I'm trying to choose my word carefully as I'm saying this, and this were my observation, right? So they look at you like see finish. They look at you and say, no, be Lagos, we both of us come from. So waiting you want to talk. So there's nothing new that you are bringing that is going to sweep them off their feet, right? Maybe in tandem or in combination with my first point, maybe they are looking at you and maybe you don't have papers or whatever. Or once you speak and your tonation is like their tonation like this, they just friend zone you. Unless I have some people who are dating from back home, right? You can see them like get on giddy like really quickly and all that. Even at that, it's still their legs still they shake.
Uncle Phil, but can I say something?
Go ahead.
As someone who is on the dating market,
No baton,
I
Abi.
feel like no, Uncle Ben. I feel like I understand because there's just also you see the way you're talking about this. There's also an influx of men that are dating women just to get by as well. So we're hearing all of these negative stories. So I remember I've even said on this show before that I'm not against marrying someone who doesn't have their stay. But I would want to see that whether or not I married you, you were going to sort it out. You were on the pathway. So that would not be the main reason why you would marry me. But you cannot, it's very, very risky business at this point of our lives for me now to marry someone that came to the UK last year. Ah, it is Uncle Phil. You have to understand the
I get it.
epidemic of what people are doing this, and this is on both ends. So I'm sure there's men that feel that way as well, but I'm just speaking from my own perspective as a woman, so I'm not trying to say it's only men that do it. But there's too many stories of how 5 years later the next thing the man disappears because he's now sorted himself out. So can you understand why for some women they want to even know that you've been in the UK for a good enough time where even if you don't have you don't have your indefinite leave to remain, you're on the way where I'm only just going to be making it quicker. That's not the reason you're with me. You know, because if you've listened to me, Uncle Phil, on this channel for a long time, you know that I also have a personal issue with British born and raised men. So either way, I need that balance personally for that's my own preference. But I don't think I can marry someone that came to the UK last year looking for sponsorship with
That's
everything that's
true.
going on right now. It's
That
it's
is
a
true.
tough decision.
That's true.
Actually,
That is
for now, for me, I'm not even talking about marriage right now. I'm just thinking about how to solve this Canadian code problem.
I know, but Uncle Ben, not everybody is out here to have sex up and down to solve code. Some people want a partnership. So we're talking about normal human beings,
See,
not
Abby,
not
these
people
are
that
normal
are not
human.
people that are horny. But no, we're talking about
Abby,
normal human
Abby,
beings, Uncle Ben. So we're
Abby,
looking for partnership.
no, on a serious
Ideally.
note, these are normal human beings. You know what I said when I started my monologue? A lot of people are saying, "Oh, abroad is this, abroad is that, abroad struggling, difficult." Yeah, 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 yeah. One of the reasons they are complaining is this Kiriwa issue in Nigeria. During rainy season, some girls can literally give you bonus just because it's raining and it's cold. And
Oh my God, Uncle
and
Ben, we don't support. We're a Christian channel. We do things in the way of the Holy
we are
Spirit.
discussing about
We
life
don't
in
support.
abroad.
We don't
So
support
I'm
bad
just saying,
behavior.
Abby, I'm just saying, living in a place like Canada that is very cold, people are supposed to be able to at least help each other out. Because I don't know why I feel like I'm single and living in Canada right now. Uncle Phil has just put the fear of the Lord in me.
No, see,
I
like
don't.
me, I will speak. I will also observe this thing. What my sister Abby said is very, very right, and your observation is very, very right, Uncle B. Then another thing I noticed is that out of every, don't let me even use that statistics. Men are more when we
In
talk
Canada,
about Japan, like at least for my own season, from what I observed coming up, men are more compared to women.
in
So
Canada.
no, not generally men. When we
Oh,
say
you
Nigerian men, like
okay?
just think about when I came. I came to Canada in 2014, right? So when I came, like you will see men like competing for what is not even enough, right? So sometimes when we say we want to go for our own kind or own breed and all that, which is, well, what you can relate with right from the jump before you begin to study the structure and the environment, the women are not enough to go around. You get it? So it's always a case of first come, maybe not first come, first serve, or the first person that can make that move. right? It's also not a guarantee. Who you are making move to, you just going by what I said, they will be sizing you up. I don't know. I don't even know what is in their mind. Maybe they are thinking what's in your pocket and all that. But the truth is, both of us, we know that the hustle is real. They know you don't have much in your pocket. You get what I mean? But maybe down the line, but we are talking about, we are in the phase of just landing in a new country. We are trying to learn the process and learn the new thing. So the lady is not looking at you as someone like that, as if you have extra, because you are showing up where they need to be mentorship. She's there, you are there. So both of you are novice. So, but to an extent, ladies like a guy who is like 2 step or 3 step ahead of them. Like for instance, at the time we have guys, I don't even know how they did it. Maybe they figure out how to rent cars and all that. Before you know it, ladies started running after them, jumping into their cars. They don't want to stay in the bus stop when it's raining and all that. There's heater in the car and all that. Once they see you are mobile, ladies just need to see that you are a little bit extra than them, right? A little bit extra than them. And one of those things that also works is that if you have accommodation, not like my own room that you open the door and take one step, you're in the middle of the bed. Like some of the real struggles they face is like accommodation. They are landing part, they are arriving in the school environment. You know, they are still figuring out, where am I going to rent house now? Even if they will see where to rent house, they are hearing you have to pay. I pay $500 per month at the time, right? You are landing at the college and all that. You are seeing someone that looks like you. I say, how far? What's going on? Let me handle your bag. Let's go. What's going on? No, come to my place. You can stay for whatever XYZ. You know, that's where it will start. And you are dragging the thing. You are not staying at the bus stop. If you're standing there at the bus stop and another guy is showing up, you're from Lagos, say, come in now. He don't collect your girl with that. Will never be your girl. You get what I'm saying? So it's highest bidder. So if you position yourself to solve a problem, but the question is, how can you position yourself quickly when all of you are arriving at the same time? And the environment requires you to bond and, one body like that. So to a large extent, from what we know in Africa, it is man that chases the woman, right? Because you graduated with a woman, say she's 18 and both of you are 18. She's going for someone close to his 30s because that one is self-made already. So let's bring that structure here.
Okay,
right?
so based on your own observation, Uncle Phil, women in Canada, how do I describe it now? They are going after waiting past them. They
are going to prefer someone who is a little bit ahead of them if both of you are landing at that same jolly just come season.
But that kind of make them gold diggers now. I'm sorry. They're digging.
Well, it's survival instinct. It's survival instinct. It's survival instinct. So like me, I remember, let me tell you this story. The house I rented wasn't the house I initially rented was the one. I had that conversation from Lagos. There's something they call Kijiji here. There's a Kijiji, a platform where you go, you see renters and all that. And I knew I was just coming to Canada. I land, bam, I go to that building, I pay, I move in. I don't need furniture or anything. There's rug on the floor. I don't need bed at the time. I just move in. Only for me to get there, I wanted to pay. They said, no, I cannot pay. Because why? That's another thing. I have beef with my Nigerian people, but let just continue. Now they do ourselves. That's the truth. That's what, in fact, the first bitter pill I swallowed in Canada was from Nigerian community. So sad, and I'm going to say it, right? I got to the place. Do you know what this place? I've been discussing this place over 2 months before I arrived. They said, no, they are not going to rent the place to me again. I was speaking to the fellow, I can tell they are from Lagos. They said, no, because another of their guy, now I go collect the place. Guy that is coming after me. Why? Because the guy has the guy has a car.
Wow.
Uncle Ibi, I know what I'm saying. And if a fellow man to man, can tell me that, just imagine. Now let us play it in a different way. Let's assume it is Abby that shows up in that place. At that time, do you think she will not rent the house? She will rent the house because she's a lady.
She will even convince them with her sweet mouth, her sexy voice.
She doesn't even need to convince because they have seen opportunity.
I'm Abby, you know. I am Instagram, you know. I can rebrand your house, you know. I'm Abby. They go give her the house.
I'm telling you.
The rent house. Because by the time they want to start, their wahala will start.
Because that is their end goal. Because they see that at least if Abby is in the building, now first to go knock her door, now first to want to do her dishes, now first to go do shopping for her, and all that. Before you know it, Abby don't they look say, but you know bad now. Before you need one thing led to another.
Wow.
That one don't settle himself, right?
Oh,
they did not rent that place to me.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, Uncle Phil. I'm beginning to see the picture of how people are struggling and competing in Canada right now. I'm beginning to see it. Yeah, and you have been very balanced, Uncle Phil. It's not like maybe, they treat men or women, so everybody is just looking for who is better that they can mingle with. That's just the picture I'm getting right now. Uncle Phil, before we move forward, sir, I see this comment Abby highlighted there. It says there are apps, be upfront and sincere when chatting on the apps. If you want FW of body, you state it. If the person is down,
friends
you will
with
collect
benefits, Uncle Ben. Oh my God,
Uncle Ben, you're so FWB.
Uncle Ben, you're so old. You don't even know the meaning of it.
I was going to ask. Look, Abby, don't come for me. I don't go to dating.
No, you came for me first.
I don't go to dating apps. You people are the one using all kind of terminology on dating apps.
To be honest, I don't know what that means. So,
Uncle Phil, God will bless you, sir.
To be honest, I didn't know what that was, but I know FW is.
You knew. You just use Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben does not know this.
No, I'm not lying. I don't know what FWB until you said it now.
Honestly, I don't know. That's why I even say, let me quickly address that so that those in Canada that they are looking for blanket, they will know what terminology to put on their profile. Instead of Abby to educate us, she's now attacking me. FWB, friends,
Uncle Ben.
Benefit.
Uncle Ben, let me know.
If I'm to live in Canada, now that one go I want.
Let me address that one. Let me address that one.
This is why I know Uncle Dayo. Knows things.
That's why we are here teaching each other. You know when I came at the time, it was Ebola period. I don't know if anybody remember that period, Ebola period.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, they have to, like, if you are coming from international, whatever, they have to more or less like, in fact, that was when quarantine starts. It started from then, before COVID, that you have to show up in the school medical center. They test you every whatever. They say, you give you a chart and be writing your temperature at the time. Yeah, it was serious. That was when we came, Ebola period. So now the FWB and Ebola, it doesn't go hand in hand because you don't know what that person is carrying. Thank God I was married at the time. Even if I wasn't married, I don't see myself doing that because it is scary. It is really scary. You don't know what this person has.
Exactly.
Right? And that at that period in time, it was to your head or to your tent, or Israel.
Israel.
So you just look, you carry your eye, the other person will look, you carry what's you look, pass comment. I say, come out your eye there, make it go. That kind of thing. So FWB and apps, well, there are some people who are having success stories, but the truth is that comes with its risk as well. So, and it's not a risk that you can find out before.
But Uncle Phil,
FWB, Uncle
Ben.
But
Uncle B, I've had friends with benefit. I don't know, say for dating app, now they call her FWB. Abby, will you let me? Abby,
I didn't even know there's a dating app for that.
What's the problem, Uncle Bear? Why are you sad? Uncle Ben, that's what I'm saying. That remember that you branded yourself as favorite Gen Z uncle. How can you be favorite Gen Z uncle? I don't know these things. This is why I'm against it. You can't be favorite Gen Z uncle. You're not there yet.
Abby, do you want to put me on a dating app? Make I quit tell your sisters. Yeah, Abby want to put me on dating app. So I can learn Gen Z jargons.
You don't have to be on the dating app to know what that means. But these are the have FW.
Ladies and gentlemen, help me appreciate help us appreciate my brother. One man went to go. Thank you, one man. God bless you, sir, for all.
Thank you, sir.
Let me gist you about this FWB. If you can't have FWB, you're not gonna fall in love. You're not gonna say, what are we? What are we? We are in trouble. You better stick to what you know. FWB has never ended well. One person always catches feelings. And when that person catches feelings, problem day. Problem has come.
Biba is saying I need to keep up. Anyway, I think I saw Heart Desire also said FB or what? She said, okay, FWB or F body. That's what I mean. So you know I think I like FWB than FB. That FB own I know to like
that
so
Facebook.
How do you know the meaning of F body?
Maybe Facebook Marketplace. To be honest, when I saw FWB, that is what I was thinking initially. I thought it was Facebook Marketplace.
Uncle Phil, all the sisters here, may God rescue us from there. Our sisters here, they are bad children. Bad children everywhere. And by the way,
it's not the same thing. Everybody is just F. You did everything you do in relationship.
You know, the W looks like a market PM now. You know, your mind will just be reading faster than your eyes. But Uncle Ben said his own openly. Me, I was saying, what is this FWB inside me?
Oh no, FWB. But since he said FWB and FB means the same thing.
Uncle Ben, this is wrong this time.
Sissy, no, you know FWB. We can define it in context. You know, there are people who are doing FWB and they don't necessarily sleep with each other now.
No. FWB each other, but FWB, the problem is that you can be going on dates. Oh, I feel like watching the new Superman movie that came out. You will go. You will cook for him. You will do. FWB is girlfriend or boyfriend without definition.
Or without commitment. Or you say without commitment.
Without commitment.
Me, I did not see that one here. Me, I did not. You want to start Wala? You want to start Wala? Is that all?
You can finish having Kerewa and go home. Yes, you can finish Kerewa. Okay, bye. But you see, friends with benefits is very dangerous because most of the time is relationship without any commitment.
That's what me I like. If I live in a place like Canada and I have a wife at back home in Nigeria, I want FWB. That's the best one.
I don't see our Nigerians doing that. I don't see our Nigerian community doing that. When I came, once you are attached to one person like that, if you make mistake to look in the direction of that person, the guy go one attack you, say wait till they look.
Uncle Phil, you did not check very well. You see that your one friend that had one girl that was always for him, but when you ask that girl, we say he's not really sure that was friends with benefits.
Well, they will not agree to it.
Nigerians in that situation. Okay. They are never really sure, but they are
maybe codedly.
Maybe codedly. No, now, why is Honey Babe say friends with benefit is dangerous? No, I think friends with benefit is the best one. No commitment. Your wife is not here. Your husband is not here. We are both here in Canada. The weather is -20. The snow is covering up the house. You know, that makes sense. That way, If your husband or your wife is calling, you can say, "Shh, baby's calling, baby's calling." They keep quiet.
No,
Cool.
that is disaster
I
in
think
the
that one is
in
better than
waiting.
LB, because LB they will be sharing up and down. But FWB, you maintain that friendship, just your friend.
But you don't know if that person is sharing somewhere else.
No, I don't think so. I think FB
Ah,
will do that, but FWB, they will. It's a very
FWB
good, it's
most
a
of
solid
the
arrangement.
time.
For those going to Canada, for the purpose of this show, if you ever found yourself lonely, is boring, go and use the app as suggested by Dairy Hat. What's her name again? What's her name again? That be my lovely sister. I will give her Heart Desires. So me, I approve this. Canada is them code. I see winter out. Until yesterday, they asked what is FWB. I be explain to Ationyi. Maybe they blame me now. We
No,
blame
just
people.
go and
We
marry.
don't
Oh.
know many of these things.
FWB. And only
Just go and marry.
is FUCK body. That's FB. That's what FB is. See, I don't understand this argument. FWB, most of the time, one person is in love and the other person is using them. That's
There
what
is no
FWB
love.
is.
There is no love. That is the reason
No,
why
that's
benefit
that's the
is
reason.
to be.
No, Uncle Ben, that's the reason it works. Is because one person, which most of the time it is the woman, is in love with the guy and waiting for the guy to put her on a pedestal. And he doesn't, and that's why most of the time, the girl is there cooking, cleaning, doing everything, and then she's asking, "What are we? What are we?" The guy will tell you, "I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready."
No. Abby, please.
Everything in a relationship that
No,
you do.
Abby, please. Let
without
not
being a
let not
girlfriend.
make mistake, Abby, please. Let not make mistake.
I'm
In
not
a
making-
situation whereby a lady is cooking and doing everything for a guy, and the lady continue to ask the guy, "What are we? What are we?" It means they did not define that relationship from the get-go.
And now,
That's why I
you're
said,
not listening to me now. That is how friends with benefits operates. Because
Is
I'm
this
trying to explain that I don't know what millennials have defined it as. Now, me, I'm telling you as
now
Gen
I'm
Z
hungry. May they help
that
me make
as
my
a friends with
direction.
benefits, most of the time you are doing everything in a relationship except you are not in a relationship. You will go on dates, you will do the kerewa, you will cook.
But I have a question.
No.
Uncle Ben,
I
why
have
you
a
saying no
question.
now? Using your
Okay,
def,
Uncle Phil.
you see why
No,
you're
I have
saying
a
no.
question.
You see why you're not Gen Z, uncle. You are saying no to something that's
I have a question. My question is this post Jolly Just Come or pre or inside Jolly Just Come? Because all this context matters. Because a lady will not be asking you what are we when you are both Jolly Just Come.
No, Uncle Phil.
What is Jolly Just Come?
I'm not even talking about the context. I'm not talking about it from the context of immigration or anything.
I give up.
The
I
context
give
is
up.
immigration. I'm just talking about what friends with benefits is. Whether you are both British citizens, whether you are both American, whether one is white or black, that is exactly what friends with benefits is. I don't know why we are confused about it.
Because I will never go with friends with benefits.
I don't know what you defined it as in 2020, 1999, but it's in 2026. Most of the time, with friends with benefits, one person, which most of the time is the woman, is already in love with the guy. So she does everything. She keeps auditioning, does everything in a relationship, and the guy will take advantage of her and will never give her a relationship. That is what friends with benefits is. The new word for it is situationship. That is exactly what it is.
This is like above my pay grade. Like, is this happening? Is it really happening in Nigeria or everywhere?
Uncle Fee, Abby, and the sister are just confusing us. This is how I understand FWB. Make let me bring my business come out. But this is how I understand it. Look, I think Abby, I think CC give a perfect definition. You guys are friends, you know everything about each other. Situation just make it like you are both abroad, and the people you are committed to, they are back home in Nigeria or Africa or something. You're gonna be here for 2-3 years. Maybe we not deceive ourselves. So if
No.
you are nice to this lady, she's nice to you, you are like sister and brother, you know, you share a lot of things together, and now you have this problem. In a place like Canada and UK, for instance, the weather is always cold. And you don't want to be going around messing with women up and down. You can both have that mutual understanding, like, you know what, let just be
If you
covering
are
each
not
other, you know,
following the
let's just be
gist,
helping each other.
Uncle
Wait,
Ben, what did I
Abby, wait
say? What did
now.
I say?
Abby, wait now. Then you guys will define it like, okay, nothing attached, you know, we're just helping each other, you know, that kind of thing. Now, I agree with the second thing Sissy said. I think I saw it in Sissy comment somewhere, where Sissy said, what happened is that 99% of the time, women are the one who are always catching feelings. I think I
Did I
saw the
not
comment
say
somewhere.
that? Uncle Ben, that
So
is exactly,
now,
you're not following
wait,
the definition. This thing is very,
just
very
wait, Abby.
simple.
Now, if the woman is catching feelings, that is when the brother will pull back, like, hey, no.
Then it's too late.
This is going too much.
Exactly. I literally said this. It's not even a confusing situation. Everybody is a human being. You too, as a Nigerian woman, I've been saying this thing for ages. The average Nigerian woman, she's very quick to go and cook jollof rice. So the next thing, you find yourself giving naturally because you are friends. You are now friends and you're cooking jollof rice for your friend. You are now friends because you guys don't have a relationship. You're going on dates or you're doing things that you people are not supposed to be doing as friends. Now you've added going to go and watch film in the cinema, he's coming to your house, eat jollof rice. You're adding, please, I need to go somewhere. Can you come and pick me up? Please, how is that not relationship things? Of course,
no, it's not relationship. But anyway, we have other sisters here. But let's see what they're gonna say. Remember, we are discussing Japa's story. Even though this might sound strange, but let's be honest. These are the issues. When people travel abroad and they are complaining bitterly about abroad this, abroad that, one of the things is loneliness. And as soon as they find a companion, somehow they begin to adjust to the environment and they start enjoying it. So please don't think, oh, what are we talking about? People are talking about this is a very big aspect of traveling, immigration. Let's be honest. And the friends that I have in Canada, we talk a lot. This particular subject right here is one of the biggest problems they have. And they were like, I regret coming. Until I start talking to the ladies too. Sissy, you will remember when I was doing Match Me, about 2 years ago or something. Sissy, if you can remember, when I was doing that show, that's when I spoke with a lot of women in Canada too. And they are complaining about how it's difficult to find partners. All these things can lead to depression. So please, even though we're joking about it, but let's be serious with this conversation. Now, Misty, you thank God you are also in Canada. And I saw the story you shared earlier. In fact, let me read it before our gas goes. I saw the story. You make it part 1, part 2. You want to know to series. And I'm going to read it right now. With my glasses, by me. Anyway,
but why don't you let me first greet my friends in the studio?
No greet Abby. Don't greet Abby.
Hi, Tiffany. Good evening.
Good evening.
Abby, she's not greeting
you.
Ben, you're just shouting.
Good evening.
You're making me shout. I don't even appreciate these things, Uncle Ben.
You raise my blood pressure, Abby. Don't greet Abby, please. And
I
see Honey Babe
too. Stop. Like your pressure. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because we are discussing F waiting again. FDW or something. And Abby say it's more than FDW. But tell us the story, Misty. Let's hear it.
What story? Did I not give you a brief? Part 1 and part 2?
Explain it. I don't understand it. You said at UB, part 1, a Nigerian man found me at a coffee shop. Where is my glasses? I must read this where everybody must hear. You said UB, part 1, a Nigerian man found me at a coffee shop, asked politely if he could sit as what? If he could sit there, or if there, you see, you don't confuse me with lawyer this thing now. Ask me if he could sit, there wasn't seat left. I obliged. The man had the audacity to start vibing me without finding out my status. First of all, you live in a very cold place. I don't blame any man vibing with you. You are from Uganda. You are from Uganda, you remember? So
Is
if
it
he's
written all
vibing with
over
you,
me, Uganda? Is Uganda written all over me? No, you cannot. You cannot tell.
Auntie, you are Uganda. You are Uganda. Every man will want to vibe with you. So then don't let us start. Then you went ahead and said, part 2, I had told him my profession. He was now declaring his manifesto to me, as well as making an immigration consultation. The rest of the story will be in part 3 next time. And then I saw where you also dropped your take where you said, it looks like this guy no get pali.
Yes. How? It didn't make sense to me. Like, you met me a stranger at a coffee shop, and I'm just trying to be, polite to you because you're asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
And then before you know my status, you're asking me out. And then because now I'm in
Miss,
this
you
kind
meant
of
us as
profession.
a relationship status or immigration status?
Yes. No.
Relationship.
So relationship status as well as immigration status. And so now, because he knows my profession, now he wants to do consultation. And then he's told me he's seeking, he's a refugee. So now if you want me to, you're trying to impress me, like you'd want to be my boyfriend, but then you have this huge problem with immigration. What exactly am I supposed to do for you? Like, in any case, if I were to take him on as a client, there's already conflict of interest. I could never take on such a file. Like, it's just wrong. But yeah.
In his head, he only needs you for one thing. That's what we're saying. Friends with
Yes,
benefits.
exactly. Like, what am I doing that for? It doesn't make sense. I was already so.
Uncle Ben, you did you see that what she said now corroborates
It
what
was
I
nice
said?
meeting you, and I was out of there.
Misty, that means what you just said now means that Uncle Phil was right.
You see that?
In Canada, eh?
I didn't want to be rude. Listen, I didn't want to be rude. So that was my first time meeting him. He was a stranger to me. We were strangers. And I was just being polite by leaving. But Uncle Phil said, usually when you meet somebody, you have a good conversation with them. Then the next day you meet them and they are like, they don't know you. Those are two different scenarios. Do you understand?
But why is that?
Because, it's like a British thing. Canadians have that thing because of, the history of Canada. There's, the British-French thing. Though they can just be polite and have a conversation with you because they're there at that time. Then tomorrow they're like, I don't really have any business with this person. They are not my kind of person, and that's that. They'll just go. No, it's it's like, you know how the British can just stab you on the back while smiling at you? we also have that in Canada. We do. Uncle Phil, am I lying?
No, you're not. They smile at you from corner mouth to corner mouth. It's not into their hearts.
Yeah.
The
Even
moment
when they're
you lock
terminating
eyes,
you at work, they'll just be very politely terminating you. You will
exactly.
think, what is going on?
Okay, Misty, let me just quickly ask you this question. If you can do us the favor to just walk us through this briefly, don't worry, I'm still gonna invite you. No invoice to, no invoice to. This is just you hanging out with me.
Thank you for reminding him about our outstanding payments. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be right back shortly.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, Misty. My question is this. What are some of your early challenges in Canada, and how do you think people can survive or get over those early challenges? Because I know it's not easy, even though we are laughing. These are real issues that are affecting people who migrated to Canada. And for people like you and many of my sisters and brothers here, I'm so proud of everybody here because you guys are already success stories. So it's difficult for me when I hear people say, Canada is this, Canada is that, and I'll be like, but the people with me they know from Canada, they are all successful people. My own friend went to Canada for his PhD. He went there alone.
Right.
At the beginning, it was tough, but right now, my paddy is
He
balling.
loves it.
You know,
Right,
he's
right.
balling right now.
Yeah, when you
He
settle
has-
down and everything falls in place,
eh,
you just need to be
so-
patient. You need to be very
Exactly.
patient.
Right
Yeah.
now, my paddy is balling, and he have his kids in Canada too. You know, so I do understand that it's not easy. If you see me, if I share some of the picture of myself, my first year in the US, you won't believe it. Me. When US was dealing with
Uncle
me.
Phil, I'll have to
Okay?
make time and meet you for a personal story. You have to tell me your story.
Okay, so Misty, shout out to my lovely sister Doopsy. You see,
Hi,
Doopsy said,
Doopsy. You're welcome.
she said, been loving the conversation today as always. To you, B and Rufa. Thank you, Gary. Doopsy, you see, Abby, Doopsy, don't let me pay part of my Bora Bora money, okay? So, but Misty, real quick, can you just walk us through your early days in Canada, some of the challenges you encountered, and of course, I need you to wrap it up with how you cope with this cold weather and the loneliness and boringness. And can you tell us why it's so difficult to talk to you ladies in Canada? Why are you always looking for men who are doing way better? Over to you, Misty.
First off, I think I fall in the category of Abby. So I really don't have some of the deeply challenging experiences, most of our, community experiences, because I came here, landed. I came as a professional skilled worker under that category. And then shortly thereafter, they introduced the express entry, which Uncle Phil mentioned. And so I became a citizen quite fast. I did not understand what it means to struggle with all these immigration processes. I didn't know any of those things. My job when I came here was I was about to have a baby. So I was just sitting home, really doing nothing. I didn't have to worry about bills and nothing. Right.
You went to Canada to have your baby? Because a lot of people have that story too. Is that the
No.
primary reason for going there? Or
I
for
relocated to work. So it was an immigration office that processed all my family immigration matters. So I didn't even have to do anything. We just relocated here to work because a job was already offered before. And I did come straight from Uganda. I was living in Cayman Islands in the Caribbean. That's where things started happening for us to relocate here. So my story is I didn't have an immigration struggle. I didn't know what it felt like until I started working in a law firm where I started handling immigration files, and I had to interview clients, and I'm experiencing interviewing them, and they have all this documentation to produce. It was a lot, and it was really overwhelming. I didn't know what shelters were all about, but meeting these clients, interviewing them, putting their paperwork together, that is now how I got to know all about immigration, the difficulties people experience and all that. Otherwise, I really don't have a story to tell that, those were my challenges. My challenges were, which now when I listen to, when somebody like Uncle Phil talks and, us meeting other people and they share their immigration stories, I feel like my story was just a culture shock, and it's just very petty things. I was brought up in a family where I was very sheltered. For instance, when I moved, I had problems cooking. I was not so I had problems cooking. I learned how to cook when I moved abroad. Cooking at home
Hold on,
wasn't
my
my issue
sister.
because
You are saying you don't know how to cook before you left Africa?
Exactly. I
You
knew
are
how
a
to make
spoiled girl.
things
They
like
spoil
I
you.
could
You are a spoiled
boil
girl.
eggs.
Why would you know how to cook?
Okay, am I going to tell my story or you're going to harass me? Like
No,
choose
I can't
choose
believe.
a fight.
I can't believe
Misty, Misty, I
a
can actually
Ugandan sister
relate
would
to
know
I
how
can
to cook.
relate to that as well.
You see, Abby can relate. I knew how to
Well,
make
not in a
small.
sense where I could cook, but I just never cooked in
So
Nigeria.
for me,
Okay, go on.
I didn't know how to go about making certain meals, and I burnt lots of food along the way. I was calling home every day to ask, what do I do next? What is the step? There were simple meals that I could make. I could make eggs. I could just small things that I could make, right?
Ah,
But preparing a whole meal, doing all these things, I was no. I had problems. I was always calling home. I One day I made chapati. Oh my god, it was as hard as cement, like a brick. You couldn't bite into it. Like I had those challenges. So I learned how to do these things because I was living abroad. And those were those were very small things compared to what people went through in immigration. And I didn't know that that was a thing until I met other people and they shared their stories. But I was so depressed. I was crying every day because I was not used to. Now I have to run a home. Now I have to worry about this. Now I have a child. The child is. It was just so stressful for me. I didn't even know I struggled with depression until years later when I realized that, oh my God, that was depression. Do you understand what I mean? Um,
mhm.
is that me? Japa story with Misty. That's not me, but
Misty, just tell your story. That is your
I'm
AI.
cute though. I'm cute.
You are.
So, so my thing is my challenges were very minor challenges, but I didn't know they were minor at that point in time. You see what I mean? I I was used to see how you in Africa you have a driver, you have now I have to take the train, I have to take the bus, this map, how do I have to read the map? Like it was too much for me. So most times I would just sit and cry. Like what the hell is this? So eventually you figure it out and you leave. Then I had to also take a step back and take a job which was not with it was within the legal profession, but it was not at that it was not a kind of, because I was already an associate in a law firm, but now I cannot work as an associate because I have to go undergo accreditation and do all these things in Canada, right? Before I can go to court and actually like represent. If the only time I had to go to make an appearance, maybe before a tribunal, it was an administrative tribunal. And so I didn't have to be a Canadian lawyer then to appear before the tribunal. Those are simple things. Maybe I can go and adjourn a matter before the tribunal on behalf of the lawyer because the lawyer cannot appear. That is like where I could really like go and make appearances for. But I could not go before maybe the Superior Court or Court of Appeal representatives. I couldn't do that. But before I was able to do all of that. So some of those things, really, it was a mind game for me. I felt terrible, and also I think because I had colleagues back home who were already, they had their own law firms, they were partners, some of them were already becoming judges, and they kept, calling like, do you want to come back, making me offers. But I had gone so far being here, and I eventually I learned a lot in the legal profession, that when they started making these offers to me, I didn't want to go back into the legal system in East Africa because I just could not fit in anymore. Yeah, it was. I don't even understand how they do a lot of the legal processes anymore because there's lots of bureaucracy involved. There's corruption. I don't understand why I have to bribe a court clerk to do something for me. Whereas here, I can just file online. I don't have to step away from my desk, from the laptop to do my filing. Right. So so personally, for me, I cannot relate because I didn't have those strong personal challenges, right? I only got to hear people talk about their stories because I was involved in their files. I really don't have I didn't undergo what most of Uncle Phil said he experienced or whatever. I did not.
Uncle Ben's is
Wow.
very sounds very judgmental.
So,
Yeah, Uncle Ben's
Misty,
is a lot.
so
He's saying a
Misty,
lot.
it's not judgmental. I'm just feeling your story. So, Misty, frankly speaking, now, how would you advise people to cope with all the loneliness and boredom and all that in Canada?
I feel like if you're relocating, try to gather as much information as you can, and also gather credible information, because what I learned over the years, most African communities, everybody seems to be a lawyer in their own capacity. They will give you their own stories and advise you to go with it, not knowing that every case is really different and distinct. Every file is very separate from the next file. There could be similarities, but you cannot advise one client to have the same legal advice as the next. There's always going to be some differences or disparities or whatever it is. But so you need to be smart enough to make friends with people who can actually advise you right. Do not consume every information that is given to you in the community. Try to go into other communities that are not African and learn what their culture, because you have all these cultures from Africa. Why not want to teach somebody from another country that is not in Africa that culture, or from another African culture, not just mingle with somebody or people from Nigeria. And most Africans tend to do that a lot. Like, we look for people from our countries and we settle down. No, look for people from other countries and try to learn their cultures. Try to learn the culture of the place you are moving into properly as well. What is it that, how can you survive the food? Exactly. So about boredom, I feel like Africans, we have a mindset where, our kind of having fun is in a certain way in Africa, but there's so much fun in different spots in Canada as well. You just need to learn to know where people go and hang out. So if you're willing to have an open mind and learn, then you will be okay.
So, Misty, I think you live in Toronto, right? Or Ontario or
Yes.
Calgary.
No,
Is it
I live in Toronto.
Okay, so for instance, now, if somebody is in Toronto and they are listening to this right now and they are struggling to actually find where they can go and have some joy in their life, what are some of the spots you can recommend that can feel like home? I know you people drink a lot in Canada. I don't recommend bar. We need where they can vibe, where there will be music, loud music for that matter, with some African bedu. So where would you recommend?
So you see, Uncle Beno, you see, most of us, when we just come here, we're still struggling to settle in, and maybe our finances are not in order. See how Uncle Phil was telling you, when he has to cut his hair, he's thinking, what is $5 or $10 in Naira? So most of us who come here, we're trying to put our finances right. Our main concern is either immigration or work, and then we have families home where we have to fend for them. So you're not so much into. Then you're dealing with culture shock as well. So there's also a possibility that you could get so depressed along the way. But in this Toronto, there are so many spots in the entertainment district. Uncle Phil, are you in Toronto?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So do you know the entertainment district?
I'm up north. I'm up north, 400.
Okay. But when you're in Toronto, there's the entertainment district. All these places where you can go and possibly they are playing music. People are having fun up to like 3 a.m. And now there are so many lounges that have been established by many Nigerians in this place. There are so many of them. If you know them, like you personally know the owner, you don't even have to line up to enter the place. Like you just call, they'll make reservations for you, your table and your people, and then you'll go there at whatever time. And then the East Africans also have so many restaurants. So it depends. You need to know where your people are, like where do they hang out. But you don't want to have the same kind of vibe that you already had in Africa. You can always. I come from East Africa. I know the East African hangout places. I know that, but I also know the Nigerian hangout places. I tend to kind of go to places that are different. I don't want the same things over and over, right?
Okay.
If I want to go to like a Russian maybe hangout, I know where they are, or European places where. So it depends. What kind of music do I want to listen to? You just need to know what happens where. There are so many flyers going around. There will be flyers going around, on WhatsApp, and all these people are telling you what activities are happening. The summer is very busy. Summer has so many festivities happening, and it doesn't have to be African. It has to be many other things to enjoy, whether it's Caribbean, whether it's European, so many things happening. So it's busy. If you just sit in your house, you're going to be so depressed, because Canada can be really, really cold. So it's not even just the coldness in the house. The house could be warm, but it's cold out there, and then you're alone in the house. So you get depressed quickly. Try to, I think, just try to get out of your shell, know what is happening in the community, and participate.
And join WhatsApp groups. WhatsApp groups. Do you guys have WhatsApp group in Canada like that for Africans? Like here now, I've lost count of how many African groups we have. So there are some groups where you can get notified of what is going on in the street. Bedu, I love that. There are some groups where they gossip and all of that. So do you guys have that kind of group in Canada?
Of course, those groups are there, but also it has some things that come with it. There are people who maybe just want to gossip. I find that, and I don't mean to say something that is wrong, but this is my observation. My interaction with Nigerians, I find them to be very extremely competitive with each other. It could be a good or bad thing.
We love it like that. We love it like that.
Okay. Look, I'm not taking it away from you, sir. but sometimes,
that is it.
Sometimes it comes with backstabbing,
Yeah.
So yeah, it is there. There are so many WhatsApp groups you can join, but I think sometimes it can also overwhelm you. I think most of us are also very busy with work and stuff. You don't have time to go and read all the messages. You may limit yourself and just be in productive groups, really.
Okay. All right. We'll talk about that. Let me quickly, I know Bill Bai is here for the first time, but Honey Baby is here. And this one, where the conversation will carry Honey Baby, better this place. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. Misty, don't run away. I'm still coming back to you and Uncle Phil, but let's hear from Honey.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Yes, I play favorite Gen Z uncle because I want to piss Abby and Biba off.
Okay, Uncle B, you finally, when you're 70, that's when you got your 6-pack on. You are really rocking it at that old age, right?
Honey, babe, are you there or you sleeping, mama?
No, I'm here. Hi, I'm just waiting for everyone to talk.
Hi, okay, honey babe, welcome.
I came regarding this.
I know the reason you are here.
But it's fine. It's not a problem. I mean, it's not a problem if you're talking about Japa. It's not a problem
because of FWB.
No, but obviously we've moved on to another subject. I really liked what Missy said. I mean, I've never had to Japa. I've stayed in the country that I was born in. But I will say that my brother, he was obviously born in the UK, and because of a promotion at work in the UK, he was now offered a role in the US, in New York, to be precise. And obviously being brought up in the UK and moving to the US, it was a culture shock for him. But I think what was unique compared to probably Uncle Phil's experience and a lot of people that actually Japad, he was able to get the support of the fact that he had everything, the whole logistics, all the immigration stuff that was done by his work, because obviously they sponsored his immigration issues, and the fact that how he had there was a lot of like support in terms of like a lot of agencies he could speak to. So he was able to, with time, he's been in the US for, oh my God, is it 15, 16 years? A very long time. Doesn't want to come back. I don't know why. But his mindset was that he was able to get a lot of support, which is very unique to the whole, you know, the normal Japa story. He's happily married. He got married recently to a Black American lady, and he's happy. He lives in Harlem now. Very nice property, and they're doing very well. But I know for him, he struggled because he's the complete opposite of me. He's very introverted. It's me and my sister, the ladies, that are very extroverted. So he really struggled. Even now, he has a very British accent. Hasn't really taken any of the twang of the whole American accent, and he's very introverted in himself. So it took him time to kind of like, but I know with him, because of the unique upbringing he had in the UK and the fact that he had a lot of friends that were non-Nigerian, I think that's what really helped him to really cope in the US. So he didn't do the natural thing, which is to gravitate towards the Nigerian community. I think he was more open, and it's no shade, but I think he was more open. And because of the diverse community of friends he had in the UK, it was very easy for him to come assimilate into the US. He has a very diverse friendship, and it was very easy for him to network and kind of like get into the social circles that he's in now. He's into IT, so obviously he has the work environment, but he is very social, goes to opera, goes to a lot of different kind of different things outside of work. And I think that's kind of made it very easy for him after the initial couple of years for him to assimilate into the US. So I think his particular experience, I'm giving you my brother's experience because I don't have a Japa story, unfortunately. But I know for him, yeah, it is what it is. But I know for him, having the fact that all the immigration pressure and the stress of the immigration side of it was taken care of. And I know for a lot of people that Japa, dealing with immigration, the different things, the different paperwork you need is very, very, very stressful for people. And I'm very much aware that he didn't have to deal with that because work dealt with it. So I think one thing I will say is that I think that if you now decide that you want to Japa, you really need to, like Missy said, research the country that you want to Japa to. Be very much aware of what do I need, what do I need in terms of what visa, what status, what am I going to do? And think about what do you want to do when you go to that country that you want to Japa to. And I'm saying this because I found that a lot of people, they come here and do not have a clue. You need to do the necessary research. Google is your friend. Whether you want to come to the UK, there's the government website, www.gov.uk. If you're coming to the UK, just go on there. Look, you can research the type of jobs you're looking for. You can research the type of visas that you need to apply for. I think information is a superpower, and I think it's very, very important for you to equip yourself and educate yourself in regards to the country that you're coming into. And I think the problem I find for some people is that they come and haven't done the preparation. Do your due diligence. I think it's really, really important. And be very much aware that you're going to have to start from zero. And I think people have a culture shock and don't realize that, yes, you was a big boy in Nigeria, but unfortunately, if you come into another country, sometimes you're going to have to start from ground zero. So I think you need to be prepared. Sorry, what was you saying? Sorry.
I said absolutely.
Yeah, so I think a lot of people need to be prepared that they are going to have to start from scratch. Whether it means being a cleaner, whether it means being a security guard, whether it means working in care, you're going to have to do it. And I'm of the opinion that even doing those jobs, is, to me, as long as you're earning legitimate money, those jobs are something to be proud of, because that's a starting base. I had a cousin of mine that came to the UK years ago and was doing security work. Now he's a qualified accountant making crazy money. So be much aware that you have to start from somewhere, and that journey is going to, I believe that certain journeys you have in life is going to basically mold you for the person you're going to be in the future. So be very much aware that you're going to have to hustle, and you're going to have to do what you need to do before you get to, to the end goal. So I think that's it for me. I've been going on for too long, but that's it for me.
Okay.
Just please research and do your due diligence. It's very, very important.
Okay, honey babe, I have just two questions for you before I let you go. You live in the UK, and we have a lot
Yes.
of Nigerians and Africa in the UK,
Oh,
and
okay.
many of them are complaining. One thing they complain about.
Yeah.
I know this is a series we're gonna have to do mostly this week anyway, so we'll cover so many area. But like I was saying, many of them complain about taxes. They were like, in UK, your government took all their money through tax, but that's not where I'm going. Let's leave tax and other things out. Let's focus on the beginning, the things that actually make Nigerians, Africans in the UK feel frustrated. And again, I've heard Nigerians in the UK complain about boredom. Not all of them do. It's like many of them are actually having fun, but some of them are introverted, and some, depending on the area of UK that they found themselves. Because I learned that there are some areas right there in the UK that when you live there, by, for instance, if not for Abby, I don't even know that Swansea is a sea area. You see,
Swansea is in Wales. Swansea is in Wales, isn't it? Yeah.
But people who live there will say, I'm in the UK, that kind of thing. For instance, one time somebody told me that it's not everybody that lives in Liverpool that I enjoy, that Liverpool also have some boring areas. And I'm like, Liverpool, So now, but let's just take it one step at a time. When it comes to handling loneliness and the cold weather, because you people have too much rain in that UK, it's always raining. They always complain that it's difficult to find relationship in the UK. The same complaint Uncle Phil and Misty mentioned now.
Yeah,
you guys are having the same thing in the UK. So how can they go about it?
I think, me personally, I think it's not just in the UK in terms of the location. I think it's everywhere. I don't think it's just restricted to just the UK. I think in everywhere, the times, things are different to when people dated years ago, 50 years ago, 20 years ago, 10 years ago. Things are completely different. People don't have the same intentions they have back in the day. But if you're talking about the UK, it's back to what I said when I kind of started my my summary, was that I think the issue I have is that a lot of Nigerians come to the UK, and unfortunately they don't want to assimilate. You come to the UK for greener pastures, and I do understand the reasons you come. And I think for some Nigerians, they're going to find it harder because they don't want to make the effort to know other cultures and know other things in the UK. You just want to stick to your kind. And unfortunately, when you're sticking to your kind, everybody's hustling, everybody's doing their thing. So if you're going to say that I only want to know my fellow Nigerians, you're going to be disappointed, because a lot of those fellow Nigerians are doing their thing. So I think the problem that I have is that you need to be open to new things, whether it's new, whether it's different things. You understand what I'm saying? Because I have an uncle of mine that came 10 years ago, and all he wants to do is go to all these beer parlors with Nigerians and listen to Nigerian music, and he's always bored. And I'm trying to say, uncle, let's do other things. Let's go out. Let's go to London. Let's go to one party so you can meet one fine babe. So I think he's been able to understand and just open your mind to different experiences, because I think that people need to understand is that when you come to the UK, especially as an immigrant, you're going to be hustling. you're gonna be working hard. And I'm all about, if you work hard, you play hard. So I'm of the opinion, enjoy yourself, meet people. Yes, meet your community, but don't just restrict yourself to just your community. Meet other people. You don't know who you're gonna meet. I'm all about networking and doing different things. There's nothing wrong for going for a jog. You can meet people on a jog. Going to the gym, you can meet people in the gym. Do you understand what I'm saying? Be open to
But,
anything. Go and,
but honey babe,
yeah,
sorry, honey babe. But one
yeah.
of the things they do complain about is it's difficult to talk to you ladies in UK. Like, you ladies put yourself on a kind of high pedestal that is so
Okay.
difficult for the, especially immigrants, to
Yeah, but
talk to you
yeah.
ladies.
I think the problem I have is that you just jump out, and the first thing you want to do is have a relationship. That's a red flag to me. Because
After 6
if you're
months,
no
come
after
on,
six,
honey
are
babe,
you really
6
no
months
sorry,
of
so
being
let me
lonely.
but sorry, let me finish what I'm saying. You 6 months, are you really gonna tell me that you're settled and you're sorted and you have a job and you're in a place to have a relationship just coming 6 months into the country?
You got
I
it?
don't think I personally don't think it works for everybody. It may work for some people, but I think that for most people that have Japad, it's a very challenging time. Understand the culture,
Uncle B, you
understanding
get
the
it?
culture, understanding the
Ah,
language, understanding how the system works. You now have to start thinking about, okay, I need to look for a job. It's not easy. It's a culture shock to people. So for me, if you're saying to me about ladies, I'm thinking about the most important thing you need to do is establish yourself, whether it's logistically in terms of your house, whether it's looking for a job, whether it's understand the culture, whether it's, those are the things you
no,
need
no,
to
no, no.
establish.
Honey babe, I want to go to Biba, but I won't let you go. If you can hang around, I'll be happy. Are you saying because somebody
Mhm.
come to the UK and for 6 months they don't deserve to have a partner?
I'm
Everything
not
is
saying
making
that.
them money.
I'm not saying that. I don't think, maybe I'm saying it wrong, but I'm not saying that. But I'm trying to ask the question. You've just come, what is it, the 1st of January? Yeah. And we're now the 6th of June. You've
Mm-hmm.
got a lot of stuff going on. Is
Right.
relationship really is a
That's your
relationship the
priority.
priority?
Yes.
Well,
You,
I'm
I'm
trying
not
to,
saying,
can I just get
honey
my
babe,
words
sorry,
out?
honey babe.
I'm just
Oh,
trying to
sorry,
get my
honey babe.
words out. Can I just get my
Okay,
words out? So
okay,
what I'm
go on.
saying to you, 6 months you've been in a country. Remember, you're not born there. So it's not as if you have that experience. It's going to take you time. I'm sorry, I have to ask the question. In 6 months, are you established enough? Have you sorted out where you're living? There's loads of things that you have to figure out when you just come into a country, especially when you Japa. So for me, I'm sorry, I don't really believe that a relationship after 6 months, if you haven't established yourself, is really the priority. I don't know how long it takes to establish yourself in the country, but if you want to be kicking and doing Kerewa after 2 or 3 months of entering a country when you haven't sorted out your immigration status, because probably you're still doing 2-year renewal of a visa, you still understand the culture. Most of the time when I speak, people say I talk too fast. My British accent is an issue. So I think for some people, you have to really understand the culture. So what I'm
Ha.
trying to say is that you can have a relationship, but is that really the priority right now? The
Okay.
priority is to be looking for a job. Priority is to put food on the table so you can eat. The priority is to think about what is my long-term goal now that I'm in this country, not that I need to be doing Kerewa with someone.
Okay, so I will let you go now, but please stay because I have to move to Biba. But
Not
last
a
question
problem.
for you. Question for you. He's tall, six pack, good looking, well educated, speaks very well. Came from Nigeria, only been UK for like 6 months. He saw
Never gonna
you.
happen. Never
He saw
gonna
you
happen.
where you are doing
Never
your
gonna
room
happen. I'm sorry,
properly.
I'm just stopping
Honey
you
babe,
right
let me
now.
finish. Honey babe, let me finish.
Never gonna happen. Never gonna
Honey
happen.
babe,
Never gonna happen.
I have to get my thought across. I have to get you say
No, I think for
UK,
me,
David.
the reason I've said that, my ex-husband was someone that was not established, and I'm not
I've not
shading
even
him.
landed my question.
I know where you're going.
Ah, Jesus Christ. I know, you know. So you won't say
I know
yes
where
if you
you're
ask you
going.
out.
I don't want.
Honey babe,
Mm.
remember he's tall, six pack, look good, speak
My
good.
ex-husband was 6'4". My ex-husband was 6'4". So the six pack, the tall doesn't mean all tall, dark and chocolate
Ah,
was my ex-husband. It means nothing anymore. It means nothing anymore.
There is no love
Uncle
in UK.
Beno.
Bye-bye, honey babe. There is no love
Uncle
in UK.
Beno.
You people
Uncle
No,
Beno.
are
Uncle
bad
B,
at
Uncle
did
Beno,
you
if
get
I
my
may
point
say
now?
something.
You get
Uncle
my point,
Beno.
Uncle B? You got my
Uncle
point,
B.
Uncle B?
God bless you, Uncle Fee. He make a lot of sense
You
now.
got my point?
Uncle Beno. Uncle
What's
Beno,
the
if I
point?
can
What's
say
the point?
something.
No, but what
Honey
is the
Babe.
point?
Honey
Don't
Babe
worry,
came
honey
in
babe.
here. Honey Babe came in here, expressed herself in a very, very soft, articulate manner. Okay? She was calm and everything. At the end, you had to make the girl start shouting. Why? What is this?
Because
He always
according
does
to
that. I don't know why he does that. Stop triggering me, you be.
because according to section 2, subsection
Ah,
subsection.
ah, ah, ah.
Let me look for that.
Let me
clause
just
first.
forgive you.
You
Uncle
sister should leave
Ben,
me
you're
alone.
going
You
to
are
be sued
confusing
for
me now.
impersonation. You're impersonating an officer of the law. I bet used to say it. You're impersonating Esquire. You are going to
Order, my lord, sir.
you
You know
are going
when
Uncle Ben,
Abby,
go ask
Abby,
your
if
debt.
you do not stop it, Abby.
you know when
Esquire
you are
Pro
talking
Max.
to Misty now. When you are talking to
Esquire
Misty
Pro
now,
Max. Uncle Ben. Don't Uncle Ben.
okay, let's move on. Una wahala too much. Una no go let me
Uncle Ben,
land my point.
we have somebody new here
I
as
see
well.
Sister Ngozi here.
So we need
We'll
to
go
move
to
along.
Biba, then Sister Ngozi. But let us welcome Sister Ngozi first. Make her hear her voice first. Ngo, how you doing, my lovely sister?
Ngo, you're welcome.
Amut, let us hear your voice.
I'm very well, thank you. Good evening.
Oh,
Evening.
Uncle Ben, I
Can you hear
have
me?
special song for her. Can I
I
sing?
think this is my
Oh,
neighbor.
oh,
Can I
go on,
sing?
I be sing for her.
yes,
Sing for
please.
her.
I call you Ngazi. God don't bless me, Ngazi.
Didi,
You know that song?
didi,
That's so sweet. I'm really drawn to the show because of Abby. You know, your intelligence is
Oh,
out of this world.
clock
Mommy,
it,
Clock
clock
it, clock
it,
it.
clock it. Where's Uncle Daniel?
Oh,
Come and say,
no. No, what about me?
Thank you so much,
My
sis. I appreciate it.
sister Ngo, what about
you
me?
be you're doing well. You're doing well.
I said so too.
Am I not the more? Am I not the more? Am I not succulent?
This is what they call Ella Ojuko. Ella.
You're doing great. It's a beautiful show.
Uncle Beno, you
Thank
try. You try. But you
Don't
still have a
worry.
long way to go.
Many of you are no more going to Bora Bora. Wallah, I will make sure you are not going. I will add Tinumbu to this conversation. You are not going to Bora Bora. Anyway, let us quickly move forward. Thank you, everybody, for having this conversation with me. I'm learning a lot tonight, and I do believe that those who will get to watch this later, they will also benefit from it. So thank you. I'm not taking this for granted. Now, let's quickly move on to my own Bilba.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Oh yeah, like you heard it, today we got some hot topic, and right now I want to talk to my lovely sister Bilba.
Hi, Bilba. How are you? Hi, sis.
Hi, sis. How is Alberta?
Hi, Abby.
Hi,
Ladies
Biba.
and
How is
gentlemen,
Alberta?
Hi,
We're
Biba.
good. Hi,
ladies and
funny babe.
gentlemen, join me to welcome to the show one of my lovely Gen Z sisters that I can play with. Too much wahala,
Gen Z?
even though
Wow.
he's living in the most coldest part of Canada. I be a better. Where they call that place? Welcome,
Yeah.
Bilba.
Yay. Thank you.
Oh my
Uncle
God,
Beno,
Bilba.
Uncle Beno, we have to teach you how to pronounce Alberta. You cannot say Alberta. What
Not be
is
a
that?
better. Not be a better. They call her a better.
It's not
We shall talk
Alberta.
about it later.
There is
Alberta.
At least Uncle Ben did not say Toronto. You are not giving him flowers for that one. Please,
Toronto.
baby step. He even said Toronto. You did not in Toronto. I was shocked that I did not say Toronto.
See, nobody should have issue with me with Canadian names. Their name get as it be. They don't have straightforward name. They get Calgary, I be Calgary.
Calgary. Oh my gosh.
Calgary.
You be.
Did you say Calgary?
Calgary or Calgary?
Calgary. Calgary.
I told
We
you these
shall
people
charge
have
you for
issue.
mispronouncing the names.
You see, anyway, Bilba, thank you very much for at least honoring us tonight. To come and share your Canadian experience with us. It's not easy, my fantabulous sister. And one thing about you, Bilba, if person no take time, you feel convinced person come Canada. No, it's a co can keep person there because you know why?
Uncle Ben.
Anytime I check your IG, check your Facebook, you are always smiling with my babies and everything. You make Canada look so fun and fantastic, and I'm beginning to
It's
consider
fun.
that they see on a mountain of snows.
Canada is
Okay,
good though. I watched Usher in
okay,
Canada twice, so Canada is good though.
Yeah, Canada is
yeah.
fun. You just have to be ready to go out and have fun. Like, don't just stay indoors. Yeah.
With
Uncle
a
Ben,
mountain of snows.
you are coming. You are coming. You are coming. You are coming
Hey,
here.
I will come, but I have to come with my blanket. My madam must agree to come with me. Anyway, so to start things up, Bilba, again, thank you very much for coming. The first question I will ask you, and I want you to walk us through your journey, especially the early days.
Yeah.
First, just tell me if you think life in Nigeria or Africa is better than life abroad. And again, what are your first challenges? Some of the first challenges you encountered when you migrated to Canada. And lastly, well, I don't need to ask you the last one because you are very, very smart. Now you and your husband, now they work out together. That is why you are able to be laughing when everybody is saying, he's too cool, he's too cool. You're always smiling. So, Bilber, walk us through your journey, my lovely sister.
Mm. Okay, thank you. For the first question about which is better, abroad or Nigeria. Well,
Yeah.
for me, because it's always different for everybody. For me, I would say abroad for me, right? Abroad is better because there are just a lot of basic things that work here and are a big deal in Nigeria. So especially um, when when you have to be an adult or parent in Nigeria, you life hits you different, which was one of my motivations for moving for Japa, because I had been a student in the UK and lived there for what, maybe 3, 4 years thereabouts. I studied and then post study afterwards. But because at that time I was just like, I still had my parents. It was about the last year of my visa that I got married. So it was like I didn't really feel the pressure to stay abroad. I'm like, oh, my visa is expiring. I didn't even bother to try to extend it or find another pathway. I'm like, okay, yeah, Nigeria is okay. My parents are not, they are okay. They're welcoming me. I'll go back home, right? But then going back when you're on your own and not under your parents, and you have to think about electricity, you're paying your rent, you're trying to work, you're in traffic, and I grew up in Kaduna, and I got married and was living in Lagos. It was just crazy and everything. So with all those things, I'm like, yeah, 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 anywhere but here. It got to a point I was like, yeah, anywhere but here, please. Like, I need to get out of here. So it's for me, it's really better. And then when you think about maybe sometimes the opportunities that you can offer your children, um, it might be better to have for them to be able to have the options, right? Because as a Nigerian citizen, sometimes you don't have that option. You have only a green passport. But when your children are dual, then they can decide, like right now, my kids, they can decide to do whatever. If they decide to stay in Canada, if they decide to go somewhere else, they have those options, right? So that's just what being abroad gives you. Quality of life is another thing which we've spoken. So I won't go in depth, but that's for me. I would say life abroad is better, but then it's always subjective, right? Some people have tons of money; they can make Nigeria be whatever they want. That's why we see different realities. Some people don't seem to understand that the country is hard because they've created a different world for themselves in the same country. Um, and then moving to Canada, our first challenge is, so just as a background, we moved here as permanent residents under the express entry, and that's just because from me being in the UK as a student and then having a post study, I had done my research to say, you know what, I'm not going to go move somewhere and then I don't have my papers, or I'm worrying about the next visa, the next status. So I knew that if I move here as a permanent resident, I would then have the pathway to become a citizen, right? So I didn't rush to Japa as, with like a student visa, because at the same time when I was doing mine, a lot of people were moving like to the UK as students, but I'm like, I've done that before, I'm not going to do that again. I'll put my children through all of that stress. So we moved here as permanent residents. And because we moved here as permanent residents, there are a lot of support that we had from the government. And that started immediately. Our residency was approved, they started to send us emails. So there are things that Canada offers you, like you already get like career counseling, you get linked up with agencies that can help you with your resume writing as a permanent resident. So I took advantage of all of those things. So because like the way we write our resumes or our CVs in Nigeria is quite different from what we have over here. So I already had people who were working with me before I landed, working on my resume, helping with settlement, just telling me about the city we were moving to and everything. But still getting here, of course, is really challenging because um, you're coming and it's like, I think it was Honey Babe who had said, like, you have to be ready to start from zero, and that was the mentality. Like, I remember that day landing in Toronto, Pearson, I was just looking like, even with the joy of knowing that, okay, all of this hard work of the last few years was bringing results, but it was also like the fear of the unknown, like no job. We had no jobs waiting for us, even though we were permanent residents, right? And we had already started the job search. We had no jobs waiting for us. Luckily, we had accommodation, which is already always a big challenge for new immigrants. But we were so blessed that through one of our friends, we were already able to get an apartment. We were able to pay our deposit for our apartment. So right from the airport, we just moved into our apartment, right? It wasn't furnished. There was no there was no furniture in the apartment, but at least we had a roof over our heads, right? So mostly for me, I would say that the first few challenges was just, just settling in and coming with kids. So because we came, all of us, my whole battalion, we came at the same time. Um, so just coming with all our, my husband, my kids, we all landed at the same time. We didn't have any jobs landing. So just settling the kids, getting the kids into school, and then us as well, searching for jobs. And just like I said, you have to be ready to start from zero. I was lucky. I got my first job. It took about maybe 3 months. And in that time, it's like mentally, it's quite draining on you because it's like, I know my worth, but you seem to be getting all these rejections and you're like, what's happening? So it can be quite depressing, but just having that support system and, luckily enough, I was here with my husband and just the two of us just encouraging each other. And we already had a few friends and they would just be like, hang in there and all that. So um, mostly challenge was like work, settling in. So I just really, for my job search, I just try to, because I think it's the same in America as well, where it's like a lot of job opportunities come with networking. But like I mentioned, with the support that the government had provided, I was linked up with a mentor who was in my industry. So we used to meet up, just talk to me about, Canadian workplace. Yeah, and another thing, challenge with settling down is learning the difference between the Canadian workplace and Nigerian workplace, right? Because you have to be ready for that difference and how you settle down and get into your career. So yeah, so that really, so I was able to get a mentor. She would review my resume with me, talk to me about the workplace and things like that. Got my first Canadian job, which was, luckily enough, it was something in tech, which was my background is in tech, right? But still was like way bottom of the ladder, right? And yeah, just took off from there. And yeah, of course, the weather, everyone knows the weather. I'm in Alberta, which is very, very, very cold. I remember when it was like November or October summer, it was like -1. It was like -1. I got to the office and I was like, I'm I'm like, it's so cold outside. And my colleague, he looked at me. He's like, ha ha ha. He said, it's not cold yet. I'm like, ha. Like I've seen winter in the UK, so I was kind of thought I knew what to expect. But when it came, like when we got to the, -10, -20, and we kept going down, and it's like -20, -25, the -30. -30. And I remember, at that time, because we didn't have, I used to take a bus to work, like take a train and then bus to work, right? So you can imagine it's -30 and I'm still going outside, like walk my kids to the school bus to get there, to the bus stop to get the school bus. And I remember one day I was walking and my daughter she was still trying to talk. And I'm like, I can't talk because I don't want the cold to enter my mouth. So we just, so it's because you know how kids they always want to be talking and talking. I'm like, no, this is not the time to have a conversation. Like this cold cannot enter my mouth. Like I'm already bundled up. As a new immigrant, we would already bundle up, wear thermals, wear the top layer, wear another layer on top. Just trying to stay warm. But just thank God that I was able to make it through. So yeah, it's really been a great journey, I would say. Um, and just, like people have touched on, it's just important to integrate. I was so lucky with my first job where I had said, like, even the HR the first day, she's like, yeah, get your vitamin D drops, right? I was just blessed to just meet so many amazing people who would always like be telling me things. Even my first manager, she was like, oh, she just took me under her wing. She would just tell me a lot of things, how to progress as a woman in career, gave me, she just set me up for a lot of opportunities. And even when I was ready to leave that job, she was like, when I went to hand in my resume, my letter, I was even emotional. And she was like, yeah, she knew it was coming because they didn't have the next step for me to move up to. So she just expected that I would leave. And we're still in touch today. Like we chat from time to time. So, just like at lunch, I would sit down. I was the only Nigerian lady for a long time in my company. So, just sit down with other people, Canadian born, other immigrants, just talk to them. They would share their experiences. When we wanted to buy a car, someone in my office, he was sharing his experience. Don't go to this dealership. They take advantage of immigrants. So, just it's important to not just stay close in your own community, right? You've moved to a new country, you have to be ready to take in what that country has to offer, and also like going out, like even though I'm here with my husband and my kids, one thing I knew, like it can still get depressing and lonely because when it comes to winter, you're indoors for hours, like when you get back from work and school. You're indoors, and then weekends it's tempting when it's cold outside that you also don't want to go out. But we just found a way in that first year. Like we always used to go out, like we would go just to get to know the city. And we're lucky in our city in Edmonton, they always have a lot of festivals. So sometimes it's outside, sometimes it's indoors, especially once it's like summertime or spring summer, the festivals are outside, right? So we'll just go to whatever festival. We just, so that just lets you just have different kind of fun as a family and things like that. So the fun, sometimes we're looking at fun in the way that we knew it back home in Nigeria, right? But you have to also be ready to have new experiences, experience new things, go to different places, and then just try to integrate with the community as well. So yeah,
Oh, wow. Wow, wow,
that's it.
wow.
Yeah.
Bieber! My Gen Z Bieber. Don't worry.
Uncle Ben, you made me Gen Z
Eh?
today.
You are Gen Z, oh, with Abi, with CC. All of you are Gen Z. But one thing, thank you, Biba, for. I really enjoy how you walk us through all of this. But in your own case, since you went there with your kids, there are many people right now who are trying to migrate to Canada as a family. They are coming with their
Mm,
children. What are
mm,
some of the things you can tell them to prepare for at least for the first 6 months? Because I know the weather, if it is not friendly to the adults, then it's going to be really, really tough on the kids. What would you advise them they should prepare for? Because that, especially that area you were, I remember one of my friend, he came to US, through the normal Wuru way, and
mm,
when they were gonna grab him and throw him back, the guy follow You know how they follow leg waka enter Canada now.
Yeah, yeah,
Went
yeah.
there, and then in about 2 months' time, he called me and he was like, "In fact, thank you for teaching me how to call Alberta." When he called me, he was like, Ben, Nalabata, I find myself. Oh. So I was trying to help him. So I went to Google and I started searching for Labata. I was looking for Labata in Canada. No, laugh me. It was crazy. I'm like, no place is called Labata. You can say na Labata. Oh, he go Ben. I stay here na Labata. So I'm like, Jesus. Later, I had to call my friend who is in Ottawa. Is it Ottawa or
Hmm.
Ottawa? Now Ottawa now. So
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
I called
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Hi.
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Ottawa. You people are so confusing in that country. Well, like
And it's
Now so
Ottawa.
now
we see him.
Ottawa. Now Ottawa, me at the corner. So now Ottawa,
Ottawa. Oh my God,
not
Uncle
Ottawa.
Beno.
Okay.
It is.
So
It is
I have to
well.
call my friend, and I'm like, Benga, this guy, they carry they go. He said they carry and go Labata. Where be Labata? So Benga was like, what are you talking about? Ben, I'm like, he said na Labata. I find it on Google. I know see him. Benga said, Ben, it's Abeta, not Labata. I said Abeta. Then I now changed my Google prompt. Then I saw Abeta. Then I look at the map. The place was so far. So I'm like, Benga, how long will you take you from where you are to this Alberta? Benga was like, Ben, that will not be easy right though. Because Benga was in, I think Ottawa is Ontario. I be with
Yeah,
Ontario.
Ontario. Yeah.
Jesus. He said the
Yeah.
place far from Ontario. So he said, you know, if you go help him. Then I tell my guy, say, guy, the first thing I can advise you to do now, go and look for where to buy Ogogoro. So if you buy Ogogoro drink,
Uncle
your
Ben.
lungs no go freeze first. Then we will know the next thing. But anyway, please, Biba, for the people who are migrating as a family unit and they have kids, what are the things they should prepare for, especially bringing their kids to the along with them to Canada? What should they prepare for?
Yeah. Yeah. It really depends on the time of the year. So I think like if you have kids, if you can help it, just come like spring, summer, so that you can actually buy warm clothes that are from Canada. Because sometimes, like all these jackets that they sell in Yaba, they don't do a lot. They don't do a lot here, right? But the great thing is there are a lot of, like I mentioned, that there are a lot of support services by the government. There even they have some charities where once you have kids, they're able to you can actually get warm clothing for your children, right? So like you would just go and just pick up like jackets, winter jackets and things. So because it can get quite expensive, like if you want a really quality winter jacket, right? Because like me, when I came, I was like calculating, I'm like, okay, I have 4 kids. If one winter jacket costs this much, so how much are we going to spend? But you can get a lot of support but the funny thing is like your kids would even acclimatize to the weather faster because our kids here in school, they go outside to play every single day except it is lower than minus 25 degrees Celsius. So that, yeah, minus 25 degrees Celsius. Think about that in Fahrenheit. So they go out in that weather. So they get acclimatized to it. So basically, you want to cover up your kids, depending on the age of the children. If you see our kids, like the first time it snowed, and I sent a picture of my youngest to my parents, they were just laughing. They're like, she looks like an Eskimo because we wear the normal layers. So it's about layers. It's about layers, right? So you wear like maybe a base layer, which can be your thermals. Then you wear your normal pants. Then for kids, you wear snow pants on top of that because so that they can roll in snow, they can play in snow, but it would not wet their clothes, right? Then they put on their snow boots and then they have their winter jackets. You can put whatever layers you want at the top as well. And they'll have their winter jackets, right? And then you have head warmer. We call them toques here. You have your head warmer as well. And then gloves. So everywhere, apart from the face, everywhere is covered up. right? So because you just need to cover the kids up. And then the good thing is once they get to school, they take off like the snow pants, they hang everything up. Then they always have indoor shoes that they wear in the school. So for with your kids, just be ready. You know that your kids will acclimatize easier. They will adapt to the system. Right. One thing that we took advantage of when we came here with our kids is because we came around June, they couldn't really go into school. But by July, there was a free summer camp for immigrant children. So with that, they were able to go for a month. So they were teaching them like different Canadian games that kids who had grown up here would already know, right? So by the time they went to school, they were already kind of mingling with the kids and there was no difference. So it's just really about, but there's a lot of support. I know it had come up here on one of the previous Basbos shows about Canadian child benefit, right? So the government, as when you
Oh.
move here as a permanent resident, not everybody. so, so when you move here as a permanent resident, the government gives you monthly support for each child, right? Up to the age of I think it's 16 or 18. But it reduces as the child
Up
gets
to the age
older.
of 18.
18. Okay, thank you,
Mm-hmm.
Misty. Yeah, so it reduces
Oh,
as the child
wow.
gets older. So even if while you as a parent are trying to settle down, once you've been here for a while, and then they count it from when you land because you may not get it like the first month, but once you send in the papers within 2 to 3 months, they send you a lump sum check of like, so the last 3 months of whatever you were owed by them, right? So you get that support. So that kind of eases it for parents because while you're still looking for jobs, you know that you have that income, which I think in some way coming here with your kids makes it easier for people because then you have that money that would still come in for you, right? And would help the family. So yeah, but yeah, if you're just
Mm,
coming with your
mm,
kids and then just be ready, just to understand the differences with parenting abroad and parenting in Nigeria. You're not going to be like
mm,
shouting at your
mm.
child, raising your hand or putting your hands on them, just those differences and trying to also, it can be a challenge, parenting here if you think that the only way to discipline is by putting your hands on them. You have to get to the point where you understand that, oh, you have to be able to talk to them, you have to be open to them because they'll ask you why, they'll tell you why. There's not, it's not like this. They get to the point like now, my because now I have a teenager and it's almost like sometimes they feel like, oh, you didn't go to school here. I'm like, but I still went to school.
Oh my God. Thank you.
I
Thank
still
you
went
so
to
much.
school. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sister Biba. I know you are always funny, you are always smiling, laughing, and that's one thing I love about you. Thank you very much for at least sharing your experience with us. We're going to do this series throughout this week. We will explore other aspects of this conversation, but generally now, for everybody who has been able to help us make it make sense, I see Sister Ngozi dropped. Abby, I don't know, maybe you can share the link if she want to come back. All right. But generally now,
Uncle
let's
Ben, what did
quickly
you just
touch up.
say? Sorry.
I say maybe
I
you
had
can
nothing.
drop the link. Sister Ngozi, I think she
Oh, okay,
dropped.
okay.
Maybe you
Okay.
can share the link if she can come back. So, but generally now, let's talk about one aspect of traveling that I think is really giving our people a lot of challenges, and that is in the area of employment. So, since we have a lot of Canadian on today's show, let's talk about work in Canada because I do follow up with a lot of stuff going on in Canada because of my friends who are in Canada. And I remember, like, even recently, some of my guys who are into tech in Canada right now, they are struggling. They were like, they cut some of their job. I forgot the time they use for it, but usually the tech guys, majority of them work on contract basis. All right. So, but I won't go to that level. Let's just talk about settling down and employment in Canada. Okay. All right. Sister Ngozi is back. Let me hear her story real quick. Then I will go to Misty, Uncle Phil, and Bilba. Even Honey Babe too will chime in on this one. Let's talk about work employment in Canada. But before that, Sister Ngozi, where are you located, my lovely sister? This is your first time on the show, and I'm really happy to have you here.
Yes, Uncle UB, can you hear me?
I can hear you. See, it's so sweet
Thank
voice,
you very
man.
much.
Oh, can you talk me to sleep? I like this voice.
Beautiful. So I'm in
Mm.
the UK, and
You are in the
so
UK?
I was dropping off because it's almost 1 a.m. here, and there is work
Yeah.
tomorrow. But
I'm so
I'll just
sorry.
do
Don't worry.
briefly. I can come back another time.
No
So
problem, my sister.
this
Let's
my
do this.
own Japa story.
Oh,
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
all right, my sister Ungo, no verse, I beg. I just need to quickly put that break so that I'll know where to cut your part of the
No,
story.
that's
So,
fine. That's fine.
what was it like? What was it like for you? You know, success and
Yeah,
struggles
that's fine.
when you first came
So
to the
I
UK.
started my Japa story in 1991. I went to study in Germany from Nigeria, and after some years, when I finished, I crossed over here. Those days, it wasn't about looking for a greener pasture. First of all, to answer your question, for me, abroad is a lot better. I mean, I do go back to Nigeria on holiday, and even though there is plenty of money everywhere, even just the weather stresses me out. And having lived here for 30 something years, um, I just like the sanity here and the stability and all that. So in the early years, like in the early years, it wasn't very easy. Now, if I start my story from Germany, Germany was, very racist in those days. And I went to a part of Berlin. It was the eastern part of Berlin. That was shortly after the wall fell between East and West Germany. Now, where I went, most people in that village, they had never seen black people before. But they were extremely friendly, and I'm fair skinned, but some of my colleagues that were of the darker skin, one of them was asked one day by one of our classmates that was a German, that he would like to see her tail. So basically, he thought that we were just glorified monkeys. That was how dark he was in those days. But there was a lot of support for us. They treated
God of,
us like people that
God of
needed help in
Zechariah.
a way. And so my German story is not too relevant right now. For coming to England was rough at the beginning, and even though I had studied, both in University of Ife and Germany, I still had to do some study, in England, just to get into the system. Now I won't be able to talk much about my work in the UK because I work for the government and it's a sensitive job, so I won't talk much about that. But one thing I would just like to say about this current day JAPA, especially the students that come to the UK, is that they really need to get their information right before they come. Now, things can be easy. I see two sides of the spectrum. Some people that get everything right before they come, but then there's these other people, that sell everything, that they have in Nigeria just to come here and pay for one semester. You know, Coming with the understanding that they will get a job here to pay for the rest of the year. Now that is delusional. Because number one, if you come off as a student, you're only allowed to work 20 hours a week. And there's no how, I don't know the job you want to get for 20 hours that wants to pay thousands, in school fees. So if you have a good support whilst you're in school, then please, by all means. But don't, a lot of people are in depression because of this. I belong to a community of Christians here that, you know, most of these people, we try to help them out, but people need to get the information correct before they come and really get ready. At least have your fees for the year. If you're coming to do masters here, have your fees for the year, because when you come and finish your masters or whatever, they give you 2 years to work. And if you're lucky, you get a company that can sponsor you, then you can regularize your stay and all that. So UK, is home for me, and I will encourage as many people as can to do the move, but please don't come and think you will come here and in 2 months you are buying a house, or you are going back to Nigeria and buying a house for your parents. It does not work that way if you are not coming here to steal, you know. So I don't know if you have any questions for me.
Ah, Sister Ngozi, you spoil show for so many of my guys now. When you tell them say they don't fit buy house in 6 months, live large, you don't
No, I
spoil
not
everything
spoiler,
for
Uncle you
them.
be.
Okay, my sister, since you are in the UK, and I'm so glad that you live in Germany and you are
Yes.
now in the UK, it means you have wealth of experiences. I would really love to have you come and hang out with me so you can help me educate many of our people who are jackpying to UK. Right now, for those of us who don't live in the UK, the story many of them are telling and some of the stuff we see on social media, it makes me feel like the UK seems more or less like a dumping ground. So when they go to Daddy Freeze and they tell all these their cock and bull stories, sometimes I struggle to debunk those stories by mere reason of research because it looks like the UK is congested. Right now, as it is, for those who are coming to the UK now, how would you advise them in terms of settling down and employment? Do they still have those jobs that can help new immigrants to settle down in UK? Do you understand my question, ma?
Okay, so recently a lot of people came with this CO. A lot of people
Yeah.
came in with this COS, they call it, this care
Mm-hmm.
work. And I tell you, majority of them, they were scammed. They had to raise a lot of money to be able to, pass that thing. And then they get here, and most of them do not have jobs. I know, I can count, several that I know that when they got here, whoever promised them job did not have anything for them. And the ones that had jobs for them, they were using them like slaves. If you're paid, if the minimum wage is certain amount, they were paying them like half of that just to, keep them in employment. So it's a real scam. But a lot of them are, trying to ease themselves into the system. But like I said before, if you want to come, there are, I'm not a lawyer, but there are several, decent ways that you can come and settle in and have, a soft landing for yourself. Not just come here, and a lot of them, I'm telling you, they are roaming the streets. It's the truth of the matter, because they come with the wrong mindset. They come with the wrong mindset. Now, UK is not as easy as the US or Canada in that sense, because standard of living here is very expensive. If you earn $3,000, £3,000 a month, you pay mortgage, pay, council tax, pay all those things. A lot of times there's, not too much left. But if you come here on the COS, there's no work that you want to work that you earn 3,000, except you're not sleeping at all, for that level of employment. And then you think you would, be able to pay your debts, because a lot of them, entered into debts before coming. It's not ideal. You don't sell everything, and it's even more difficult if you are old. We came when we were young, we were able to ease ourselves into the system. But when you are like 40, 45, and you go and sell everything you have just to come, and face uncertainty here, it's really, it's a painful thing. But having said that, people come legitimately. I have students, I know a lot of people, that came as students, and they studied, they got places that can sponsor their visas, and they are settled. They are very happy. They are doing well. A lot of them have gone back to, Nigeria to bring their spouses, and they are doing very, very well. So people need to really, 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 get the right information before coming.
Uncle B, are you there?
Uncle Ben, where are you?
I'm right here. Oh. I'm right
I
here.
think Sister Ngozi has landed her points.
Yeah, thank you, Sister
Yeah, I have
Ngozi. In
paused.
fact, I'm I'm learning so much tonight, honestly speaking. Thank you,
Sorry,
everybody.
Uncle Ben,
So,
before you go,
yeah.
sis, one sister has been trying to get in, and he
Oh,
keeps saying
Sister
that your
Funke.
Adefunke, yes, he keeps saying that your devices are not connected. I don't know why. That's why it's not working. Sorry, sis. So you might have to try
Oh,
again. Who knows what?
yeah, Sister Funke. Oh, man. I see she's really trying. And PJ is
Yeah.
trying to come in now. PJ is having the same network issues. Una no dey pay bill. Abi Tinubu don affect una network for UK. Tinubu dey UK now, so I'm not surprised if una no dey get
No.
network.
Internet is
Tinubu.
working in UK. Oh, internet is working in UK.
Honey babe, for the next 1 week wey Tinubu go dey UK, una go hear Oba. Your network will not work. Your light
No,
will be fluctuating.
back to center. No, it must work. It must work. What are you saying?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. All right, let's begin to wrap it up so we can move on with our discussion on the next show. So I'll be right back, my people.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Of course, this
Uncle
is my
Ben, you
take.
see that Uncle Ben, you see that I'm valuable assets because you know that Sister PJs are the same sisters Adefunke.
For real?
Yes, because I'm observant. That's the same way I knew Uncle Phil is the same because you have to be observant, Uncle Ben. That's the only way you can be Gen Z uncle. You
I
have to
am
be
Gen
super,
Z
super
uncle.
observant, Uncle
I'm
Ben.
Gen Z uncle and I'm observant. My eye,
Clearly
see my eye?
not.
I'm
Clearly not.
observant. See, no, let me start now. Make I remove my hat. Maybe now they confuse you. Look at me now.
Uncle
Gen
Ben,
Z
actually,
uncle.
I forgot. I have a special question for you. Sorry. You know
What
that
question you have for me?
immigration question, like we're talking about Japa, right? You know, Uncle Phil
Mhm.
was talking about cutting his hair and stuff, and you were like, "Oh, you thought it was just him. You also used to cut your hair yourself." Uncle Ben, is that why you're bald? Because you
No,
got it wrong one day, and then you just
no,
decided, let me just shave your head up. Let me
no,
just shave it. Is that why we're here?
no.
That
The
sounds like
reason
an
How come we're here?
indictment. That's an indictment.
How come we're here? How come we're here? Tell us the story.
Uncle Phil,
Briefly.
shall you see what I'm dealing with this guy right here? So what
Yes, it's
happened
an
to my
indictment. It's an indictment.
what happened to my ball hair was that when I first came in, I started with morning shift. Of course, my baby Vicky is 13 years old now. Vicky was 3 months old when I came in. So I started working morning shift. And then 6 months into my morning shift, I was working morning shift. My wife was working evening shift. Then I discovered that I can't take care of the children the way my wife would do at the evening, because by the time I came back from my morning shift, I'm already tired. So I just want to go and sleep. And then I have 2 kids. Vicky is a baby. She will be crying. I have to care for everything. So it was stressing me out. Then I realized that mothers are like the best. Mothers are, I won't lie, mothers are the best to take care of their children. So my wife and I, we sat down and then we did discover that, okay, what we're going to do is we will move our shift around. So my wife worked for the state and I'm also working for the state at the time. So we spoke to our various supervisors. So they changed our schedule. I started working night shift and then my wife was working morning shift. That morning night shift, I did night shift for like 2 years and oh, I was going to die. And things were like really going crazy. And one of the things I noticed was my hair started rescending. So I used to have big, full hair. Like if you see my son, The way my son have hair, that was the way I was. But I was losing my hair. I did everything to maintain the hair, they agree. So the thing, they really messed me up. So one day, and because of that problem of my hair rescending, I would go to the salon more often. At the point, I was going to the barbing salon like every week. And at the time, it cost $20 for each haircut. And then when I look at my paycheck, I was being paid bi-monthly. Then I get paid every 2 weeks. One of my paycheck was $720, and then the other paycheck is like maybe 813 or 800 something dollar anyway. So every week I'll go to the barber shop and I'll pay $20. And the pressure was on. And I used to be a barber back in Nigeria. I have so many skills. So back in Nigeria, I used to be a barber. So one day I tried to shave my hair myself. I first of all wanted to make it a style, but it wasn't working. So I decided to just shave everything off. It was really, really awful because that was the first time I see my head in bululu. I felt disgusted. I felt ugly. I felt like nobody go even fancy me. But
Uncle
then
Ben,
when
sorry, you know why I'm laughing? I'm laughing because you kept saying it wasn't working.
it wasn't working now, I tried
Okay,
to
Uncle
cut
Ben,
ties,
for what is
Uncle Ben,
work,
I'm
you look
so
very
sorry for your loss.
handsome. You look so
I'm
handsome
so
with hair now. For what
Show
is
little
work?
Yanni.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm
Uncle
really
Ben was
sorry.
saying she's sorry for your loss.
Bella. No,
honey
I'm
babe,
being very serious. I'm
I will sue
honestly,
you, honey
guys, why
babe.
you sorry? I'm feeling for you. Sorry, you big Bella.
Honey babe, I will sue you. I will sue Misty. I will sue anybody that mock my hair. So it was really bad. So I shaved
Sisters
my
are
hair for
wicked
like
though.
2 months straight. And then I started noticing that I was having like a $50 extra. So I was having $50, $60 extra on my paycheck. And I feel like, this thing they save me money. Ma Kukuma, they shave my hair myself. So since then, I'm the one giving myself haircut. In fact, when it got to my son, I started babbing my son hair, but as soon as the boy turned 8 going 9, he just yari for me, say, I no go cut in hair again. So that's the story, Abby. And when Uncle Phil said he started shaving himself, I'm like, thank God, I'm not the only one doing this thing. Because people don't understand. Imagine, Abby, calculate $20 every week, $20. That's 4 weeks in a month. Calculate it for the past 10 years, Abby. How much this I don't save by shaving my own head? So right now, I thank God that my Gen Z, they admire me. They say, Uncle Ben, you look sexy.
Hey,
And I love it. Okay?
another
Even you
lie.
know, tell me say I don't look sexy.
No,
Misty,
Uncle
why
Ben,
you
first of
laughing?
all, I'm so sorry for triggering you and bringing this, this sad story out here. So sorry.
How is it
But
a
for
sad
what is
story? I'm
work,
enjoying my bololo head. Cannot
for
You
what
story.
mean
you sounded very sad. You
you're
sounded very,
traumatic?
very
But it's very traumatic for you. I'm really sorry, you big.
And for
You
what
need to
is
get
work, Uncle Ben, you look handsome, so it's worked out
exactly.
well. So let's move on so we don't make you
I
cry.
think God
Sorry.
But
This
you did you get therapy for it? You know you don't believe in therapy, right?
this
Abby.
is one sacrifice men have to make. He has sacrificed his hair.
Uncle
Auntie
Beno,
Ngozi,
there's an echo at the background. Do you hear?
Auntie
Uncle
Ngozi, help
Beno?
me out here. Auntie Ngozi, I beg. I don't look fine
Yeah.
like this. I don't be handsome man with my head.
Uncle Beno, do you hear the echo?
I think it's coming from Auntie Ngozi.
You be
She's
you are
from
okay.
her
I'm
TV.
enjoying Abby
Uncle
though.
Ben,
I'm
sorry,
enjoying how Abby is pulling your legs.
That girl, wahala too much. The
I
only
was on
problem be
my
say,
own. UB did not make thumbnail for me. I was on my own. UB came for me unprovoked on this show. Uncle Ben, it's
I
only
made
right that I come
problem
for
for
you.
you.
I don't want. It's too
See,
late.
Auntie Yinka want me in the chat. Auntie
It's too
Yinka
late.
tell me say,
I don't need it anymore. When everybody was talking, he made thumbnail for it. It wasn't that make my thumbnail after. It's too late. Uncle Ben, please help me. And sis
But
Adefunke,
Abby,
I
you went
don't
straight
know
for
what.
his bald. You went straight for his bald.
because
No,
she's a
but it's
wicked
handsome
girl.
in that way. So it's fine. I don't know
Anyway,
what to
anyway,
do, Sister Adefunke. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to add you, but it's not working. It keeps saying device is not connected.
Okay,
No matter
Sister
what I
Funke, okay, let's do this, Abby. I think Sister Funke really wants to contribute. So, Sister Funke, let's do this. Call our studio number, okay? We hook it up with our roadcaster so people can hear you, my sister. I see you really want to come in. Let me hook up the phone right now. So just call the phone so we can hear you, my sister. No verse. Is that on a UK network? You people are not paying your bills. And now that
We are all paying. Stop that.
And Honey Babe and myself
We
are
live
using
in the UK and there's nothing wrong with the internet. Stop that.
Is it
Sorry,
Econet?
oh. Not
Econet
Remember,
UK?
remember, they are more Britier than any other.
No
They'll come for
disrespect
you.
everybody, oh. My personal papi is here, and we have
He
not heard
brought
his
it a salad or
You are
Econet.
outnumbered.
Auntie Funke, please call the studio number. Call the studio number, man. I've connected the phone. Call the studio number, okay? I know the network is like that at time. It does that for Shoki too. Just call the studio number directly. Call it through WhatsApp. So that way it will be easier. Okay. All right. Abby, I told you I made your tumbling, okay? I know they
don't
passed
want
my
to
boundary.
know. I'm closing my eye. I'm not even looking at the screen. So don't worry
Abby,
about it.
Abby, you must want this thumbnail. Let me show you.
I can't
You
want
look
it. Honestly. I'm the one that started the story. You did not put thumbnail in the beginning of the show. Now I want to put thumbnail at the end of the show. I'm not interested.
Is this not it? Oh, okay.
Uncle
This is
Ben.
That's not
yes,
even
sir.
me. Who's that?
Okay, Abby,
Oh my
please.
God, Uncle Dayo is still awake? Is that
That's
Uncle
not even
Dayo?
me. Who is this? Who is this
Yes.
person?
Uncle Dayo.
Ah,
Hi, Uncle
Papi.
Dayo. How are
How are
you?
you? I'm
Hello,
fine. I'm
Papi.
fine.
Good to
I'm
see
fine.
you.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody in the studio.
Good
Good
evening.
morning. Yeah,
Good
it's
morning.
morning. Good morning, Papi.
How are you doing?
What
See,
time is it
Papi.
in Nigeria?
It's 2:18 a.m. 2:18 a.m.
Oh
After
my
2 in the
God.
morning.
That's late, man.
See, Papi, let's
Very
do
late.
this. Let's do this because we have to hear Papi Japa's story. So let me put a break here.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Uncle Dayo, tell us
Yes,
your
sir.
Japa story. Because Nigeria too is a Japa place. People are Japa dying now. So tell us your Japa story, Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, do you think life in Nigeria is better than life in abroad?
No. Everywhere is better than Nigeria as at the moment now. It's a pity I have to say this, but that's just the bitter truth. The reason being that things have gone from bad to worse now. But we are just still hoping that maybe if God should have mercy on Nigeria, it can still bring back our old glory. That's just it. As I'm talking to you now, do you know something, Uncle Beno? People that happens to travel out, it's not because they want to travel, it's because they just add it up to here. Most of them just say that no matter what, they know the challenges they're going to face over there in the West. They know the challenges that, in fact, many of them just travel out without getting prepared for it. That means the consequences that whatever they're going to face over there cannot be worse than what they're already passing through here in Nigeria. And that's where they were wrong, because when they get there, you are teleporting from a country that has no system in place to the country that is well organized with systemic structures and all. You cannot fit in. The system
Uncle
itself will
Dayo.
push you back. Yes,
Uncle
sir.
Dayo,
Yes, sir.
APC are watching. APC people are watching.
Uncle Benno, let them watch. In fact, I am even happy that our president is in the UK now. He has carried network failure to go and meet them there. That's why all the UK networks are having problems.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Papi,
Uncle
sorry
Dayo.
to interrupt you. Sorry, I didn't know it's Tinubu with the UK. I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
He's in the UK. Your network
I
and
didn't know that.
electricity will go away. Electricity
Oh
and
my
network will
God.
go away.
I haven't checked the news all day. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Sorry, Papi. Please
Now,
continue.
look at the irony. Look at the irony. Just on Monday evening, in Bono, Boko Haram piled a lot of people through bomb blasts. And my president took it the best time to travel is on Tuesday. He has not even addressed that issue. Came over to UK for a state meeting. And day in, day out, as I'm talking to you now, Uncle Beno, The increase in fuel price that we talked about last week is affecting so many things. Many people will still Japa, not because they really want to, but because every time, the more they keep open in a country like this, the more they keep getting frustrated. And if they have the opportunity, or if they have the means or the wherewithal to get out of this country, they will take the chance. Even though it's an half chance, they will take it. So that's why you are seeing all this Japa story over here and there. And then, unfortunately, many of them are just going to these Western countries to go and suffer, to go and struggle it out. Some make it, some don't. It's a pity. But that's just the story now. As long as Nigeria remains the way it is, people will still keep on Japa. Nobody can stop that. It's a pity.
So, Uncle Dio, if you have the opportunity, will you Japa? If I send you invitation, you go collect them?
Uncle Beno, the only reason why I will Japa, I will never Japa.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Uncle Dio. Yes, Sister Bingpe is calling right now. Hello, my sister. How you doing?
Funke.
She has many names, so now they Bingpe are the see for here.
Yes.
Sister Funke, is that you?
Adekweju. Yeah, that's me.
Oh,
actually, my short name for Funke, Kweju, Adekweju is PJ.
Oh, PJ, that's lovely. Where are you living, my sister?
I'm living in Canada. I have a lot of my Canada. That's why I said I want to call in.
Yay, Canada!
You are one of the code people.
Uncle Beno, don't start, oh. I beg.
Welcome, fellow Canucks. Welcome, fellow Canucks.
Again, no. I've been enjoying your program since afternoon. When I was on my way from work and everything, I said when I get home, I will try and call because I've been seeing a lot of Canadians calling.
Oh my God.
Talking about their stories and everything.
Okay, first of all, my sister, let me quickly see where we are right now. Those in the studio, can you hear Sister PJ, please?
Yeah, we can hear her.
Yes, we hear her. But so, Uncle Beno, I'm more since she's on the Canadian time, which is about nine something or whatever, depending where she's at. I'm more concerned about Papi. It's extremely late for him, so maybe we'll let him finish.
No, Papi will be fine. Don't worry. Papi
okay. Sister Peju not on our backstage.
No, Sister Peju, are you in the backstage? Hello, Sister PJ.
Backstage. Which of
our WhatsApp group, Refam VIP group?
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. That's why I got this number.
Oh, good.
Excellent. Uncle Ben, you need to pay me for my. What did I say? My observation. Continue. Sorry, bye.
I'm not paying you a dime. You already beat me almost £3,000. Where I want to see the money? I'm not paying you. Coffee Mille. Sister PJ, let me put so we can hear your story. Not my Abby.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, Sister PJ, what is your story? Tell us your Japa story. We are just interested in the success and struggles, So, what was it like when you moved to Canada? What was life like then?
Thank you very much, and good evening to everyone again.
Good evening.
So, my Japa story to Canada started from Nigeria, then to the US. So I have lived in the US for about 2 years and 4 months before I finally decided to come to Canada.
Hold on.
Being in the US...
Hold on, Sister PJ. I'm hearing this one for the first time. You live in the US and then you move to Canada?
Yeah, I live in Maryland, Baltimore.
Blood of Zachariah.
Yeah.
Okay, Sister Inka, your neighbor.
Country.
Tell us about it.
That was my first country to travel to from Nigeria. So I lived, worked there, when things were not really going as expected. And that was the time our papi shaking everybody now. That was when he was just elected. That was the time we moved there. But, for the years, at least for the 2 years and some months that we spent there, it was, God saw me through. I was able to get a job, and I have some few family members around that rally around us. But in terms of status, it's not really easy. You have to do it by yourself. Nobody can, even if you have the whole family there, if you don't know how to get your things, if you don't know how to get things done, it may not be easy. We have a lot of people that have spent over 10 years there that still ended up coming to Canada. I'm not saying Canada is the best country in the whole world, but from my own experience, I will always appreciate Canada because it really paved way for me. When I was in the US, I was, God see me through at the time that I was able to get a job, a full-time job with an agency. But when you are working and you're working and working and working, no break because you are living in fear. You don't know what will happen tomorrow. I was working and saving. Even if I need to buy anything for myself, I have to think twice that, don't forget that Omashiwi. That was how I've been living, thinking of many things. It got to a stage that I was able to save over 20,000 US dollars.
Wow.
Having that at hand, and you are still living in fear. So one day, I just decided that, you know what? I have had a lot of people that have come to Canada. And one of the colleagues back home, when I got to know that it was in Canada with his wife and with his family, it caught them unaware because the Heist people went to his house. One way or the other, they had to leave. Even the wife was heavily pregnant. Immediately they arrived at Canada, just 2 weeks after their arrival was when she gave birth. You can see how heavy she was. But they had to leave because, when there's fire on the mountain, you just have to act fast. So when they told me later on that they are in Canada, so, I asked the procedure. I wasn't a student. I don't have to lie. I came in as a visitor to the United States. But coming to Canada, it was easy. It was much easier for people to come in there. The gates, some places are open for people to come in. I want to understand. I want to believe that some people will understand what I'm saying. So when we came in through it, in my heart, I was thinking it's going to be something, something so serious. In fact, I've been planning another. I've already had a plan B that even if they carry me, let me go and find somewhere. I have a plan B that I have been thinking of where to go and set up in Nigeria. That maybe I will go to Ibadan, go outside Lagos to go and set up something. I have been thinking of many things. I know it may sound funny. Sound funny now, but I understand.
My sister. Is that plan
even
B?
myself.
I love you honestly. I love you.
I understand.
Thank you. Go ahead.
It's not easy, but then I've been thinking of many things that imagine what will I do? What will people say? I left Nigeria and everybody has known that I've left. And now they threw me back home, all sort of thoughts coming to my mind. But getting to Canada, it wasn't the way I see it. I've been coming across videos upon videos. Do you know one thing? When you believe in God, God just open way for you.
Absolutely.
At the time you don't expect. Coming into Canada, I had my US driver license with me. So it's not that I'm just starting afresh. So I just went straight to get my driving record, change it, send it to the, what do they call it here? The driving center. I went there, gave them my driving record and everything, and I got my driver license instantly. They mailed it to the address and everything to me. So within 3 months of my arrival to Canada, I was like, I can't start all over again. Meaning that I've been driving car, doing this and that, jumping bus and everything. I had one experience that when I went through the train, there was a particular place. I'm sure those living in Ontario will understand what is called GO train. When I boarded that train, I was supposed to tap when I was going outside. I forgot. I didn't even know because it was my first experience. And lo and behold, I just saw this police, all these security people. They just came in and say, "Where's your ticket?" I said, "Which ticket?" And before you know it, they gave me, they issued a ticket to me, a fine. I was like, what? Just like that. So that made me I felt so bad. But later,
You're supposed to tap in and tap out at the go train. Anybody there?
Yes, so I can hear you, Uncle Phil. But
Yes, Uncle
Good
Phil.
evening, sir.
good evening, my brother. How are you, sir?
I'm very fine. I think my
Oh my God, who is
sister
snoring?
Diola left. Oh.
I think Sister Kweju has taken Uncle Beno with her. Both of them are off for now. It is well. It is well.
And then Uncle Ben, you're muting my mic, but we can't hear you.
What's
going on?
Abby,
Yes, Uncle.
What's going on?
can you get Uncle Ben back
Is it
online?
Uncle Beno sleeping?
Hold on.
No.
Okay.
Hold on, please.
Oh.
Sister PJ.
can I continue? Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, what happened was that I muted myself. I forgot you are on the roadcaster. So when people called in and I mute myself, they can't hear the person in the studio again. So I'm so sorry. But continue now.
It's okay, no problem.
All right.
So I just had to make sure I paid my fine in order not to have anything in my record, anything bad in my record. So a few weeks after, I just had to put a call through because I still had some money somewhere lying down there. So I just had to make sure I get a car. That's enough of this. Let me get a car so I can be moving it from one point to another. When I got the car, the first job I got in Canada wasn't something I had experienced at all in my life. But because I can drive, I was, the kind of job I got with Amazon, they gave me, I was trained to learn how to drive a forklift. When I saw some Indian people in this country, I feel like they motivated me in many ways because I saw young ladies of 18, 19, 20, and so on driving a forklift. In my heart, I was like, wow, if these young ladies can do this, what is stopping me? So I gave it a try. For those that can drive it, they added some money on top of it just to encourage us. So I did it for like 3-4 months. After that, I switched to what I've been doing in the US, which is working as an healthcare worker. So that made life much easier for me.
Wait,
I wouldn't lie.
Sister PJ.
But during the process,
Sister PJ, sorry. I want you to repeat something for those at the back who may not hear it. You said at a point in Canada, you switched to learning how to drive forklift.
Yes.
A woman driving forklift.
Yes, I did.
Are you an Igbo woman or Ijebu?
I am not an Igbo. Omo Yoruba ni mi.
Are you an Ijebu woman?
No.
That's normal here now. That's normal in Canada.
I'm from Osun State. It's not that it's normal. What you have never done before. I was first of all scared the first time. The process of that thing was stage by stage. If you have a husband that is capable of doing everything for you, of course, a man will not just allow his wife to go and do such work. I'm not saying it's a bad work, but there are a lot of risk that surrounds it. But I had to do it because, number one, I need to get a house. Most houses I've been seeing here, if you are not working, they are not ready to give you, especially when you have children. Because I was not ready to share a house with. Nobody even want to accept when you have children to share with them. So it's better you get maybe an apartment of your own, or you get a 2-bedroom or 1-bedroom that you'll be living by yourself and your children. Sharing with people is not really an easy thing, and it's not even advisable. So doing that job really helped me in getting a house. And after then, when I finally got a house, it's a big relief for me, because that is the first thing. If you get to a country, accommodation is the most important thing you need to do. Even if you have not got a job, have where you're going to put your head. So it started going on and on and like that. During the COVID time, God did a miracle in my life. Not only me, a lot of people. When you are working, just keep doing what you know how to do. Once it's not something that will put you into trouble. When you are working, just make sure whatever you are doing it wholeheartedly. During COVID time, I was just working. A lot of people, because of the COVID, it scared a lot of people. People stayed home. But in my own case, I know I have nobody but God. If I don't work, I know the consequence. If I don't work, I know the consequence. So I just have to be managing myself. Like, okay, I will go and protect myself. That was what I was doing. Few weeks or few months to that period, the government came up with a policy that, with something that benefits a lot of people. And I was overqualified for it.
Oh my God.
That was less than 2 years of my arrival to Canada. I was overqualified, not even qualified alone. I was overqualified for it. I just applied. And applying for it, even my work permit has not even expired. Because I got a work permit for 2 years. It hasn't even expired. When God paid way and everything just went successfully after applying. And that was it. So a lot of people have been in this country for many years and have their stories. They have one story or the other. I heard what Uncle Phil was saying. I don't know him, but everything has become a story. It has become a success story now. So whatever we are doing, it's not how far you have gone in this life. It is how well. You might come across somebody that is just a year old in this country. Don't look down on that person. You never know what that person can offer you. And coming to this country and with children, it's not really an easy thing. Especially if they are still very young. If they are of age, it's not really easy. Who do you want to keep them with?
Wow.
A lot of things have been happening to many people. But I thank God that during our stay here, I had no cause with anybody that has to do with my child that, your child had this, something happened to your child, or you left your child unattended to or anything. Even if I'm at work and they called me from school, I still have to attend to it. I only tell them, give me some hours, maybe 1 or 2 hours, I will join you there. I've had a case when my daughter was not feeling fine and the school called me and they said they had called their ambulance, and so on. I still managed, to get there.
Wow.
Though not at the time they were expecting me. I told them I was working far, that they should just give me like 1 or 2 hours that I will come over.
Okay.
And I met them there.
Sister B,
so raising
Sister BPJ, no verse. I just wanted to ask a question. You don't have to answer it if you are not comfortable with it. But I just needed to know, when you migrated to Canada, you migrated with your children?
Yes.
And with your husband, or you alone?
No, myself alone and the children.
Wow. Wow.
So it's a lot of work.
You can't tell me you are not an Igbo or a Jebu woman. You must be from those two sides.
I have said it earlier. Well, my husband's spirit it's not something I started when I got to Canada. It has been me before. But that doesn't mean that I deserve some treats too. I deserve some baby girl treats. But if I don't work hard for myself, I may not end up, I may not be where I am today.
Wow.
So whoever sees me today in my house or driving on the road, I don't owe that anybody. I don't owe anyone explanation because it's my hard work.
My sister.
Many people live, they live on someone before they can survive. We have people that do that, they can never do this. God forbid. If you are waiting on somebody before you can become somebody, before you can become a person in life, you may have a delay. So it's just what I did. I know I am not 100% where I am, but I give thanks to God that I can still stand on my own.
No. See,
and we surely get there.
Sister PJ, I don't know how you can help me do this. I think you need to come and hang out with Real Fam on this show just to encourage other women out there. You are not saying a lot, but I've seen so many things you are not saying. The fact that you made it to America, and then when the game changes, you made it all the way to Canada with kids. Like,
to God be the glory.
I get plenty questions to ask you, but maybe I'll go call you for WhatsApp.
So I was in America last year. June. I drove down there. When I drove down, a lot of people were asking, how did you do it? I said, this is a rental car I use. I don't want to use my car because of the mileage. I drove down there. I drove down to New Jersey. I went to Staten Island. I went to Newark. And I went to Silver Spring. I touched those places within 1 week. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. But a lot of people are like, how come? How did you do it? You want to call a driver? Well, let me more drive one now. I said, I want more drive. I want to call a drive now. It's me.
Hey, I know you still
don't. But I have to do that, to cut some costs. Because if we are to free, we'll not be able to touch other places. So that was why I decided to say, let me go for your rental car.
Wait.
I just want to thank God.
Sister PJ, what kind of spirit do you have? I'm sorry. I'm shocked. You know me, I don't pretend. You are not saying much, like I said, but everybody on this show right now, they know what you are not saying. How you do this? Me will be man. Make I tell you now. God, I beg, I thank you where you put me. If only me and children alone day, I won't take this journey you are talking about. I will bundle them to Nigeria first. And listening to you, a woman, navigating all of this, the place you shocked me first was when you say you learn how to drive a forklift. Like,
I almost broke my hand because I remember when I was on the pit machine, I went towing. I don't know if anybody, I'm sure somebody might know what I'm talking about. I was towing in the, what do they call this thing? I was, when you are working in Amazon, they have inbound and outbound.
Yeah.
All these experiences were just like within 3-4 months, and that was all. But that experience is something I can never forget in my life.
Wow.
It was very, very uneasy. Because each time I go to work, I'm just going home in the morning because I do night shifting. If I go in the evening, when I leave there in the morning, go home, I'm just knocked out for the day. You can't do any other thing. I don't know how people working there are doing it, but maybe because I'm a lady, that's why I feel tired. It's not really an easy job. But when people say that, they are working in Amazon, there's no department in Amazon that is not busy. Wow. If I say the HR people, they are the only people there, I will say they had a seat. A seat. And when you want to do some things in the computer room, maybe you need to sign up or sign in and do some things. The rest people, they stand. Even supervisor, managers, everybody, they are on their, they are moving, this mobile table that you move around, that you roll around, that's all all the nurses take around when they are giving medications and so on. So that is how everybody there work. And when there was a time I was stowing up, and I was feeling asleep. The only thing that saved me that day was because I was wearing what do they call this thing?
Protective
I forgot the
gears.
name.
Is it those
Yes, something like that.
Fall arrest.
Even helmet, harness.
Okay,
Harness, fall arrest.
fall arrest.
Yes.
Hey.
So when you put it on, you are going to hook it up with a fit machine. So even if you sleep or anything happen, that thing will fling you, we hold you until somebody comes to the safety team come around to rescue you. So I was up there. I wanted to maybe reverse a little bit and put something behind me, hop. And I don't know how my hand twisted. I think I overpressed that thing and my hand just twisted. For 2-3 weeks, I was on WSIB. I thank God because I didn't go through an agency. I applied directly to them. That was why they were able to take care of me. So during the time I was on Modify, I was coming to the office after some days, but coming there, I was just helping out in the HR, running photocopies, doing some little office work. That was the only time I could say that I enjoyed that work. It wasn't really an easy job there, working in Amazon. Amazon are very rich, so that was why they could take care of me. And I'm a staff. Even I was hired as a contract staff for 6 months. But the time I worked with them, I never had any. No, they were able to take care of whatever happens to me. They were able to take care of me.
So now you work in the healthcare?
Yeah. I've been in the healthcare for some years now.
Are you?
So this is my 5th year.
A professional now, like health nursing or something?
No, I'm not in nursing line. And the reason is because I can't really cope with it. There are some things that if you are not ready for it, don't dive into it.
I understand.
When I was in US, I did a lot of things. I work as a CNA. So I have done a lot of things related to nursing. I give apron to people. I've been treating a client that every day is a diabetic patient. On his stomach, I give him apron every day. Imagine you going to a client and you are going to inject him on his stomach every day. That alone is a trauma for me. And this guy has many issues going through his life. He's on catheter. He's on many things. He fell down from the hill. I mean, from what's it called?
No problem, Sister PJ. I'm glad you were able to share this with us. And what I'm getting out of this is the self-motivation you have. And you are an inspiration to a lot of people. You will see when I cut this video and repost it, hopefully some people can come and testify. I've always said this, that women here in abroad, they are like machine. I'm not talking about the lazy one, no. But a lot of sisters that I've met in this abroad, they be like machine. They work like Jackie. Sometimes I don't know where they get their energy from. Okay, so I think I'm really gonna find when you are free, if you can share with us, just to encourage others, because these Japa stories, to be honest, I'm not interested in pain. I'm not interested in trauma story. I'm interested in success story, struggle plus success. I want people who have come abroad and they gone through fire and brimstone and yet they made it. I want them to come and share so people will understand that abroad is not really as bad as they are painting it to be. We all have our stories. And your own shocked me. I've had a lot of amazing story tonight, but your own being first of all, a woman. Second of all, you have kids and you have to navigate all of this all by yourself. And that's why I was shocked when you say you first live in US and then you move to Canada. I'm like, people don't do that. People don't live in US and then they go to Canada. And as you continue to tell the story, I'm now beginning to see the struggles. So you, my sister, you are an inspiration. You are. And that's why I was thinking you are either Igbo or you are from Ogun State, because Ogun State, Ijebu people, them are hustling at 5 and 6, they be Igbo.
Not all Ogun State, though.
Really?
Not all Ogun State, though, because my kid's dad is from Ogun State, though.
He's not
a Jackie. I'm not saying he's not an hustler, but I would say the way you say you said it now, it's not the way I see it to everybody.
I get what you're saying. When it comes to Ogun State, we have two sets of people. We have the one that are hustling and we have the one that are party goers. Some of them, they like 5G. They want to do bare minimum, make some change, and then weekend, just go enjoy, that kind of thing. So we have those two. But it's just your strength.
Exactly.
Your strength is what is convincing me like you are from Ogun State or something. Because I can't imagine what you have been through, my sister, even without telling us. The fact that you have baby is, if you don't mind, do you have 1 or 2 or 3 kids with you?
Three girls.
3 kids.
But 2 of them, one of them is in a college now, so. Yeah.
Sister PJ. Sister PJ,
you're
not gonna let me complain again. Me, where they cry with 3 kids. And me and my wife, we are both hands-on, but I still they cry every day with 3 kids. In fact,
you never arrive, you never start.
All girls or boy and girl?
I have 2 girls. The 2 seniors are girls, and I have 1 boy. The boy is 10. My eldest is almost 18 now. The other one is 13. But me and my wife, we have always been hands-on with our kids. But the things still they stress me out. That's why I'm kind of shocked when you are telling us how you are navigating all of this. Because me, as I do like this, even at my job, they know me. I know they do overtime. I've been at my job now, the 2 places that I've worked. I think the next 3 months now, I would have worked with the state of Texas for 10 years. I know they do overtime. If you see me go do overtime, we are really short. I just go help my supervisor. I know they even clock in. You know how you go work overtime, you go enter the time and they pay you. I know they even enter time. Now my supervisor, one time I did like 4 over extra hours in a month. I know enter the time. Now my supervisor go enter, because I tell my supervisor, say, I just come to help you. I know they do overtime because of my kids. I literally signed up because when I played the video of Dr. Zoe, there is something he said about how you and your wife can manage your kid, that somebody have to like sacrifice in order to be available for the kids. So because of the because of the nature of our job, me, I'm a nurse. My wife works in administrative, and my wife, if she lose her job, she not go fit pick up another one easily. But me, I'll be nurse. If I like, I feel walk out of my job tomorrow, say, I know they do again, here's my resignation letter. 3 days, I could just go agency as a nurse, they could give me job. You see what I'm saying? So as soon as I became a nurse, I told my wife that, hey, babe, see what's going to happen. I don't want anything affecting your job. So anything happen at home, I'm always in charge of the kids. Now me, they go call. Emergency, now me, they go call. So I always tell my wife, say, hey, babe, look, don't worry. Right, my wife has worked at the job now for 17 years. I think she have just maybe 3 years to retirement or something. So I always tell her, I say, me can it have, but for me, I'll be strict. But even me, I don't even like to be nurse. In fact, you get something where they work on now, maybe in the next 2-3 months now we see me, they do something else. Some of you will even say, Ben, what I put here, you kilo push here, lobby, me and money I define. Anything we give
run.
Honestly, so anything will give me better money. I don't see something where go give me ×2 of waiting nurse they give me now. I don't really tell my mother, I say, babe, whoa, now my wife they tell me, say, you must finish this 10 years. You must finish, you know that kind of thing. So
for retirement, no, it's good. So to retire, to prepare for your retirement is very important.
So now listening to you,
very important.
Listening to you and your journey in this abroad, a woman, 3 kids, and me, Sister PJ. How many life you get?
Well, it's just one life. I'm just trying to take it easy. Thank God we didn't look. We are not looking like what we have been through.
God bless you.
Thank God we don't look like that.
Let me allow
You know?
Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil, they Canada with you. Make Uncle Phil help me at least appreciate you. Make it just help me encourage you, appreciate you, because you blew me out, honestly, my sister. I'm flabbergasted. I be my flabber is gasted.
It's gasted. It's gasted. Yes, it's very rare, my sister, to for you to find a sister of this type of spirit. But let me use the word street. All of us that we are on that street of this energy level of our sister, we know we meet ourselves like that, and there's no gender there. You will see them, the way you hold it down, that's the way they hold it down. You get? So I mean, I can relate with what she's saying. If you ask me, like, I just don't want to go at the base rock, right? I've been to all of these things. I've licked the pot clean. Up to Sawmill, if it's in Fagi, I don't work there. Bakery, I don't work there. Security, I don't do it. All of these things. And I was going to school full time, and I was working full time. Overnight, round the clock, I go to school, go and sleep under the bench there. It is when other students are coming. That's when they wake up. I use those students as my alarm. I see legs doing buru in class. I sit down on top of the bench. We finish. I go back home, take the kids from my madam, from wherever she does it. I do everything till the next. That's till my next shift in the night, around the clock. That's how I was doing it, and I was driving in and out the city hours apart. Hours apart. I live in Barrie. I'm sure my sister, if she lives in Ontario, she will understand how this
I live in
distance.
Barrie too. Do you live in Barrie?
I used to Maple Grove, Maple View. I used to live on Maple View. I used to live there before. I don't know if my sister remember when one Uncle Bear. Anyway, you are listening to this. When one tornado happened at that time in Barrie, that was when we left, because that tornado touched our house. That tornado touched our house in Barrie. I was living in Barrie. My school was in Scarborough, and I work in Mississauga. Let my sister plot that graph. And I was working round the clock at full time and going to school full time. And I have 4 kids.
Wow.
With my madam. So it's not for the I can relate with what she's saying. Unless you want any to mama join no akpatani, you that wants to eat the honey inside the rock, you will just be using that axe anyhow. You know, look, is this axe damaging or not?
No, well, see, Uncle Phil, no verse, but no verse, sir. Papi, he don't did late for where I want me Papi chime in before we run up. But Uncle Phil, it be like said now you go help us go to check on Sister PJ.
I can check on her. I can check on her, and I mean, that story is really like.
Are you in the
Uncle Phil? They're the group there now. Anytime
I mean, the group. If you are in Barrie, if you are still in Barrie, I'm not far away from you. I'm just about 25, because we left Barrie and we came to Bradford. So Bradford is another 25 minutes away. So we came down south.
Yeah,
yes, exactly. You know, when you started speaking, I said, you sound like my neighbor. So if you don't listen. So we are not far from each other. So I can relate with her story. I know exactly what she's saying. I can relate. It takes tough people to be like her.
Yes, you help her check on her. She's not complaining. She's fine. She's doing great. You can tell from her voice. But just help us check on her. Maybe she just knows, say, she don't see her brother for real fam. Because
yes.
PJ, God bless you, my sister. Okay?
Yes.
You too. Everyone.
I want
my sister.
Just encourage other women that it is possible. It can be stressful, but with God and determination, it is possible. Wow!
And you will get there.
You will get there in Jesus' name. Uncle Dio.
Amen.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Uncle Dayo, before you go, can I just say that on behalf of Uncle Dayo, I am fining UB £1,000 because it is 3 a.m. in Nigeria. That's all. On behalf of Uncle Dayo.
Abby, don't worry, Jerry. Thank you very much. I'm actually enjoying Sister Peju's testimony. In fact, it's really wonderful. And to really find out that a woman like her has gone through so much and she's still standing tall. In fact, I'm really proud of you, ma. God bless you and more grace. This is sort of encouragement that we need to encourage our sisters to be. But I know you are a woman of God. For you to have gone through all this, God is really with you. And I know God will surely support you to a much, much better and greater height in Jesus' name. You are blessed, my sister. Don't worry, we talk at the backstage. I'm just looking at one thing, when the UK real farm sisters, when they got together, they were like, oh, they are the best. By the time Canada's brethren, real farm brethren will come together for their party, oh my. I'm just
Yes,
waiting for that
so
picture.
Canada.
I'm just waiting for that picture because I can see that we have a lot of real farm in Canada now.
We have a lot in
well.
Canada. Many
Yes.
of
It is
them
well.
are here. They never begin talking. We have a lot from and I see them from our analytics. Many from Canada, UK. In fact, a lot of people from Europe. There are plenty for this chat. Never begin talking. And since you mentioned people, UK River meeting together, Uncle Dayo, we go find
Yes, sir.
Abby. We have met everybody. We
No.
there with everybody. But Abby don't see even my own
Uncle
man.
Beno. Uncle Beno. Abby is the life of the party. Oh. Abby is the life of the party. You must know that.
But that
and you
is
must respect that. It's
Abby
not
cannot
cheating now.
Abby before
Abby is
the
the
rest.
life of the party.
Hey,
Honestly.
I'm booking flights to America. The next in Canada this year. Uncle Ben, watch out.
No, Abby, your fine is $1,000.
We can't wait to have you.
Just come. I second that. One.
Uncle Beno, don't let Abby go find Mr. Okoko in Canada. Oh. If you find Mr. Okoko in Canada, you've lost her for real.
Abby no go find husband for Canada. If you go marry for Canada, Canada is cold. People like Abby cuddling. Every time I go, they cuddle me. If I say Abby, we get you, Uncle Ben, the weather is minus 16 degree now, Uncle Ben. Husband for Canada. You either find husband in US, Texas. Make you day here. Make I take my eye. They see you, Kuro Abby. Sister PJ.
But no, I know US is not that it's so hot like that because Maryland, when my time in Maryland, I also experienced cold. The only thing here in Ontario is that we have more snowfall. We have more snowfall. When I got to Canada, I wasn't really, the thing did not really weigh me because of the snow, because I've experienced that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm used to the weather. So to me, though some places like Calgary, Havasa, those people there, Saskatchewan, there are some provinces that are more doubled what we're experiencing in Canada, in Ontario here.
I know.
Okay, use this place as an example in US, Alaska. Alaska is very cold. Yeah, I have an auntie there.
Sister
and
PJ,
the life they are living there.
Sister PJ,
I don't like it.
Don't mention Alaska. If they pay me money to live for Alaska, I won't live there.
She's a traveling nurse. So when she got there, I know the money they are paying her really, really encouraged her to stay there. She's an elderly woman. She's in her 60s.
No.
So she'll be retiring soon.
Anything.
So I don't know.
For me, Sister PJ, Canada, Alaska, Connecticut. I remember this Saturday I was in Dallas. I thought Sister Sue of the Most High was in Dallas. So I was texting Sister Sue, where is your place? Because I have a lot of time to kill. So I was like, maybe I think go see Sister Sue. Then Sister Sue told me, I'm in Connecticut. I remember one picture she posted at the backstage. Picture of snow. I said, no. I know they come Connecticut. Thank you. Hold that, please. And for me, any area where cold day, where be say my Ebola go begin shrink, I'm not going there. No. Because
it's because we've been living in Texas a long time. That's why.
When I see that Abata, when I saw their cold, all I can see is my Ebola shrinking. I'm like, if I live in this country,
before they go warm you up, so tell your bola go begin extend, go take.
But you'll be living with your wife now. You go there with your wife. You can't go alone.
No, I still can't. I see them, they pack snow every morning. Anytime they won't go walk, they go first use like 2 hours, they shovel snow. God forbid.
Uncle Ben, your 6-pack, that's exercise. Your 6-pack will come through if you do that every morning.
No, I'm not going there. I'm more concerned about my third leg. All those things, the people where they're there, their third leg go, they take a while.
Nothing.
Uncle Ben, I explained to you layers. You dress for the cold.
No, I ain't doing that.
People wear sweatpants. They wear all sorts of things.
Yes, snow pants, everything.
Biba, you better stop. Biba,
boots, poop.
Anyway, let's stop here. We're going to continue this series. I really want to explore all these success story and challenges, because if we are not talking, people will not really understand. And I'm glad that the people that share with us today, everybody actually give us a glimpse of the challenges they faced when they started. And I give God the glory. We are not where we started now. Abi? We are not where we started. That's
thank God.
Yeah. So, but people just don't know. I get it, because all these abroad, they are a place that has system and structures. It's not easy to cut corners. So I know a lot of Nigerians cannot cope. And when it comes to social life, I think even right here in the US, the social life you experience in Texas is different from New York. New York is different from Maryland. Maryland is different from Atlanta. It's different from California. So it's different everywhere. And that's why a lot of Nigerians cannot cope. I do understand. But if we share our experiences, how we were able to navigate and survive it, I think a lot of people, especially people who are already living abroad, they can learn from that. Okay, so thank you everybody for sharing with me. Sister Bingpe, Sister PJ, we're going to talk. I'm loving you more than ever before now. In fact, it be like say make I hug you, especially raising kids and walking. That shit is not easy. Auntie B called me today. Me and Auntie B, we there for food. I said that they pursue my daughter. My daughter carry my khaki. I said, Auntie B, I beg no verse. And they call my daughter, bring my khaki. I know man go drive my motor, go anywhere. So it's not easy. I know what it's like. Even me, will be man, dealing with 3 kids. Sometimes they want to drive me crazy. How much more you, Sister PJ, a woman for that matter? Hey.
It's not been easy.
You go write book.
Well, we can't complain. I have a YouTube channel, but I have the YouTube I've been using to come in here, but I've not started anything much there. I've just been posting some shorts, but I need some assistance as well. Come
and join our mentorship program. Come join our mentorship.
I will, because I need some assistance in fully, because I have a lot of things.
Please,
lot of things to do. I have a lot of things to do there.
Please do.
I just want to start something.
We will work with you on that YouTube thing. Don't worry, we'll work together. You can do it. We have to encourage our people to share. Stories like this really inspire people. Thank you, Sister PJ. We will continue again tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, man. Have a good night. And please.
I need to.
We go talk. You and I, we go talk backstage, because we go talk. I don't want to put you into this conversation of I'll be waiting be that one at all. FWB or waiting be that way at all. Friends with
friends. F. There are 2 of them: F body and FWB.
F body.
Facebook Marketplace.
Uncle Dayo.
You know that since Uncle Phil said Facebook Marketplace, I've been looking for an alternative, a synonym of markets that starts with W. I've been thinking about it throughout the show. I should have asked what?
I beg, permit my ignorance. So that's what came to mind.
What is the synonym
better
of
to say
that starts with W? And what is the synonym of place that starts with B?
And Uncle Dayo, how did you know about FB?
Thank you. I was not born a saint, Uncle Beno. I've been there, done that. So I may be a pastor today, but I was not born a pastor.
Hmm.
So it's not that anything. Been there,
Uncle,
done that. So it's not something
I
new.
understand. I understand.
Oh, could I have been there, done that? Okay.
Jonah swallow Uncle Dayo.
Pastor, don't
Meet
call
am.
him okay. This is Pastor Dio. Let's get it clear. Pastor Dio.
Pastor Dio.
Oh,
Okay.
So tomorrow, hopefully we can start earlier tomorrow. We're gonna talk about jobs. Japa and employment is another big deal, and I think that is where a lot of people missed it. I've seen people that traveled and they were selecting job, and I go they laugh say, "Wo ebi oti pa e were," you know.
Maybe myself, planning, selecting.
Yeah, I see
Even
people
if you
that
are
travel
if you are a PhD holder, you're on your own when you travel.
and they are
You need to do
selecting
what
job.
gives you money. What will put food on your table.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll talk about Japa and employment, the success and struggles. So please, if you have the time to join us tomorrow, I will really appreciate it. Be my guest, okay? Hang out with me. You've seen.
Even if I'm driving, I will join. Don't worry.
What time?
I think tomorrow I will start around 11 and 11 here in Texas.
In the morning.
In the morning. Everybody
So
set
that will
your
be our
time.
12 o'clock period.
Yeah, everybody check your time.
1 hour difference.
Right now is 9 p.m. at my place. What time is it at your
It's
place?
10 p.m. here.
Okay,
So we are just 1 hour high.
Good.
This is 10:12.
So tomorrow
Over here, it is still 12 a.m.
over here it is 2:12 a.m.
Uncle Daya, I'm
It's 8:12 p.m. here.
so tomorrow we talk about employment. Please let us encourage our people. Let them understand that when you travel abroad, you are going to do menial jobs. You're going to do a whole lot of dirty jobs. The goal is for you to make money for your survival first, and then you start thinking about how to advance in your career, what you can do, and how to make it work. If you have the mindset of, I'm going to enter abroad and money will start flowing, you go get issue. I don't hide my story. That's why when you see me give a lot of credits to my wife, it's not because I want to hype my wife. When I also came here, I think under 1 year, my thought was like I will be balling like there is no tomorrow. When I
You be.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
sorry to interject, but let these guys who are, right now it's 2 a.m., 3 a.m., let them make their concluding remarks and go to bed. It's late.
Your final take, 1 minute.
Yes, Esquire Pro Max.
Yes, sir. Actually, I wanted to answer your question. You like asked me a question earlier on that if I have an opportunity to Japa, what will I do? It is simple, Uncle Beno. I've always decided to Japa, but I will never Japa without documentation. I will go the legal route. I will never do it through any back doors because I'm a very, very sensitive person, and I don't like doing things that I'll not be able to talk or maybe defend myself. So if I'm going to leave this country, I'm going to leave this country on a proper legal ground, and so that when I go to whichever country I'm going to, I will have peace of mind and I will have confidence. As for survivor, I know myself. I can adapt. I can survive in anything. But what I cannot do is to.
Sorry,
Yes,
Uncle
sir.
Daya, what you are saying now, it will lead us to another conversation on this series. Should people travel when they are over 50? I saw that the freeze did something about it. I didn't even listen because I know what may piss me off. But consider that too. Go on,
Uncle
sir.
Benu, can I be
Yes,
honest with you? As I'm talking to you now, most of my friends that we grew up together, let's say we are about 20 boys that grew up together. Within the last 10 years, about 8 of them traveled out, and they traveled around their mid 50s or their early 50s, and they are now one is in Texas. No, two are in Texas as I'm talking to you now, and there are about 4 of them all scattered around US. And now there's one in Canada. And what were they doing? These were former bank executives, bank managers, Now, the one that is in Texas there with you, in Austin, and my friend, I don't want to mention his name. I don't know, maybe hearing me now.
Don't worry.
He's working at the prisons and
Okay.
doing okay with his family. See, the thing is that anybody that is traveling at our age now, they know exactly what we are going to face over there, and they're ready for it. But
Okay.
they can really adapt to it faster because they already know nothing else to like fall back on. So they will surely give it everything. And the good thing about it over there is that here now they look at age. Over there they look at your performance and at your skill.
Okay. No
So that's
problem.
different there.
We'll continue the conversation tomorrow.
And I feel like
Have a
that's
good
a
night,
good topic on
Ayo.
its own, though.
Right? If people should jackpot after 50, right?
After a certain age, yeah. Like, what
Mm.
age is too late to jackpot and settle in and figure out your pension? There's a lot that goes into it because we're saying somebody has settled in now, but it takes a couple of years to get stuff in your enough money in your pension funds and your pension pots and all. So I don't know. It's a very tricky question. I think it's worth discussing on its own or as a
No
segment.
problem. We
And we have
explore
to.
it. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Have a good night, sir. God bless you for always being here
Thank you,
for us.
Rifam. Good night. Thank you so much, everybody. Good
Good
night.
night, Uncle Dayo.
Good night,
Good night, Uncle
Papi.
Dario.
Thank
Good
you.
night,
Thank
Uncle
you. Bye.
Dayo.
Love you
Thank you,
so
everybody.
much. Take care.
Love you too. Bye.
Who want to go next? Misty, the troublemaker. Misty.
There's somebody, all these English people need to go away first. It's late for them.
The only UK person here is Abby. And you know,
Oh,
Abby blood is fresh.
I was trying to be considerate, you know,
Okay.
as always.
Bilba, my lovely sister Bilba. We're gonna be back here tomorrow anyway. So, Bilba, what's your last take on today's topic? The challenges and success of coming abroad, at least within the first 1 or 2 years. And Auntie Oyi, tomorrow you will come and share this your story with us. You cannot escape this one. Auntie Oyi says she suffered.
But Auntie Ori, she seems to have a really interesting story. I just read her comment.
You.
Yeah.
I tell you, say I went from working in oil
Let me
company.
just tell you, Uncle Ben, if you ever get Auntie Oyi to co-host with you or to tell her story, Auntie Oyi I think she has a lot to say. She has a lot to say across the board. It's going
Right.
to
I
be
agree.
an insightful episode. Just letting you know that if you ever get her to get on the show,
She lights up the comment section
we will
properly.
charge you as
Yeah.
Auntie Oyi's personal person. We're charging you $50,000.
Oh, wow.
Will I ever get out of this debt to the Olo, Abby?
No, you
Even
won't.
me,
You'll
as
be
I
paying
get
for your lifetime.
$50,000,
You
my
owe
mouth
us
was
so much
shaking.
money.
My mouth was shaking. Which kind of $50,000, Abby?
I know Abby has UK disease.
Is
People
Uncle Phil gone? Is he here?
feel is here.
Oh,
So
okay.
okay, let Biba give us her final take and then we'll be back tomorrow. Bilba, my Gen Z
Okay.
sister, your final take.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Just wanted to say, just know that there will be challenges and you just have to be ready. It's going to take a lot of out of you, even if you have, probably someone who came with a PR. It might just be settling in, the culture shock sometimes, being away from your family. Myself and my husband, I was lucky I came here with my family, my husband and my kids, but still, that's just us. No mom, no dads. Sometimes I haven't seen my dad in what, like 4 years now, my mom in 2 years. It does get lonely. You miss your family, you miss home. But you just have to stay strong and not get discouraged. And also know you hear a lot about you hear a lot of talk, oh, it doesn't work out here. People might try to discourage you, but it's a lot of inner strength that you have to have and cultivate the right relationships, friendships, go outside your usual group, be open to talk to people
Ab-
like to people who are born in this country, right? Their perspective is different. You can learn from them, talk to older immigrants, and just, open up and, with God on your side, you will make it.
Amen. Bilba, thank you very much for your contribution. Do you guys have vodka at Alabata? Or I should bring
La butter?
Oh,
We have vodka at La butter?
better, better. You guys, vodka. I should bring my vodka when I'm coming.
Bring it, at least it will bring you here. Just come.
Okay. Thank you, Biba. Thank you for spending time with us.
Thank
Love
you,
you.
Uncle Ben. Thank you,
So
everyone.
much.
Good night. Love you all. Good night.
All right.
Love you,
Bye.
Biba. Good night,
Love
sis.
you, Misty.
Good night. Good
Uncle
night.
Phil. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Sister Natsu.
Sister Natsu, thank you very much for that. Because that is another fine incoming.
Sister Natsu, now late comer. How much is a fan?
Which fine? So that's that gave us twin boys. We should find her.
Yes, Sister Natu is a mother of twins. She has a pass at everything, like everything,
That
literally.
gave us twin nephews. We should find her. Uncle Ben, how?
So because of my two boys now, Sister Natu go just
Exactly that.
This is Ojoro.
Why didn't mates be giving her?
What is Ojoro?
For all that she has done for us.
Uncle Phil, what is the Oyinbo for Ojoro? What is the grammar for vocabulary for Ojoro? Ojoro is, I don't even know what is Ojoro, man. No verse.
Ojoro is cheating now. Injustice.
Oh, okay.
Is Ojoro injustice? No, Ojoro na fraud.
Ojoro is cheating now. Ojoro is like cheating, injustice.
Unfairness?
Unfairness, yeah.
But this is cheating. Sister Natu came to the show late. Sister Natu, even though Sister Natu, we supposed to find Sister Natu one way or the other because she has been missing in action. My boys have really grabbed her. I love what my boys are doing, Sister Natu used to be the one where they hold my throat for here. It's come like this. Sister Natu is trying to survive right now. And I love that. Thank you, Auntie Ngozi.
Start to says, UB, stop it. Chew eyes.
How do you go don't call UB, just stop, UB. Yes, my boys that come like this. Since I like to begin the see what in me to deal with two boys. No, if you see Sister Natu for comment, she go just open like she not going to even know where to start.
Ojoro is trickery. That's it. Trickery is a good trickery.
Oh,
is that
what Sister Ngozi said? Trickery.
Yes, and then I had desire saying trickster. So Ojoro is like trickery.
Oh, okay. So Abby, you are doing Ojoro. You have never find any sister on this show ever, but every time me and Uncle Bayo, you come for us, you come for Kofi, you come for everybody. Only Uncle Patrick and Zaddy. They are the two people you never came for. And that is not good. That is wuru.
What am I? I'm a feminist. So I cannot come for women, only men. Yeah.
Please stop with the labels. You're going to get Uncle Benu into another zone.
I know. That's why I said it.
We will send Abby to Labata. No, Abata. Abby, you are going to Alberta.
No, Abby could actually come to Vancouver and she'll be very happy because the weather is the same as the English weather.
See, that one where you call now, Vancouver, I think it is Vancouver. Is it not Vancouver?
Uncle Beno, we shall have a day when we shall teach you how to pronounce the names of places in Canada.
The problem I have with all of these people's weather is my fashion. I can't be wearing coats all year round.
Yeah, but Vancouver, the weather is exactly like you in London. 5 minutes, it's the sun is out. The next, it's raining. It's whatever.
Yeah, no. Why would I want to go to where I'm coming from now? I'm looking for a better life.
But it's warm though. You don't have to have this kind of snow we are having here, right? So yeah.
Yeah, but no rain. I don't need the rain.
Now, what you said now, I think is part of the reason why women and men are complaining about lack of relationship in Canada. Because
They are
of the
covering up too much.
yes, you cannot see the backside, you can't see the front side. It's a big problem.
Uncle Beno, do you know what our summers are like? You have no idea. The summers are extremely hot. Actually, starting from spring, it's really great. The weather is great.
No. You people cover too much.
If you want to look at the backside, wait in the summer. Uncle Phil, am I lying? There's so many festivals in the summer, and
Not here anymore.
people are partially dressed.
Even in your summer, I'm sorry to say this, even in your summer, that Canada weather has made it so difficult that Canadian ladies don't even know how to dress and look.
Says who? So, which Canadian ladies have you been looking at anyway?
I've been looking at
Uncle
you
Ben,
guys.
you are insulting many of our sisters the way you're going. You're headed towards another time.
No, I'm just saying it. They cover up all the time. They have this.
So, which ladies have you been looking at in the summer in Canada?
On Facebook Marketplace.
Don't believe everything you see online.
Oh my God. Very funny.
You see online.
I won't even get upset at you.
Sister PJ, not true. On Facebook Marketplace, I used to go and check women in Canada. They are always covered.
Why were you checking out women when you're fully married? You're supposed to be happily married and not searching.
Now, let me tell you something, Misty.
Tell me.
You are married and you are faithful to your partner, you have the access to now access anybody you want to access. Because right now,
what are you accessing them for?
You is to look. Right now, you can only look. You know you can't chop. So we derive satisfaction by looking. We go to Facebook Marketplace, like Uncle Phil said.
Abby, you need to fix up that Sunday preaching where what does the Bible tell you about things that you can look at that will tempt you? You need to set it up. Uncle Phil, help your brother. He's falling into a trap.
No, it's a trap. Oh, don't follow.
So we can't look.
Look, okay. No, I would not suggest you do that. Oh, if you have your woman with you.
No,
to be honest.
The Bible did not say we should not look. I read the Bible, Genesis to Revelation.
Oh my God!
We shouldn't look.
Genesis what?
Adultery. Bible, they said don't commit adultery, do not fornicate, but there is no specific place. It said, "Man, thou shalt not look." If David was not looking,
Uncle Beno, it's among the 10 commandments. What does it say about being lustful? Because when you look, you're going to become lustful.
That's
Uncle
the
Phil,
window
am I
to
lying?
your heart. No, you are not. You are true. You are correct. That's the window to your heart. Because when you are looking, you are creating an image in your mind.
Exactly. So
and
where
that
is Uncle
image
Beno
you
preaching
ruminate
from?
on it.
This Genesis he's getting, he's just, oh my God, Uncle Beno. You need Christ.
So are you trying to tell me that is the reason why men don't look in Canada?
No, they do. They do.
Uncle Phil, Canadian men are so respectful. Ask Uncle Phil. We are so respectful.
No. You see, Uncle Ben, like I said from the beginning, you see that every point I gave you, they buttressed it at the end. You see, so there are a lot of criteria where the men will not even make an attempt. Maybe they are making an attempt in their mind, but it's one thing for you to look, it's another thing to follow up with that. Right?
Okay, now Uncle Phil.
Yes, sir.
The way women dress up as a result of code in Canada, they get fur coat, they get
oh my God,
blasny jacket or something. Abby, what be that jacket where women they wear when they get belts that they go take the belt hook them, they go come wear glove, glove or socks or what they wear for it.
Do you mean trench coat? Trench coat.
Trench coat.
Wear trench coat. Now, Uncle Phil, if a single man is searching in Canada, how is he going to assess what he want to the best way one approach?
Why is it not you that told us that beauty that should not look at height? That beauty.
No. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it wrong.
Don't look at bomb and kidney that look at her inner beauty.
Uncle Beno's beauty is only in the bum. Full stop. Like
men walk
nothing
by
else.
sights. Men walk by sights.
But
you,
yeah,
sir.
Can't you look at the hair?
Men walk by sight. That is why you have to guard what you're looking at.
Mhm.
Because if you have a woman in the house and you looking as well, and also to buttress what Uncle Ben is saying, usually in winter, I used to think I'm in a different country because when you see them in summer and see them in spring, they look totally different.
Exactly.
They look totally the combination of the society and environment around you. You will be so happy to be there, but not that you'll not be so happy in winter. But winter, everybody's just dressed and you all look like a football and round.
Told you. I
Uncle,
told
And you are just
Uncle, let me remind you. Let me remind you, when you first came on this platform, I'm the
Sister
one that
PJ.
welcomed you. I'm the one that complimented your voice. You are talking Uncle Ben a bit too much these days.
No. I'm just being honest.
Hold on, Sister
I'm
PJ,
just being honest.
Sister PJ, what
Yes.
are you saying, my sister?
To me, I don't think because we are in Canada, nobody is seeing us. Forget that. If you don't socialize, you go to work, and even if you put on your jacket, when you get there, you take it off. When you go to church, mosque, functions, and so on, you can't be on your jacket all day. So how will people not see you or see whatever they need to assess in you to know if you worth it or not?
Sister PJ, what you are saying now is that if a man want to approach any lady, you have to go to the church of that lady. Or
That's the
No,
problem.
I'm just using that as an example. If you are the type that stays indoors, definitely either for a man or a woman, not only a lady this time around. If you are the type that stays indoor all the time, you need to work. If you are working, surely you can meet anyone, depending on where you are working. But even if you are working, you will still come across some. We have people that fall in love with themselves at place of work. You go to the don't just be indoors.
My sister,
That's what I believe. If you are not indoor, definitely you will still see people that appreciate you.
Let me tell
don't
you
have
this.
intention of having any affair with you.
My sister,
Just make sure you are attending.
My sister, let me share you this testimony. That one you have to be very, very careful. That's why, in my opinion, especially us that we are coming to this part of the world, maybe that may be another topic for tomorrow. That's aligning well for tomorrow. But let me just highlight it. See, you have to be aware of where you're working. Like in my own place of work, you have to be extremely careful. You'll be walking a thin line when you are getting close to either a male or a female like that. HR is not foul. HR is not foul. I'm telling you. So
I understand what you're saying.
so let me come to 4. But if you are working in places that are not that strict, like that, like me, I don't know if Uncle Ben knows. I work in aviation. I work as an aircraft engineer, right?
Ooh.
Yes, I do. And it's a place that is male dominated. On my shift, I can count on one hand maybe 5 females. If there is, we are all males. And we work in a tight-knit, highly sophisticated environment, and you have to know what you're doing. So I mean, coming to this, what I'm saying, so there are some things that will just discourage you if you don't have a mind like me, that naturally I will not look outside my wife. I hope she's blushing wherever she is now. She's at work. But whatever. But the thing is this, you really have to be careful. But there are other places where you can work that is permissible. I remember I have some experience of people, especially when you work with Nigerians or Africans, they blur the lines. You understand? Then you see professionalism out of the window, right? That may be another topic tomorrow, because and that's what I keep advising newcomers. So especially when you are here with your family, the first core thing you have to keep together is your family. If you have your wife, if you are having gbasgbos from Nigeria, settle it. That should be the first thing you settle it. you settle, and you begin to work yourself, and that's how you're going to achieve everything. But if that bad boss is continuing, the boss of your wife will collect your wife, and there's nothing you will do. There is not. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this is one issue. I'm telling you, flesh and blood. They will collect your wife. Nothing you will do. And if matter can't turn state, police go tell you she's an adult. She can do whatever she wants to do. Just imagine you're coming all the way from Nigeria after all this story we are talking about now. And let me now still announce this. Everybody that has here, let them hear. It's so sad. Nigerian men, that is what they are skilled in doing. Collecting other men's wife. I'm telling you, I'm ashamed to say it, but they are skilled in doing that, especially those that are ahead of you. Say they are like 10 years ahead, I mean, let's say 15 years or 20 years ahead of you, and they are established. Maybe they have a firm and all that, and you are working under them. If you have a wife in Canada, if you have a wife, let me listen. If you have a wife, if that is the type of organization your wife is working, tell her to resign and leave the place.
Right.
That is, I'm telling you first hand. Those that have ears, let them open their ears now. Let them hear. Because if the foundation be destroyed, what will the righteous do? The foundation of your beginning in Canada, especially when you have family, if your home is not stable, those people, I know so many of them, they have destroyed. I know so many. Maybe that's another topic we have to. The Nigerian men, especially in Canada, they are fond of doing that. They will not run after single ladies. They will go after the married women.
I'm not coming to Canada again. Let's go to bed, Uncle.
No, auntie. Sis,
So don't encourage men to be looking at other women everywhere. Don't encourage men to be looking at women, because that's where they start. They will be checking your wife up. Madam, you smell nice today. Oh, this will be beautiful woman. This, before you know it, once toothpaste fight you and husband have at home, your wife will go and talk to the boss at work. You don't finish you. Magana Yakari.
Wait, Uncle Phil. Inside this Canadian cold and snow, they are still collecting people's wives.
But my brother, they are collecting it. If you don't stand where
really thinks Canada is just snow January to December. It's not.
If you don't stand where they will collect your wife. The only blanket you get, they will collect time. Nothing you go do.
Thank you.
I'm with you.
You're not too fair for my body. We have to go to bed. Everybody.
No. Uncle Benno, before you go, Abby.
Thank you.
Abby.
Yes.
Abby.
Thank you. Wife for Canada. I'm done.
Uncle Benno, before we go, Abby, please.
No, I see why
Even in US, it happens.
No, Canada. Donald Trump no like una.
Uncle Benno. Uncle Benno, I'm trying to save you from something. Let me tell you something. Abby, now we know, please. Get Uncle Phil's number. We have all our tickets ready for Bora Bora. You see that? He just told us his profession. Now we have all our tickets ready for Bora Bora.
Thanks for that.
So Uncle Phil will now sponsor Bora Bora because
Uncle
of his
Phil, we love you so much.
Uncle Phil, the boy that likes to work in Uncle Phil's industry.
Oh my God! Hey, Duchess B.
I have a couple of things to say. I think that Uncle Ben tomorrow.
When you finish. Abby,
no.
My
Wait,
wife don't come now. You don't reach 1 hour.
No, I'm not saying much. I want to tell you. I want to tell you what you should do tomorrow. That's
I
think you need to add. We need to talk about on the subtopics for tomorrow on this Japan topic has to be what is the cutoff age to come to come abroad to travel, and this still wife issue needs to be addressed.
No, stealing wife. When it comes to stealing wife, say where my age day now. When I hear say that it's steal wife, I dey fear.
My brother, that comes under who to associate with, how to recognize the red flags. I'm telling you this happens on a daily, especially in Toronto. especially in Toronto. I'm telling you on a daily.
Uncle
that you are
Phil, you're
happy.
putting our Toronto on blast.
At least when we tell you to buy flowers for Valentine's Day, you understand the importance.
Uh-huh.
They are
Be afraid.
stealing life.
Be very, very afraid.
Uncle Ben, just for 1 second, listen to this. Those people, their kids are grown up. Their kids are gone to higher university. They are not doing okay, just like you do, run errands and run after Pampers and all that. Now, if the newcomers come, that is what you are doing. You don't have time for your wife. You are doing revolving door. As you are coming in, your wife is going out for another shift. You understand? But it takes a strong mind for both you and your wife to understand you are in the building process. Those that have gone there and they have made it and they are stealing wife all over, you will still get to that level. But the truth is this: our women, they don't want to have like a patience to know that, okay, these people that you are looking up to, that they are giving you all these lies, they have gone through the process you are going through right now. But these people that are well established ahead of you, they know that women are weak in this area. Sorry, not to put women on full blast. I have a mother and I have daughters and I have sisters. But I am telling you, this thing is always very, very painful. And we are doing it to our community. It's so sad. It's so sad. And a lot of family has been destroyed because of this. I am telling you.
Uncle Phil, in addition to what you've said, there are many, what we've noticed, very many well-established Nigerians, especially doctors, who they've been abusing their professionalism and going overboard, and they've been violating their patients, and they've been stripped of their licenses. Very many. It's very unfortunate. You see,
they will show up in your house. They will show up in your house unannounced for one thing. They will be scheduling meeting for your wife on a Sunday, on a Saturday, things that have never happened before. That's why you have to be careful, especially Nigerian community. That's why we run away from each other. And I keep telling Uncle Ben that this platform will help teach people to identify all these things. They will turn your husband to someone that doesn't know how to do it, but they don't know that it is time and chance that put them ahead of your husband. And now that man will be running double time to meet up with people who are ahead of him 10, 15, 20 years. We have to still educate ourselves. You see, newcomers, they used to call them fresh blood. That's what they call those women. They don't go for single women. No, hear me very well. They go for married women. I'm telling you, I don't know. Something is diabolical behind that thing. I think we should have this discuss it, and you will see people coming to tell their stories. You see,
Uncle Phil,
yes, sir.
Will it be okay to advise men from Nigeria taking their wife to Canada to also carry thunderbolt along?
What is thunderbolt?
Why now? that one is available. There's another level, but the truth is this: Toju Timulala Confin Shori, right?
Hey, Uncle Phil, no verse. Sister PJ, you say it's not about thunderbolt. Did you hear how many times Uncle Phil mentions?
I'm telling you, my sister, this thing. If you have not experienced it, if you have not experienced this thing,
a lot of Nigerians in Toronto that have contracted HIV. Lots of them.
You see, my sister is saying the same thing. I'm telling you, it's happening. It's happening live.
We don't do show today.
It's just about having a self-control. That is it.
So wait, for
both man and woman. So it's not about women alone or men alone.
So sister,
it's about you having a control.
Sister PJ.
Because if you don't have a self-control, a man cannot just jump your way and carry you and say he wants to have anything with you.
See, if
you don't give that room for it, it won't happen.
Sister PJ,
madam, they will wait for when your immunity of your emotion is down. My sister, I understand what you are saying. I understand, but it takes two to tango. It is the man that will make the move, right? And I'm not saying that the man is justified. Neither is the woman justified. I'm telling you this. Believe me, I know what I'm saying for a fact.
Yeah, Uncle Phil, we will continue tomorrow. You people have just scared the shit out of me now. I don't know that with all those all those raincoat, all those winter coat, winter jacket, winter cover up, where women they wear, they are still stealing women
Thousands
in
of things are
Canada.
happening there.
Uncle Benno, you're coming to visit Viva in Alberta.
I'm not going to Alberta, this thing again. They are stealing wife.
Hey, now, are you
They are
scared?
stealing wife.
No, you don't have to let this discourage you.
Hey, they will.
And it's not all about Canada alone. So we might have more in numbers here, but that doesn't mean that it's happened in Canada alone.
You see,
In
this
UK,
cannot happen. This cannot happen in Indian society because their society are so tightly knit that you cannot even try this. You know why I'm emphasizing this? Let's leave the thing to decide. But the fact that you are doing it to fellow countrymen, it is so rampant. Fellow countrymen.
Especially. Or if you are gullible, the gullible ones are the ones they target.
You see, Yinka has said it's very rampant in Maryland.
This is in Maryland, so I know a lot of things that happen. A lot of things. So it's not something that recently.
That's why it's very powerful. The person that pays your bill, say, Uncle Ben, you will bear me witness. If you, for instance, now I've had a situation where someone is telling the wife, but your clothes is too revealing, this and this and that. The wife will say, no, I can wear wherever I want. But if she goes to a place of work, the place of work will dictate what she wears, how her hair has to be, just because that place of work will pay her. That is how powerful a place of work is. And bringing it to this point, I'm saying, if you have such people as your bosses, especially in this case, what I'm saying, I'm still repeating it. Nigerians in a so-called establishment that they are supposed to observe some etiquette. It is very powerful when someone pays your bill. And they will wait for when, and they will use that as a tool. And they wait for when the immunity of your emotion is so low. And they will creep in. It will do you like thunder. I'm telling you, my sister, this story I'm telling you, it is common in Toronto.
They will encounter thunder boat, Uncle B. What
It's very important. Beware. I tell newcomers.
Uncle Ben away though.
No, you should come, but at least you are aware. Don't allow your wife to go and walk under one Nigerian man that has one, maybe a firm or something, all those mushroom, this thing. Not that they are not doing well, but they will use their position. They use their position to
snatch women.
In fact, they will even come to your home and be eating your food. You'll be saying, my wife's boss, my wife's boss.
But Uncle Benno, you cannot say they are snatching because those are adults of sound mind.
Exactly. They are adults of sound mind, but they snuck in at a point of vulnerability. And these are people that you will see that you'll be calling big brothers. We have talked about it here. Mentorship and all those ones. These are people you see ahead of you in your community. You say, okay, you want to relate with and all that. Let them take you under their wing. Before you know it, they use corner eye, they look your wife. Before you know it, they will send you on errand, on a wise good chase, and they are doing something else with your wife. So you have to be very, very careful. Mushroom places, I will tell newcomers, do not go and walk there, especially if they are not professionals. Nigerians, most of them are not professionals. Don't go there. Don't. No matter how hungry you are, do not go there, especially your wife. Men can go there, but women, me, God forbid, I allow my wife walk in a place like this. God forbid.
Thank you, sir. Sister Didi, do me one favor. Send me the number of this person. Make I first go take Ogun killer and there first. I don't know if you guys are seeing what's on my screen. Did you see what's on the screen? Sister Didi, do me just one favor. All I need is just wait. You come out there. Make I show people. Make they see this thing. All I need is just a phone number. Make I take Ogun this person. Are you kidding me?
This Yinka says she has an FBI permanent look on her face.
Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Ogun pa bito waye. Once say the message is easy, study the near one way. Just the two of us, we can make it. Ogun, what? Sister Didi, give me the number.
I'm not lying now. I'm not lying. You do your investigation. You will see it's on rampant. But I am pained because we are doing it to ourselves. We are supposed to build each other. We came here. Some people sold their properties, brought their kids and all that to start from scratch. It's not for you to help them. You compound their problem. Most of them are divorced. Most of them have issues that shouldn't be at all. Just because they confided in you and the man heard, oh, this is what this woman needs, she needs attention and all that. You are supposed to step in and help their matter. You don't have
You took
anything.
advantage.
You took advantage. Your kids are grown. You have a business that you now took advantage of that woman, taking her to restaurant, taking her out for shopping, and you know very well that the husband of that man needed some time to get to your pedestal. It's wrong. It's wrong. We need to call this out. We need to call this out. This barbaric way of behavior in our community. We need to call it out. It's wrong.
We have to go now because Una don't shock me the way this show end. All my sisters in the chat now, they are actually testifying that they get hit on left and right. I know. I'm not too surprised because Una too fine anyway. But when they shout, they talk, say Una too.
Even myself, I'm a living testimony.
Sister PJ, they are hitting
myself,
on you too.
I'm a living testimony.
Who are these
I have been scammed before. I have been scammed.
Yeah?
But I get coconut head. I took it off. I took it off. I have been scammed.
Jesus.
But I took it off.
You know what?
You don't spend it lavishly.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you understand what I mean. Whatever you work for, whatever you work hard for, you spend it with sense. Even if it is a cent fall down from your hand, you will bend down and pick it because it's your money, you work for it. So imagine you work hard and save some money and somebody just come, love bomb you and look for a way of collecting that money. And it turns out to be, you just go stop.
So
what do you think will happen?
So
a lot of things happen.
So let's say these are just part of the struggles of Japa. Women have to deal with all of this. Men asking them out even when they are married. Really?
Even when they know you are struggling. We have some people that they don't mind telling you to go and get a loan. They know it's a loan that you are going to be in trouble. If you don't pay it at the right time, then we still tell you to go and get a loan. Yes, we have some lazy men out there.
Then we tell women to go and get a loan for them.
Exactly.
And the women will go and get the loan.
Uncle Ben, Nkotoman Sonny UK, they will say, "Wa gumbe the shani, wa gumbe the shani." That's how they call it in UK. One wa gumbe the shani. Anything they want to, they will corner you that you don't have a choice. One year, wa gumbe the shani. That's their slang.
That is why every woman out there, every ladies out there, need to put on their thinking cap. They need to appreciate whatever they are doing. They need to work hard. They shouldn't depend on men. I'm not saying a man will not do something in your life. It is their right. It is their duty as husband to their house to take care of their family. But as a woman, as a lady, work hard. Know yourself that you are working, even if the money is not enough. At least you know you are getting something at the end of the month.
Uncle Phil,
or every 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Phil, Misty the instigator, and
Uncle Beno, have you seen me say this night you're going to investigate our auntie? You're going to.
I'm going downstairs now to ask questions.
This is why we ask you to stay romantic. This is why we ask you to do all those nice things.
The stakes are high, man. The stakes are high. Ereta and Salokunrin bi konche kekere o. Boche sare protection. You're running for protection. You are running. You are doing gate man. You are doing this. You are doing that. You are looking at the wolves. You are looking at the lion. You are trying. Say, I think the bottom line is this: if your partner cannot be on the same page with you, because there are some things that your husband will say, and they will come without telling you the detail and tell you, you know, my dear, I don't think we should go in this direction.
Didi.
It is safer
Oh my
for
God,
us in
Uncle
that
Ben,
direction.
Uncle Ben, this is why. Uncle Ben, this is why we tell men to lick plates.
What do you mean,
Didi.
lick plates?
Didi, you're addicted to what?
You.
What plate are you licking?
Didi,
I
I
don't
love
understand. This
I
sounds
just
like
want
a
to
Gen Z
Uncle
language.
Ben.
Oh.
Uncle Ben,
I
this is
told you.
why we tell men to lick plates. So that
What does that mean?
everybody will be happy. Everybody will be happy.
What does
I
that
don't
mean?
know
You don't understand what he meant.
Uncle Fee, I don't know what it means.
I'm trying to read this comment. The comment, no.
You lick the ball, leave the ball clean.
What is that? Is that FWB again?
No.
Uncle Fee, we are dealing with criminal sisters. Let's go.
Uncle Ben, why you pretend like you can't hear what I'm saying?
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Uncle
Good
Ben, why
night.
you pretend like I can't hear what I'm saying?
Uncle Beno, good night.
You all.
Thank you, Sister PJ. Have a good night.
Good night.
On Sister to and B.
So you're telling Sister PJ only good night. The rest of us you can tell us good night. Uncle Phil, good night. Abby, good night.
Good night, everyone. Good night.
Don't mind these sisters. Misty is an instigator, and Abby Didi is a criminal. Didi is saying this are happy. You at home to the extent I get the is an addicted to. Okay.
The comment section has been fired this evening. I just couldn't join it.
Right now to ask a question. Maybe are we okay? Is everything okay? Is everybody did anybody tell today? Because
did anybody buy for her flowers while you are away?
I'm telling you, if she comes home with a drink that you don't know, you are not used to the drink, ask questions. So ask questions. If meetings in Saturday or Sunday, we are going there together. All the suffer with her. One man go just carry 2 left leg. Can't do anyhow. Yeah.
I think
for where?
People like
no allow them, but our women go say, Shebi na my boss now. Shebi na my. They don't know the stress they are taking us through because we men, we sabi. If we look at our fellow men, we know what then they talk. But our women, we say it's just caring.
Can you please Misty? See Misty. Uncle Fee.
Yes, sir.
I won't say thank you, but I know still want thank you because now you scared me from going to
at least you are aware.
But Uncle Phil, you revealed so much about us in Canada.
It is true. It is
true.
No.
It's true. But you should have given Uncle Beno little doses. He can't take too much at once, you know?
Let's make this world a better place. We are trying our own. We are trying our best.
Tomorrow. Bye.
Now, how do you of us that has women from Africa with natural BBL? How do you want to sleep well at night now? They are stealing. Uncle Phil,
yes,
you don't know how to tell story without scaring men. The way you say that's stealing, they are stealing wives. They are stealing wives. Like,
they will tell you to your face that letter. They will, in fact, how they will so corner that woman. The woman will be so confused that she's ready to tear down her home for just this angel.
Tomorrow, I will teach all the men where to go and get on that boat. You enter like this.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you, Uncle Fee. Uncle Fee, don't spoil show. Abby, you are the one that started this thing. I've been warning you every time. Stop pushing people, Abby. You don't go here. You go there, your bed. Just they drop on one thing until you scatter the ocean. You and Uncle Phil with Sister PJ and Misty, una carry us from better show when they flow. How did we end up with people stealing wives? I've told you, Abby.
Alicia did not do anything.
Coordinate
not
with
do
me. Now I will be the one to go
Coordinate.
thinking about how, if they are going to steal my wife. Good night. This is a really bad story. Good night, Abby. No come to tomorrow's show, Abby. Sister Yinka, Sister Didi, all the aunties in the show today, that they are toasting you. That mouth where they toast you, that mouth go burn. They want to steal my uncle's wives. I won't worry. Good night, everybody.